or sound effect. Yeah. Krista Marie. Alethea.
Lights low, bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. Lights low, bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Airport sound effect. Yeah. Krista Marie. Reality. Lights low, bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Reality with Krista Marie. Airport sound effect.
Oh, can you guys hear me? I'm live. Sorry. Hi, happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday. Bravo T, don't even understand. I don't know what we're talking about, but but things going off. If you guys can't hear it, don't worry about it. Hello, Robert. Hello, Kathy. I see you guys. Thanks for waiting. And can you hear me? Make sure everything's cool. Hi, Robert. Hi, Kath. Can you guys hear me okay? Oh my god, do we have any likes? Where's all the likes, guys? Where's likes? What's the likes? Please hit the like button. Right now, like I said, we're at the Krista Marie. This is the Who's Starting On podcast on YouTube, and we are talking Bravo. Usually talk about Real Housewives. Thank you. Real Housewives, and the feuds. But I just, of course, put a bunch of clips together and some news together. Yes, thank you. Let me get my phone quick. Sorry, guys. Sorry. And let me get that freaking beep because it's making. Okay. So let me get the clips ready. And we'll get started. And the DeClancy case, by the way, they are ready for closing arguments. So they're just going to go to a jury. They were going to jury instructions. Let me tell Willie live. Oh, Tim Curry died, I guess. Man. He's probably waiting for Lee to get home, but anyway. Thank you. A little bit different. And let's see. We are. Is everything on? Yeah, we're live on all 5 platforms. Okay, so hello, my dad. My dad is over on Instagram. Hi, Dad. Mike Dad is over there. Everybody say hi to Mike Dad. Hi, Mike Dad. All right, let's get the clips. So basically, I guess I should say what we started. So I started with Antonia interviewing Gia's podcast, which is, I think it's Chaos something, and she's talking to Antonia, and they're talking about Christmas and how they were nervous about seeing each other because they all got together on Christmas, And I sent myself other ones too. Hold on. Sorry, guys. No. Okay. I only because I sent myself some, and I also Amir sent me some too. And of course I can't find them. Okay, whatever. All right. So anyway, I had a. Find them again. Sorry, guys. We're gonna get back to you guys. Okay. So first of all, Jersey Shore. They're doing a reboot of the Jersey Shore. Which I did not know that. So they have now decided that Jersey Shore, they are retiring everything. Mimir, did I send? I don't know if I sent them to you. Hold on, guys. I'm so sorry. I had like the Jersey Shore one, and I don't know what I did with them. Of course. I'm gonna just pull it up again. Where's Mimir? Where are you at on the chat? Yeah, that's the one what they sent you, right? Well, okay. You know what? All right, now I just have to look for. So I'll just play the three that I have, and then Mimir, can you see if you can find something about the Jersey Shore about them having a reboot? I can't search anything. It'll just kick me out. So sorry. Oh, Emily Simpson also. And apparently, I don't watch Below Deck, but what the fuck is happening? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I gotta love it.
About it, to be honest. I was just on edge, and I was just like, do we let, like, you hear everything that everyone is saying, and you don't know what to believe and what not, especially like what I've been hearing from other people. I don't know. I was just so iffy, and I was like, do I want to let them back into my life? I'm Leo, like I'm very stubborn. So I was like, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? But after being around you guys, it was just like, oh, you know what I mean? It's like, these are my cousins. Me and Melania were so close. When we first saw each other, we were like, like, do we want to talk to each other? Do we not? Like, we were being so weird. And then she finally like dragged me into my room, was like, can you talk to me? And I'm like, here we go. Like, here she is.
Were you excited for our first Christmas back together last year?
So I was a little iffy about it, to be honest. I was just on edge, and I was just like, do we let, like, you hear everything that everyone is saying, and you don't know what to believe and what not, especially like what I've been hearing from other people. I don't know. I was just so iffy.
Now, I would be iffy too, because like she's nothing like that family is nothing like Teresa. Like she and them were bitches. Like if you treated my dad the way that you treated me, like if you treated my dad that way, like I don't know if you're my or not, like I wouldn't be fucking with you. I just wouldn't be able to forgive them that soon. I don't know what you guys think, but okay. So I found it. So Angelina. So forget it. Don't worry about it. Just she did an interview with like I don't know virtual reality or something like that. But I'll just pull it up out of here. The people that are on the thumbnail. Okay. So Angelina voices her displeasure amid reports of Jersey Shore reboot being filmed with new cast. So says fans of Jersey Shore Family Vacation were disappointed when MTV announced that the show is coming to an end. When did they report? This farewell season marks the culmination of what the fuck are we doing? Did you just see that? The farewell season marks the culmination of a franchise that entertained millions with major life milestones, laugh out loud, chaos, and the unfiltered chemistry that defined the era of reality television, the network said back in March. Let's find that clip. While the cast had shared that it wasn't the end, wasn't this While the cast had shared that this wasn't the end and that they wanted to continue the show on another platform, nothing concrete has been, that'd be cool, revealed yet. So where would they? Last week, cast member Angelina took to her Instagram story and bizarrely shared, "Whoever's down the shore and saw cameras, can you please DM me? Thanks, very important." What? Down which shore, Angelina? You weirdo. Because they're not allowed to film in Wildwood. There's a lot happening behind the scenes right now that you guys don't know about. Angelina, 40, continued, "After 16 years together, the 9 of us deserve answers. Then go to MTV and so do the fans who have been with us from day one and going live later today. There's a lot we need to talk about. Stay tuned." Oh, she go live. While the followers weren't sure what she meant, initially reports started circulating on social media showing cameras following people down the Jersey Shore. What fucking shore? Now, Dumas revealed a submission that seemingly details why Angelina was so upset. Specifically, their submission alleges that a Jersey Shore reboot with the new cast is being filmed. Jersey Shore reboot for Netflix is currently filming. They are staying in a house in Manasquan. I don't know where that is, New Jersey. The Post states, originally the show was described as a group of friends from New Jersey figuring out life as they grow up, as 2 of the friends are getting married this summer. Since the original Jersey Shore is canceled because MTV is over, Sally Ann, the creator of both shows, described it that not to get backlash from the original cast. However, the show has now evolved to some friends from a group that, as well as other cast members. What? Here's a list of the cast. There may be some more additions. Jake Weber, Miss New Jersey, Melissa Schmidt, Eric Mendez, Ray Minetti, Frank Catania's nephew, and Antonia De Paula, Andrew Scarmella, Vincent Scarretto, Courtney Donero. Courtney were actually cast in Jersey Shore. Ray and Courtney were actually cast in the Jersey Shore reboot that was supposed to film in 2022. What? This show never was filmed due to permit issues. Where? So if they have permit issues, they got to be down here somewhere. Okay, so here's a note. This is Dumas. Jersey Shore reboot for Netflix is currently filming. They're staying in a house. So oh my God, in Manasquan, whatever. Originally, the show was described as a group of friends from New Jersey. So why would Dumas? Okay. This didn't sit well with the current cast of Jersey Shore Family Vacation. Then they all posted a unified post slamming it with the hashtag We Are Jersey Shore. So are they going by Dumas or what? As a cast that took a chance in the network in need, we put our most vulnerable moments on television for the world to see. We gave our all the past 13 years, became a family, and continue to open our lives to the world. They shared at the time. So please understand that we are not in support of a version that will exploit our original show. I'm so confused, but we're gonna have to dig into this one. Trying to read because I can't say it. So what? They're also encouraged fans to tune into Jersey Shore Family Vacation. Okay, well, it's filming right now. I mean, that's airing right now. This particular reboot never ended coming. What? Now the post suggesting a Jersey Shore. Where did that? I'm confused. So what did MTV say? Where are you guys at? So what the fuck is that, like, seriously? Did you guys see that? What is your problem? You guys saw that, right? You heard me reading that, right? Okay. I gotta look into this. Okay. What? You're gonna have to give me a minute. I don't know what your dad's home. Go see your dad. Yeah. We're gonna have to get down. Come on. I don't know. I can't stop. I can't do this right now. Stop. All right. Let me see if I can find more information on it. This is just today, the dates. So, like, when did MTV announce that? Let's see. How can I just why you have food? I can't help you right now. She just wants me to give her attention. So, like, there's all these links, but nothing is, like, you can't click on any of them. Okay. JWoww stuff. Nope, nothing else. Unless there's more. Does anybody know anything about that? Jersey Shore canceled. Okay. All right, I found something else. Hold on. Okay, see if we can find anything else too. Oops, something. Yeah. There's a Reddit post. I'm not a Reddit post, AI post. Sorry, I don't know what this is. MTV canceled. Okay, so and announced that an 18-episode final season will begin airing May 7th, which is airing right now. This decision described the MTV's revival as MTV. The schedule, the last 18 episodes start premiering Thursday, May. All 9 remaining cast members returned. Cast action. The cast posted videos online to say the story's not over. The stars hinted they were to bring the show to a new network. Intermission. JWoww and Nick told fans to view this change as intermission. Jersey Shore is officially leaving MTV, but the cast isn't. So where are they going to? All right, we'll move about the reboot now. They can come to a different network. I mean, they make more money this time around. 2026. One day ago. Okay, a lot of people. Okay, this better not all just be from DeuxMoi. Cosmopolitan even said it. Okay, Jersey Shore reboot might be coming to Netflix. God, look at them guys. Look at them. Fuck out of here. There are some pop culture moments. There's Jesus Christ. Okay, I don't care about any of this. Okay, rumors about a potential Jersey Shore reboot started swirling earlier this year following the premiere of Jersey Shore Family Vacation Season 9, which will be its final season. Those rumors were then seemingly confirmed when Deadline reported in July 2026 that Sally Ann Salzano, the creator of Jersey Shore and its spinoff Jersey Shore Family Vacation, was developing yet another New Jersey-based series, this time for Netflix, previously called A Shore Thing. The series had begun using the working title The Leftovers. What? Okay. According to the report, the new show will follow a whole new group of friends in the Garden State who are at a crossroads, and they unite to prepare for their first wedding and their friend group. First to confront what growing up really means. Is this like the Shore? People to Shore. An anonymous source reportedly tipped off DeuxMoi with some alleged intel on August 2026, claiming that the reboot is already in production, started filming in Manasquan, New Jersey. According to the tips, originally the show was described as I keep saying the same thing over and over. You go to your dad's home. Go see your dad. Come on. They continue, however, the show is now evolved in some friends in a group. Speaking of which, blah, blah, blah. An official cast of the show itself hasn't been announced yet. But DeuxMoi left all these names, okay? So who's this person? This is Mr. New Jersey. Play fuck.
Sometimes I don't know if girls know what a joke is. Like their hair could be up because it's windy outside. And you could be like, "What the hell happened to your hair?" And she'll be like, "What the hell happened?"
That's not what I wanted to say. Okay. All right, you sent me something where email or I hope you didn't say Instagram. Stop it. I hope email because I cannot open fucking anything for some reason. Oh yeah, Dolly Parton, guys. Mirror. Okay. I got it. Okay. They halted production again. Shut up, bitch. Oops, sorry, did I say that? Sorry. Okay. Here's more. So in May, MTV announced the reboot of this beloved reality series of the brand new cast. MTV confirms to ET that a production on the Jersey Shore 2.0 has been paused again in May. The network announced that a Jersey Shore reboot was in the works more than a decade. Okay. It's been certain. So they halted production. Who cares? Blah, blah, blah. Shortly after the announcement, the show's original cast members, DJ, Pauly D, The Situation, Nicole, Jenny, J-Well, Vinny, Dina, Angelina, took the social media with their approval. Okay. So that's not why they halted production, that was it. We gave it our, okay, whatever. Why did they hold it again? All right, let's get the next one. That's stupid. It's the people that they're talking about. All right. Angelina TikToks. All right, share this. Okay. Oh, he's here. He's here. Oh, let me give him a link. I want to send it to you in your thing. It's your text messaging. Text messages. Oh, I didn't see it. There you go. Okay. So it says more. Is there TikToks? Angelina appeared to be concerned after reports surfaced about a possible New Jersey Shore reboot. Okay, anonymous Jamal claims Angelina reported to his fans to contact her about cameras spotted down the shore. She wrote that the information was very important and requested direct messages from anyone in details. A lot is happening behind the scenes. Angelina continued. Okay, we read all that. Angelina is then teased an Instagram live discussion. Oh, I want to see that. Live discussion about the situation. Her comments came after MTV, blah, blah, blah. We know. Reports about cameras soon began circulating across social media. Fans subsequently questioned whether the filming could involve a Jersey Shore. What? Could involve a Jersey Shore project? So what is it? Which one is it? An anonymous Demois submission appeared to provide additional details, whatever. Okay, submission. We know what the submission said. Several names. We know that they were named. The report connects. Who made this shit the fuck up? The original cast was opposed, but that doesn't mean that they stopped filming the other ones. They argued that a version could exploit her. For now, the latest reboot report remains unconfirmed. Like, what the fuck? All right, so you said there's TikToks or something she has. Maybe if I click on her name. So stupid. It's 2 years ago. Okay, I don't know. So I guess, yeah, that's like bullshit. I guess, I don't know. So if they were filming, who saw them filming? And who said these people's names? Where did these people's names come from? Let's see. Jamal. Netflix, the Jersey Shore race. There you go. Her, this is Instagram. Share it. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Okay. You guys aren't even talking. You guys are talking about Nancy. Okay. I'll get in this discussion in a minute.
the Jersey Shore. There have been a lot of rumors swirling around online about a possible new reality show set at the Jersey Shore, and well, people have a lot to say about it, like a lot. According to Deadline, Netflix is developing a new reality series called The Leftovers from Jersey Shore creator Sally Ann Salsano and 495 Productions. The show will follow a group of New Jersey friends navigating adulthood with filming planned throughout the state. DeuxMoi also shared a blind item claiming filming has already begun around Manasquan and Point Pleasant, featuring a whole new cast. So while Snooki and JWoww and the crew may not be coming back, it looks like the Shore could be getting a whole new group to talk about. We've got the full story over on thejerseyshoregirl.com.
Oh, really? What's that at?
So, are they filming in
Jersey Shore? What's it? Jersey Shore? Wait, Miss Willie's here. Hey. Can you hear me?
Yo.
What up? What did she say? The Jersey Shore? Was it? I didn't know anything about this.
How are you so chipper right now? We lost a legend.
Who? I don't even know who that is.
Fuck off, dude.
Wait.
I'm about to hop out of here. You don't know who Tim Curry is. What?
Tell me what
statement is that?
Tell me what game what movie he was in.
The original It. The real Pennywise.
Oh, he's the actual person.
Rocky Horror Show. Like, what the fuck, man? He's the dude. You're not gonna believe this.
I'll probably know what he looks like.
You're not gonna believe this. Wow. I watched Home Alone 2 today. And he's the head of the hotel.
Really?
Right? Tim Curry's the head of the hotel. I swear to God, 20 minutes later, he was dead.
Oh shit! How did he die?
But he was really old. He was in a wheelchair, had problems and shit. But still.
Oh.
Dolly Parton and Tim Curry.
I know. I cried with Dolly Parton.
I couldn't cry with Dolly Parton because, I almost did because she's the reason I loved boobs when I was growing up.
Well, Islands in the Stream makes me cry.
Huh?
The song Islands in the Stream. Jersey Shore.
I can't believe you had to ask me who Tim Curry was. I'm so mad.
Well, if I see the picture of him, I'll probably know who it is.
Of course you. Yeah, you'll know him as soon as you see him. But come on, man. I'm 33. That should be. You're Pennywise, man.
If I see him, if I see his, what he looks like, I recognize him.
I look like a nerdy hillbilly. Oh my god, bro! I don't know if I can do glasses, dude.
Why? I like them. I think they look good.
Yeah, but they're fucking weird.
Are you gonna put them on? Are you gonna show us?
Yeah, I'm doing something right now.
All right, let me read this. Okay, it says, so is Netflix filming a reality show at the Jersey Shore? Here's what we know. We all know Jersey Shore, Snooki, blah, 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 fist pumping. An entire generation learned what a shore house was. Nobody knew what a shore house was? Now another group of friends is getting the reality TV treatment after filming already underway at the Shore. The Leftovers. Why would you call them The Leftovers? A new reality series from one of the people behind the original Jersey Shore, Sally Salsano. We know that. According to Deadline, Netflix is developing an ensemble reality series with The Leftovers. That sounds horrible. The show comes from Sally Ann Salsano, her production company, 495 Productions, which is the same team behind Jersey Shore. The series will follow a group of friends as they navigate adulthood. Deadline reported in July 2026 that the series was in active and ongoing development, which plans to film throughout New Jersey. So is it at the Shore or what? That remains to be seen. The comparisons are inevitable. It's not in Manasquan, though. The original Jersey Shore premiered in, we know. Who cares? We know.
Right there. I'll be right back in 2 seconds.
Okay. Mm-hmm. You cannot say that a show called The Leftovers. Okay. TikTokers users have shared videos showing production crews filming it down the shore at TikTok. Okay. And Asbury Park Press, Point Pleasant. DeuxMoi has also shared. Okay. Where's the TikToks at? We know about The Leftovers. There's still plenty we don't know whether the series will actually feel anything like the Jersey Shore. You gotta show the beach and stuff. Cameras are spotted down the shore. The producer helped turn Seaside Heights into a reality. Stop talking about that shit. All right, I don't know. Don't you know? I mean, some TikToks. I say they have cameras on the TikToks. I don't feel like I can't open my TikTok. mean, I could, but they should have a link to them somewhere. TikToks. All right, what are you guys saying? I know, I cried. The song Islands in the Stream makes me cry. The one with Kenny Rogers. And plus, she's an icon. What are you guys talking about? Oh. You little psych. She's a psycho, you said? Have you been watching any of it? I'm alive, babe. She was the same. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Okay. So I guess I wish I could find this. I can't get on my TikTok on here, can I? Let me see if I can get on my TikTok. People were saying, I don't know what I would look up though. What I would look up. Who's that? Who you in person? Oh. I didn't even know you. I didn't know where you went anywhere.
Huh?
I didn't even know you went anywhere. Jersey Shore. Reboot. Your glasses. I don't know if that's it. It's all stuff. It looks like. Oh, maybe. A Jersey Shore. Wait, is this recently? Oh, 3 days ago. All right, let's see.
Ready to go for what?
Huh?
For what?
What is that? Are you on a microphone or something?
What do you mean?
It sounds really like you're in a tunnel or something.
No,
oh, that's better. Do
it
again.
Better?
Yeah, a little bit.
What the fuck?
What did you get, a microphone or something?
No, I put it in a duct tape roll. Does it sound good now?
Oh yeah, we're fine now. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, here it says.
I don't have a tripod and all that.
I know. I thought maybe you got a microphone or something. So this was 3 days ago.
Ready? I'm a chill surfer dude. I'm a doctor.
You guys know who that is? No. So no one knows who
that's
that
all
is.
Oh shit. I guess they are filming, huh?
I am here to perform surgery, doctor.
Who? I can't see her. I can't see her right now.
That's good.
2 days ago, so.
I couldn't deal with all those people, bro. I said I couldn't deal with that many people.
I know. That's how it always is, though.
I used to be able to.
You know, me too. All right, let me see your glasses.
You know?
Oh, I do. I like them. No, I like them.
I'm a doctor now.
Oh, that's what you meant. I couldn't see you.
I'm a doctor.
Oh, I like them a lot.
I'll take them.
No, they look good.
Get your ass outside. Come on.
Don't make her go outside.
She's the one that's banging at the fucking door.
I know she was. Okay.
I'm gonna be on here. I need to smoke. Bro, you don't know how weird it is to be able to actually see stuff.
I know, right?
I almost cried when I put them on.
You forgot that you can. I know that happens to me too. I put my glasses on. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm blind. I forgot.
Yeah, I've been either blind or one-eyed for the past 2 years, dude.
It's been that long?
Huh?
It's been that long since you had your eye stuff?
Well, yeah, if I take it off, I can still, I can see up close. It's just anything past 2.5 feet, I'm cooked.
Okay.
I got to see if LASIK can correct
You look
this.
handsome. Handsome and refined. Kathy said you look good today, too.
Huh?
Mimir said you look handsome and refined.
Well, thank you very much.
You do.
I'm taking my THCs next week.
Let's see. So, Emily So Jersey Shore, I don't, as far as a reboot, see, like in the original one, right? They became that you can't recreate what they've done, like what they did. You'll never be able to find that magic again. Like you'll never find a cast that's like.
You'll never find any of the magic. Okay, like I'm showing Leah tonight. We watched Ice Age last night. Tonight I'm going to show her The Borrowers. I don't know if you've ever seen The Borrowers, but The Borrowers is one of the best movies ever. It's about little people that like borrow things from your house. John Goodman's in it. Never seen it?
Mm-mm.
Oh
The
my
Explorers.
God. Great movie.
Show her The Explorers. I watched it
I'm going to show her Avatar, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
There you go.
All the good ones, man. They don't make them like that.
They really don't. All right, so we're out.
And the craziest thing is like a lot of the shit is the plot's so simple, right? Like the plot's so simple, but the movie's so good. Today is the plot so dynamic and the movie sucks. Like what the fuck?
Okay. Louis and Teresa. Shit.
Look at the backup.
Wait, what happened? What? Okay. So this just came up. Just like I don't know. Attorney of Louis. I didn't even know how an attorney. Attorney of Louis Ruela's ex alleges Louis gave him a jar of pickles in court. As he recalls, bizarre incident claims judge was not too happy about it. What? The attorney for Louis Ruela's ex exclaimed that Louis once gave him a jar of pickles in the middle of trial to throw him off. The attorney also shared that the judge was not too happy about it, and that move was a sign of weakness. I'm so confused. In October 2024, this is when, I guess, Vanessa's, Doug Anton. Okay, the husband of Real Housewives of New Jersey, Teresa Giudice, filed court documents accusing his ex, Vanessa, of violating a court order that prevented both of them from making defamatory statements against the other on social media. Doug Anton was one of the lawyers representing the ex. In later filing, Louis asked for Anton to be disqualified from the case because he formerly represented Kim, who, according to Louis, was a crucial witness at the time. Sure, she was. On Kim D's podcast, Get Real with Kim D, Anton shared a story about Louis in court. I never heard that one. Mr. Who gave me a jar of pickles. He just
wrote her glasses are broken? Oh, shit.
A big Costco jar put in the hallway with my name on it. So weird.
I want to show Krista. Can you see me or no?
No, not yet.
Oh, never mind.
They were delicious. He went on, made sure the jar was. Why would you even eat them? The jar's not even. I heard the pop of the jar. Blah blah blah. I don't understand what the fuck that's anything to do with anything, Louis. You're so fucking weird. Amid the 2012, okay, Louis' own lawyer argued that Anton should be removed from the trial due to conflict of interest. Okay, but Kim was in the fucking accounts in the court case. The ethical concerns surrounding an attorney who caught him between conflicts and loyalties, his duty as defendant to the friend of, meaning Vanessa's friends with Kim, and Kim should not be. Kim has Doug as a lawyer, blah, blah, blah. He shouldn't be the lawyer, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. For Vanessa, who cares? Who cares? Blah, blah, blah. Kim, that's all you got to tell me? All right. So let's see if this liar had. We already know that he passed a lie detector. So I want to know, how did this kid get a lie detector test that quick, Kim? Okay, I'm just reading stuff that she says. Do you know that she had to send her, the one daughter, the kids to go stay with her parents because he can't be around little kids?
Why am I not surprised?
Right? I thought he was still in jail, though.
These people are all psychos.
You give the hip pass. We already read all this. Let's see. So yeah,
Same over kids.
I don't know how these two minors got into a gym. I'm not the only one that's asked this question either. When I was looking on Blunders, let me see you guys on Blunders True Crime.
I mean, we got into a lot of shit as kids.
Well, you can't get into a gym first of all, you need to swipe a card or whatever. Neither one of them are 18. The one girl said she had an appointment. The girl said she had an appointment with her chiropractor there, but the appointment was the wrong day. So the drop her off. Hey, I'm going to stay. She couldn't have drove there. So who took her there? And when she left, she had to drive home with somebody. They're not even old enough to drive. So nobody's answering a question like, how did these two get into this gym? Not one, but two people have to slide past the front desk without swiping a card. And Kim said he wasn't even there. Well, then Kim, you didn't give permission because you need permission from your parent to get in if you're a minor. So
but you could always be like, my parents locked me out of the room. Again, when people are working a 30-hour shift, they don't give a shit.
You need like a written permission slip from your parents, and I think it's like, I don't know.
Hotel?
No, it's a gym. Like a gym, like a gym, like Lifetime Gym.
Yeah. See, we just walk in.
No, these ones like you have like I know what I mean. You have to like swipe a card, but see, that'd be two minors trying to get past the front desk, and if this happened during that time, then she could sue the shit out of fucking Lifetime Fitness, like because she's allowed to be there. She had a chiropractic appointment, but he wasn't because he didn't swipe his card, and no reason for him to be there. So Kim's like calling this 15-year-old girl a woman. False accusation.
Who the hell called her a woman?
The mom, Kim. Kim Zolciak claims son passed polygraph amid sexual assault allegations as new report reveals on security footage while he remains in jail. Say he was on. Okay. Kim is speaking out about the arrest of the 15-year-old son, her 15-year-old son, KJ Jagger, who was accused. KJ Jagger, who was accused of sexually assaulting a female at the gym in Alpharetta, Georgia in April. Following news that KJ was arrested for aggravated sodomy and aggravated sexual assault, 48-year-old Real Housewives of, I read this the other day, Real Housewives and Lum had suggested the claims against him were reckless and troubling, and she insisted that her son took and passed a polygraph amid the investigation. So maybe I was.
Oh, fuck out of here.
The allegations began being made against my son are nothing short of reckless and deeply troubling. He categorically denies ever being involved with this woman. She's 15 and engaging in the conduct she has alleged. Kim said in a statement to Us Weekly, my son voluntarily took a polygraph examination regarding these allegations and passed. So why is he still in jail? Additionally,
there's a reason polygraph's not admissible in court. I want to see the fucking kit that they took from the fucking kid at the hospital.
Well, listen,
But you can't deny that, can she?
Additionally, an examination was conducted and no DNA belonging to my son was found because it was the next day.
So what?
No, I'm just saying there's not going to be DNA. She's an idiot.
Well, what evidence do they have?
I don't know. I'm still reading. Hold on. False accusations can have devastating consequences, not only for the person being accused, but also for the genuine survivors of the sexual assault and abuse. Each legitimate allegation deserves to be taken seriously. This is what she says, seriously and investigated beyond the facts and evidence. At the same time, no one should publicly condemn being solely of an accusation. She continued, nobody's really fucking condemning him. We're just
here's the thing. When I hear the word sodomize, right, well, that means something completely different. So they have to know something.
Well, I read it to them. I read the other day. So hold on a second. We remain confident, blah, blah, we know. Months before the arrest, Kim, who shares, okay, we know that about the birthday thing. We know, blah, blah, blah. So the other day, basically they were both there. Doesn't say how they got there, why they were there. Both of them underage, both of them 15. And at one point, they saw each other in the gym. And they decided to go to the co-ed sauna together. Okay. Which is you have to go through the family gym or family changing rooms, and he went to a cubby or something and said, "Here, let me show you something. I'm going to show you something." Now, this is his best friend, his girlfriend's best friend, and so they were in there, and basically he tried kissing her, and she kept saying, "No, no, no, I don't want to do this," and like I don't know, he kept putting his hand down her pants, and he fingered her, and then he at one point shoved her head onto his penis, all kinds of stuff. And so basically, it doesn't say how they got it. So it's over. She stayed in there for 5 minutes, and then they say nothing. And then they say the next day she reported it. And she went to the hospital. And it says, okay, so TMZ noted KJ was accused of aggravated sexual battery and aggravated sodomy. There was no evidence of male DNA in the victim's mouth or vagina when she was taken to the hospital. That said, police have continued to investigate the situation, targeting both security footage and cell phone data. Okay. So, as TMZ noted on August 21st, KJ was seen on video with the unnamed victim at the scene of the alleged crime, where he was accused of putting her mouth on his penis and digitally.
Oh my God.
I read this on Monday. Penetrating with her without her consent in the same time in the same video, the victim was seen arriving and spending time with KJ before walking out of the family changing rooms. So she found and heading to the lobby where the alleged incident happened, and heading to the lobby where KJ was. So he went to the salon and she came out and went to the lobby. According to the report, the victim claimed to know KJ and his girlfriend, who was her best friend from school. So he said he dated a couple of her other friends. She then said she blocked KJ and the girlfriend after the alleged incident took place. Why? Why would she block her best friend? Amid the investigation, the girl gave police access to her phone, but they couldn't pull evidence from the device due to a broken port. So she can't charge her phone? KJ is being held at
what's 15? 7th grade or 8th grade?
8th grade.
8th grade. So in 7th grade, right, I was a fucking animal, right? But here's the thing. All we ever did was smack asses, but they would smack our asses back so then they could never tell on us, right? And then the whole ring got busted, right? It was just smacking ass, not doing this kind of sick shit. And freaking, that threw up like code red up in the school and shit like that. And you got stuff like this, and you have a mother defending that shit?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, I want to know how they got in. Like, who let them in there?
Again, I don't give a fuck.
Well, I do, because they can literally, they should be
fuck about the crime that occurred.
I know, but the fact is, these two underage kids were at a gym, apparently with no parents and no fucking supervision. So I'd be really pissed if I was this girl's parents.
I could take you to whatever gym right now I want to sneak in. I'll show you.
Yeah, but they're also, the gym's going to be liable for this too. For letting
minors, 15-year-olds look like fucking 21-year-olds today. What do you mean?
They need to swipe a thing. You need to swipe a card, and neither one of them did it. These are serious.
Again, I'm not going to sit here and blame the gym. I'm going to blame the kid if he's guilty.
Well, they're both fucking. I mean, the gym and him. Okay, no. Well, what's up with that? They're afraid he's going to be hurt himself. Okay, I don't know. It sounds like they have some evidence.
Only the motherfucking suing nobody, thinking she can get money out of this. Fucking book them.
They already did. So court will be likely going to private.
Exactly. What state this happened in?
Georgia.
Georgia don't fucking play. So good luck.
Now it's 25 years he's looking at.
Oh, that's what I mean. Georgia don't fucking play.
Maybe with the other girl he dated after interviewing them was connected. Okay.
Oh, you know what I never told you, real quick?
What?
You can huff and puff all you want. It has to do with a crime.
No, I'm reading this.
No, you know what? I'm not going to tell you. I ain't telling you shit.
Well, I'm still reading this one.
Reading what? Comments?
Yeah, people investigating, and I know that people have been under specific charges. So I want more information, but I can't. There's no more information. I just looked at CMZ when you mentioned his mugshot. Really, something isn't right. I didn't think they could do that. And Kim and Corey's lawyers get it. They put it out to the tabloids. Makes no sense. None of it does. Exactly. People hate Kim and Corey. Yeah. This has been. I mean, this was a couple months ago. We just found out about the arrest. So how the fuck is he still? He's still in jail? I'd take it a step further. I feel bad for both Kim and Corey.
If I ever have a jury, it's going to be 12 male engineers. That's it. If it's a jury of my peers, I'm picking who the fuck's going to be on it.
I think you can.
Mm-hmm.
This is crazy. You can.
You know why? Because engineers have no soul.
Freshman is like 14. I was having sex at 14.
Really?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like I said, 7th grade, we're bad motherfuckers, but not like, I'm talking like a millionth of what this kid just did. You know, we smack ass, they smack our ass, and we were like, yeah, it was all cool and shit. That was it. Never fucking thinking about this at 15 is wild to me. I can't even get there.
They don't even have driver's licenses. Like, they don't even have you know what I mean? Like,
just before you commit the act, the fact that nobody has something that just pops in their brain, like, yo, this many years, this solitary confinement cell, and they just do whatever. I'm just saying, I value my life.
Well, it's like 25 years he's looking at.
See? For what? 10 seconds?
There's a reason he's still. I mean, they held him for a reason. I mean, they can't
just no money.
evidence, so they gotta have something. I mean, obviously, because he lied about even being there. So,
Kristen, let me tell you something. If I do 20, if I'm gonna have to do 25 years, I'm leaving here with
he
something.
probably didn't know that. I mean, he probably didn't know that.
I'm leaving the place with something. At least a mil, couple mil.
Well, I mean,
Fuck that.
well,
Give me a RICO case for 20 years. I'll have like 2 million buried somewhere.
He's 15. I mean, 25 years. He's like being charged as
Yeah,
an
but he's
adult,
gonna
too.
get. Yeah, but they're gonna kick his ass in there.
Yeah, I know. This is something. I
It'll
don't
be a
know.
rough 25.
And they had no problem releasing all that. I mean, because he's a public figure, but he's still underage, but they still released all his name and stuff. There's a lot of discussion about this. It's crazy.
So I've only had 3 best friends growing up, right? 2 were my childhood, and then we kind of went our separate ways. And 1 was somebody for like the next 10 years, right?
Yeah.
He was 6'3", 6'4", the most African-American looking man you've ever seen. Dreads, everything. We were best friends. Best friends. Now, Leah's mother did what she did to herself, right? And then 6 months later, he shoots his parents or his kid's mom. They weren't together. He shot her, and then he shot himself.
Oh shit.
You feel me?
Yeah.
And I haven't even like dealt with it yet. Like, to me, it's just so far out there because 2 young kids were there that I knew. Like, what the fuck?
It's like, nope.
It happened here in 40 minutes that way. It's called Easton, PA.
Easton?
Yeah, Easton. Yeah. Right over next to like Phillipsburg. Bro, I don't know. That's wild to me because like I hung out with him a million times, and I don't know what the hell could have been going through his head to do that.
I mean, desperation. Trying to be like, I mean, I just
fucked up because I saw his son grow up, and then I saw him have another kid, and then like to think that those 2 kids were sitting there when it happened. Oh my god.
I mean,
like her and then himself, and I'm just like,
yeah,
that's not the person that I don't know.
You never know. I mean, you never know.
I guess you never do know.
There's like right now, I just saw a case, just happened the other day, and literally in Massachusetts again, a woman, her husband was a cop, shot her husband, and then went and shot herself. But she went in the woods, like she was seen on the camera, like in the woods walking around, and then they found her dead in the woods with a gun near her, and it's like, that's all. I mean, like everything. It's like Massachusetts. It's when we're in Worcester County, but like still everything in Massachusetts.
Bro, to make that decision to prematurely leave is wild. That's more insane to me than, murder. Not to sound sick or anything, but like, come on, that's just I can't even imagine getting there.
I mean, I can't imagine getting to the point where I would actually do it. But the ideation, I guess it's called ideation. I think about it, but it's only because at the time,
I like living and shit.
It's just the emotional.
Every breath we take, be the last one. We have a heart attack and die. Then all of a sudden we're laying on our deathbed, like, oh shit, we should enjoy these last fucked up couple weeks. Nah, hell no.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
I know. I can't.
And that's why I'm not shooting anybody else. Because if you shoot somebody, then you go to fucking prison forever. What kind of life is that?
I mean, listen, if I'm taking myself out, there's no people.
Listen, if I was a single male with no kids, I could do time in there with a tablet.
I know the fact that I have
having my daughter on the outside that has to visit me behind a glass that I can never physically touch again until like I get to like fucking state or something. Then no.
I know, that's what I mean. Like Sean's ready. all three of those kids have nothing. They only know Sean from literally being.
No, I'm not doing no armed robberies, no murders, no nothing like that. I might get a speeding ticket here and there, sue me, or I might, try to take some more product off a website because I think I'm a reseller than I should. Sue me, but I'm not gonna, like I said, whatever pleasure that kid got out of it, if he did it, was 10 seconds, maybe. And 10 seconds is going to give him 25 years.
I know. I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm not taking responsibility. He needs to be fully accountable, but like somebody has to be accountable for how the fuck these kids got in here. Like, how are these minors able to do all this with no parents there are no parents around, or nobody, no supervision, no nothing, and like no security. Like she didn't. How did people not see? I don't know. Like, how do people not see they're in it's in the middle of the day?
I don't know.
A gym, a gym where there's people everywhere.
Bro, I can't believe we're like I walked into Planet Fitness 1,000 times and scanned my shoe one time just to show like everybody. Bro, if I'm working somewhere, you're paying me fucking nothing an hour. Everybody, come on in. I don't give a fuck.
Not the word. Not Planet
Fitness. Be like it's the gym's fault. It's the most wild shit I've ever heard in my life.
I'm not saying it was the gym's fault.
Straight up.
But I mean, like you let
just like it's the hospital's fault that this chick fucking killed their kids. Now we know what she said, right? That she wanted them to go meet God. Right there, no psychosis. Fucking hanger.
How's that not no psychosis?
What?
The entire episode apparently was psychosis.
Get out of here, dude. That means anybody can do anything.
What do you mean? I'm saying, asking you what is go to God.
I've watched 200 cases of psychosis. Nobody knows what the fuck's going on. She knew what was going on, dude. I promise you.
I didn't say she didn't say that. I'm saying, is she criminally responsible though? Like, what is
Absolutely. She needs to go somewhere forever. Whether it's to an institution where she needs to fucking get her head right, because if that's true, that means that I haven't seen her go into psychosis one time being in the courtroom.
She's on different medications because she's on different medication now.
Yeah. More medicine.
Nobody knows what caused it.
Listen, look how disgusting this is. Now that you can see me, I'll show you this one, dude. Okay, so it looked fine straight on, right? Wait till you see this. Look at this thing.
Oh, I like that.
No, I mean, that's all lens, dude.
Oh, I thought you were showing me the gold part.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's just, to be honest, I'm going to be like, yo, let me upgrade these things because that's holding up that lens. Look how bad my eyes are.
That's just the one. Is it just the one eye? Or the
other the other one, the other one's a little thick, but not like this motherfucker. Yeah, look at that. Dude, it's great. But like I said, when you look at them straight on, you can't see them. But holy hell, dude. Mm-mm. My eyes are fucked.
I know, I can't. Do you see me every time I go like this? It's me trying to read.
Yeah, me too. That's why I come up close like this.
Yeah, I'm like, and you can tell my one eye's like, can you tell this eye is like more closed than the other? Looks funny, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's weird, isn't it? It won't. I can't.
So I'm high.
It's when I get high, it does it all the time. So stupid.
Keep your shades on when I smoke. That's what.
Oh my God, it's so noticeable right now. Usually I can fix it with like mascara. All right, well, since everybody wants to talk about the trial, let's just put a trial on.
Pull this crazy bitch up. Who has people supporting her outside of the heart? Yeah, she killed her kids.
All right, so let me just say this now. Okay, listening to what like all these experts
say, had nobody outside.
Even if I believe that she's not criminally responsible, and I want to say that she did it, I can get to the point. I can get to her, which I think I said this before, doing it, but being aware that it's all, but being as selfish as. If they say she's selfish, saying because she didn't want to leave her kids and she wanted to bring her kids with her, that part I can probably say, yeah, that's what
her husband. Dude, I cannot believe that man let her live. I would have pulled a Leonardo DiCaprio. And like I said, that movie you're going to watch, Shutter Island, because you're going to be like, oh my God, that's this case.
Yeah.
You want to, and you like movies like that. So what's her name the other day said that when she heard about this case, it reminded her instantly of Shutter Island, which is crazy. Let me see if I can see chat. I think Mamir said it. I forget. Somebody said it. But I swear to God, dude, it's like this case, except
was she
one different part. I would have straight up strangled her right on the lawn, wherever the hell she fell to. Are you kidding me?
So you said because she said go to God, she knew she was on it. She never said she didn't know she never said she didn't do it. She never said she didn't know she wasn't unaliving them.
She said I want them to go to God, bro. What the?
I mean, she could have said
and after the first one, you're just like done. Second one, done. Third one,
but Kathy, what makes you think because she said go
jump out of the window?
Doesn't matter what she said. What if she said go wherever? Like, why does that mean that?
It's just amazing. It just amazes me how, because it's, I don't know, whatever.
No, I'm asking Kathy though, just because she said that. So, like, she could have said a million different things.
She's responsible. Is that what she said?
Because she said go to God. She could have said go anywhere. I mean, like, but like
the law has to fucking win here. This is disgusting.
Huh?
I said the law has to win in this case. This is disgusting.
Well, the thing is, if they would have charged her with, like, you know, obviously we know that she did it. She said she did it, blah, blah. If they would have just charged her with the fact, like, not being criminally responsible, or whether she was in psychosis or she was just sick, then that would make more sense. Then they could win.
Listen, I don't care if she gets 10 years. I don't care if she gets 10 years. Somebody's taking her out there.
Well, she's probably going to be found not guilty by.
I'd put on a wig.
No, not criminal.
I'd put on a wig and go to that mental institution. Make sure she didn't get out. Listen, you don't kill 3 kids.
I know.
3 babies, basically. 3 babies.
Right. But I have a large. Okay, hold on.
Come on.
I have at least, yeah. So do I.
Maybe like all 3 of them.
Maybe you answer me over here. All right. So so now they're talking. So right now, I'm going to go back to where they start talking about the jury instructions and what they have to prove as far as her guilty or not guilty. So that way you can just hear it for yourselves. Hold on. And like they're not criminally responsible, blah, blah, blah.
I probably got a lazy eye too.
Yeah.
I see double of everything right now. As soon as I look behind the screen, I see I'm drunk without being drunk.
Did Allie pull them up? Okay.
Imagine that.
All right.
You know how you see 4 lines on the road if you ever got behind the wheel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, hold on.
Fucking sucks.
Oh, wait, Kathy, I gotta get rid of that. That. Back here. I'll open it up and let Allie explain it because she's a lawyer.
How long the drive is? PMDD.
Come on.
Intoxication.
Didn't you see them? There they are, right? Okay.
You know, with this like pop-up warning before people can enter our stream, watch our stream. It's affecting how the streams we have.
Oh, these bitches are
Jesus Christ.
Lack of criminal responsibility.
I'm going to fast forward. Our box was slow. Too low.
And this is the part that's
bigger lenses.
Let back into the courtroom.
How do I fit for just 10 seconds?
Huh?
Try to just get to that one part. It's like taking
jury instruction.
Okay.
Let me just share with you what the issue is.
Of course, we're going to watch a chick covering it.
She's a lawyer.
So, we have
she knew she was killing her.
Lack of criminal responsibility instruction.
Okay.
And this is the part that's of issue. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So it's right here. A defendant's lack of criminal responsibility must be because of a mental disease or defect. All that you need to determine is the issue is whether the Commonwealth has proved beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant did not have a mental disease or defect at the time of the alleged offense.
Guilty.
Okay. I mean, that's that's a non-issue. But it goes on to say, intoxication caused by the voluntary consumption of alcohol or drugs by itself is not a mental disease or defect. Therefore, where defendant lacked the substantial capacity to appreciate the criminality or wrongfulness of his conduct or to conform his conduct to law solely as a result of voluntary intoxication and not from a mental disease or defect, then he is criminally responsible for his conduct. But, okay, this is where this first sentence is equally as important as the next. But a mental disease or defect might be caused by or result from a defendant's past chronic use of alcohol or drugs. Now, look, it doesn't necessarily apply exactly, but to me, it says it's the past use of any prescription medication.
So everybody's guilty.
Period.
Exactly.
Also, the consumption of alcohol or drugs may trigger or intensify, that is, make worse a defendant's pre-existing mental disease or defect. Okay, this is everything.
Same shit they put everywhere.
Once in at the state, once the government wants out.
It's different.
If it did so here, the mental disease or defect then caused the defendant to lose the substantial capacity to appreciate the criminality or wrongfulness of his conduct or to conform his conduct to the requirements of law, the defendant is not criminally responsible for his conduct.
Okay, so
then where does she go?
Wait, hold on.
We're still not back in the courtroom, for God's sakes. People are back in, so it should be any second.
Come live with you.
Any second.
She read anymore? Okay.
It's upcoming right now. Incoming.
He's free to argue that to the jury, but as far as
so now they're taking the instructions in this. So now the state and the defense and the Kathy, why are you acting like you're it's not like Susan? First of all, Susan Smith lied about it. So that's not even the same case, and not everybody that has
postpartum. She hasn't had one episode of psychosis. She hasn't freaked out one time in court, dude.
First of all, Kath, did you have postpartum what? Because postpartum is just a time period. So did you have depression? Did you have anxiety? Did you have psychosis?
Amazing, because if people were defending Bethany or Dylan like this, you'd be like, trauma bullshit.
Wait a minute.
Fuck that trauma.
First of all, it's not the same fucking case. It's completely fucking different cases.
It's more disgusting. It's more disturbing.
There's nothing to fucking do. One, there's nothing to fucking do with the other.
By your own
my
hands,
beliefs on one thing have nothing to do with my beliefs on this fucking case. It's completely fucking different. I don't know how the fuck you could even compare it. All I'm doing is reading the fucking instructions. I'm not saying anything. All I'm doing.
I'm just making my.
How is there a fucking comparison though?
How is there not? Between Dylan and Beth, dude, we don't know what the hell they did, and there's nobody would defend them that we know. But yet here it's just like, oh yeah, we're just gonna take.
Where's Dylan and Bethany in this case? Who were they in this story here? Who were they in the story here? So who are Dylan and Bethany? What part do they play in this?
I'm talking about just focusing on if one of them went through trauma, right? Then people would be defending her on, oh, she went through this trauma. That's why she didn't do this, didn't do that. And in this case, oh, she went through postpartum, 3 times, you're telling me? And then
postpartum is a length of time. That's it.
So why'd she keep having kids?
I don't know. But she's talking, first of all, she was either psychosis or saying, why did she still have, what do you mean? I don't fucking know why I still have kids, because people go through postpartum depression all the time and they still have kids.
Oh.
She didn't have psychosis before. It never got as bad as this.
And then again, and the perfect time.
First of all, nobody's arguing that either anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Great. So the perfect time it kicked in is when she sent her husband out, right? Amazing timing.
I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just going by what the fucking facts of the case. All I'm saying is criminally responsible. I'm talking about what the state has charged her with. They said their case in chief is that she was criminally responsible, and they're going to prove it. So did they prove she was criminally responsible, or that she might or may not be sick? If she's sick, she's definitely going to stay. If she was not guilty by reason of whatever mental defect.
You know what? Let's blame it on the husband. Why not?
What the fuck?
I saw people doing that too.
But I'm not people. I'm not me. I'm asking Kathy a question.
Huh?
Okay, hold on. Why was she crushing pills? So basically, nobody said she was crushing them and snorting them. Who said that? They said they found evidence of her may or may be. Huh?
I said the crowds around the courthouse are saying some wild shit. What do you mean they're not saying that?
I'm reading Ramir's comment. And I don't know who said. You said somebody in the crowd said she was snorting pills.
What? That'd be wild.
That's what you just said.
Me?
I said somebody. I'm asking Mamira. I said, who said she was snorting pills? And you said the people out in the crowd were saying some wild things. So I thought you were answering me. There was a dangerous person. So she goes, okay. Yeah. First of all, she's not going to go free.
I'm talking about the comment I made about her waiting. They're all defending her at the courthouse, but they have no.
All they're defending is the mental illness part and the fact that they said she's not criminally responsible. That doesn't mean that she's not sick if she didn't commit the crime. She's still going to stay in the hospital, in a mental hospital. There'll be a dangerous presence if she goes free, basically saying that anyone. Okay, so they're not saying it's from the meds. They're saying they don't know what caused it. Commit a crime and use. Okay, so if you look at the meds that she was on, if you read the black box warnings, it says can cause hallucinations, all that shit. But everything she was experiencing leading up to that, and it wasn't just that day. She had audible hallucinations all through that month. It's not what you know, what you can prove. Exactly. And they can't prove that she was criminally responsible. They can't even prove that she went through psychosis. So that's reasonable doubt. So the reasonable doubt is this whole entire thing. They're trying to say that if she was criminally responsible, that means that she wasn't sick. There's no doubt. There's no chance at all that she had some kind of mental defect. Well, with proving her she had mental defect. So she was responsible. Period. Nobody said. First of all, nobody's arguing that she did it. Everybody's saying she did it. She knew she did it. She said she did it. She said why she did it. She said she heard the audible commands.
What is she fighting here?
Huh?
So what is she fighting? So why is she sitting here? What is she defending? Why isn't she going to pay her price for killing her 3 kids?
Are you serious? Have you not listened?
I'm asking you.
I already said it a million fucking times. She's not the one. She's being charged from the state. Is charging her with the murder of her 3 children, saying she's criminally responsible and committed that murder. Yes, I admit to this, but I'm not responsible.
Yeah, exactly. She didn't plead a shit.
Nobody said she pleaded. Oh my God. She's in there to defend what they said that she's criminally responsible. She said, I'm not criminally responsible. I had mental psychosis. I went through postpartum psychosis. There's 3 other cases in I guess the history that we can think of besides Andrea Yates that this has happened to. So it is a thing. People do hear, audible hallucinations. Not everybody listens to them.
I wish I was a chick.
Why? Okay, nobody said
she was snorting. Are you kidding me?
Wait, so you added the snorting part? Nobody said she was snorting. I'm asking because I heard what they said was she was on pills. And I don't know whether she said she took a handful of pills. They said they found powder in her bedroom. They never tested it. And they just assumed it was crushed up pills, but it's not proven. I don't know. And whether she sorted them or fucking took them.
It's amazing what we defend. We defend monsters now.
The fuck, Jesus fucking Christ. I guess we all defend monsters.
That's a monster right there. Look at that face.
We're talking about criminal responsibility. We're talking about mental status at the time of the event. On the day in question, January 24th, 2023, there is no evidence to support that there was intoxication to a debilitating effect, as the Brown case indicates. I think what best evidence the court has is that the defendant in her journals and in some statements that she made to experts indicated that at the time of the offense, she was taking amitriptyline and one other medication she had been on for quite some time.
She don't play no games.
That it was very low dose.
It's really fucking close-minded.
And there is nothing about
the observed
behavior of her on day suggesting
I would have my wrist vertically.
Can we listen to what she's saying?
Yeah, I was reading my mirror saying.
I've been reading it, and come on, I'm literally responding, and nobody's listening to me. So
debilitating effects of the consumption of the prescription medications on that day. So we would ask that those sections not be included in the instruction. If Your Honor is inclined to include them in the instruction, we are asking that you add a qualifier into
no qualifier.
It's what's listed as paragraph 3. Where it starts to talk about.
Is that on page 3, kind of Roman numeral 3?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Says the defendant who lost a substantial capacity I have just described involuntarily intoxicated by prescription drugs. We would just ask that you add on the day of the offense. To again just be clear to the jury that we're talking about her consumption or the consumption of the medication on that day.
No, it's not about the consumption on that day.
I did notice a quick typo on page 4 under Roman numeral 4. In that first full paragraph,
It's whether she's under the intoxicating compounds on that day, not whether she consumed it on that day.
Where
Any other country she's done.
That's not true. All the other countries actually recognize it as a thing.
But are not
of a finding. It says in the maybe fifth line, it starts, if the court concludes the defendant is mentally ill and that her discharge would create a substantial likelihood of serious harm to himself.
Okay.
It's just a pronoun.
Right. Okay, no, I appreciate that.
As far as the remaining charges, instructions on the charges of first degree with deliberate premeditation and extreme atrocity or cruelty, the Commonwealth has no objection to that. I would just note another typo on page 7.
Kathy, nobody's arguing that she did it. She knows she did it.
Castillo factors. On the third factor, C and D appear to be on the same line, and there are just some numbers
Defense
in there
didn't say anything. They did.
that I don't think makes sense. The manner and degree and severity of the force used.
Oh, I got you. Yep.
The defense didn't claim anything, but
I would have pled to the death penalty.
She didn't. They didn't offer her a
And
claim.
as far as the
I don't care. I would have asked them to give me the death
involuntary
penalty.
manslaughter, the Commonwealth would object to the involuntary manslaughter, and I would cite to the case of Commonwealth versus Garabedian, which is an older case, 399 Mass 304. It's from 1987, and it says that the defendant,
we don't want
in that case, the
that on there.
defendant argued that
I agree with that
involuntary
finally.
manslaughter was required because of evidence of involuntary chemical intoxication. That was a case where the guy was he sprayed chemicals on lawns, and he had an interaction with a homeowner and ended up getting into a physical altercation with her, strangling her, falling off a ledge, hitting with a rock, and then strangling her.
There you go. There's a guy right there.
So in that particular case, the court held that an unlawful battery was quite likely to endanger life and hence could not be classified as involuntary manslaughter. So where it's a wanton and reckless conduct theory, I think that Garabedian.
That was a guy right there that just cited a case where I would agree with him that was probably intoxicated. It was a case of psychosis because he was inhaled the chemicals because he was working on the grass.
Is right on point to say that in situations like this, where we have the strangling of the individuals, of the babies, the kids, unlawful battery is quite likely to endanger life, that it shouldn't be an instruction for involuntary manslaughter. So I'd rely on that case to argue that
I would agree that involuntary manslaughter doesn't seem to work here.
that is should not be included in the instructions. And one more point. Your Honor, at one point when we were arguing about particular pieces of evidence and duplicative evidence, Your Honor did indicate giving some sort of instruction about the jury shouldn't consider
disease or defect, then you must consider
duplicative evidence as giving any more weight.
here. I'm just wondering.
Are they deliberating right now?
All the evidence, whether the defendant
no, this is the jury instructions.
Proved to you beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant was not suffering from a mental disease or defect.
They're just talking about jury instructions.
Condensed records, that some instruction to them that indicates that they're to give no more weight to any one than the other, even if it does appear duplicative in the record. That's something to that effect to be added.
I think it says that on page 11.
And it hurts you.
I do remember that request. If you look at under what is evidence, in this case, there may be certain documents or photographs that are entered multiple times. This does not mean that evidence is any more or less important than any other evidence. So, so I put that in there, and I understand the request to maybe put that in a separate paragraph. But
because it's not. We're not talking about you. We're talking about somebody that's.
I hurt myself before I hurt my kids.
I mean, I never,
I'm just saying, if I got thoughts of anything, I'm going first.
Or not whether I give it a separate paragraph. I do understand the request, but at least that's why I put that in there. All right.
Request should be against you.
Anything else? Okay. All right. Mr. Reddington.
Thank you.
I mean, you have to be really fucking mentally ill to really kill your kids.
Thank you for the time to review the stuff, Judge. If I may, just going through your.
And there's another thing. There's not one person in her life
right now of other moms that did it and they went to jail forever.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
In this case, she went through psychosis. Whatever.
Wait a minute. No. There's no. All the other moms that have done this that in her exact position did go to jail. They went she went to a mental hospital. So.
Oh shit! I'll show you cases right now. I've already researched.
So this exact case where
I've been looking at psychosis for years. So you're not understanding.
What? Wait, what? That's not true.
She wouldn't remember.
That's not true.
All
the experts, every single one of the experts, even the fucking defense, even the state's experts said they describe psychosis exactly what you went through.
I mean, you can jumble whatever words around from the.
What are you talking about? The fucking state. Nobody's listening. The fucking state. The people charging her, they're experts. Everybody agrees that she was in psychosis. They're not even arguing that now. They're arguing the criminal responsibility. Is anybody not listening to a word I've been saying for those fucking 5 minutes? or no? Like, what the fuck? Nobody's fucking arguing that.
Listen, she needs to go away forever.
Introduction is fine.
I don't care if it's a hospital or a church.
Criminal responsibility.
We just listen to the fucking rest of this.
Paragraph 1 is fine. Going down to page 2, criminal responsibility, you indicate is a legal term. Not criminally responsible with a mental disease or defect, and then you make reference to lacking substantial capacity either to appreciate criminality or wrongfulness of the conduct or conform the conduct. That's fine. And then you define mental. You don't define it, but you talk about mental disease and defect. I understand that the law is pretty clear that the court does not have to define mental disease or defect, but you've given them a framework within which to make that decision, which is acceptable to the defendant. There is one reference in there where, if I may, not include abnormality. Only by computer crew. So you say in that sentence, the phrase mental disease or defect is a
let me find that.
I'm sorry, it's page 2.
Yeah.
Second paragraph down after that first sentence.
I got the phrase. Go ahead.
Yep. Mental disease or defect, in quotes, is a legal term, not a medical term. That's fine. It need not fit into a formal medical diagnosis. Fine. The phrase, quote, mental disease or defect does not include abnormality. This is what I'm just looking at. Characterized only by repeated criminal conduct. So number one, I just would suggest, I don't think we have repeated criminal conduct here. I'm just wondering if it might just be a little confusing. It is for you to determine, in light of all the evidence, whether the defendant has a mental disease or defect. If the Commonwealth has proved to you beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant was not suffering from a mental disease or defect, Commonwealth has satisfied its burden of proving that defendant was criminally responsible. So I understand and have no problem with, I would think, all the way from it is for you to determine. My only question is in reference to where you put in the phrase about mental disease or defect does not include an abnormality characterized only by repeated criminal conduct. I don't think that that's based on the evidence, so it might be hypothetical, but I just assume not have that in. Next paragraph. If the Commonwealth has not proved to you beyond a reasonable doubt defendant was not suffering from a mental disease or defect, then you must consider whether, as a result of mental disease or defect, the defendant lacked substantial capacity either to appreciate or the wrongfulness of conduct or conform. That's a fair statement of the law. To establish that the defendant had substantial capacity to conform her conduct, the Commonwealth must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that any disease or defect that may have existed did not deprive defendant of her ability to behave as the law requires. That is, to obey the law. And then you do indicate that that would relate to the word appreciate, understand, more than merely to know. And then criminality, and then you do get into means the legal significance of conduct, and wrongfulness means the moral significance, which is fine. I would ask that on the next paragraph you add in before wrong in the second sentence, Commonwealth must prove that the defendant knew and understood that her conduct was illegal or it was, and I would ask that you put in there morally wrong in front of wrong. And then the rest of that paragraph is fine from my point of view. Last sentence, the court notes, defendant must have been able to realize in some meaningful way that her conduct was illegal or wrong. And again, I would just ask that you would insert the word morally wrong. That paragraph is fine. Roman numeral 2. A defendant's lack of criminal responsibility must be because of a mental disease or defect. That's fine. But then the court says all that you need to determine. And I just would ask respectfully that you delete the all that you need to determine. It seems to kind of, and I know that's in some of the instructions, but I think it kind of dilutes the gravity of the issue for the jury. It's almost minimizing the burden for the government. It's unnecessary. So I would ask that that go out. And then you could say the jury has to determine the issue and then go into the rest of the instruction as you put it, rather than saying all you need to determine. Further in that paragraph, where defendant lacks substantial capacity to appreciate. Again, that's appreciate the criminality or wrongfulness of her conduct or to conform her conduct to the law solely as, okay, voluntary
or part is what I think they're going to stop.
Intoxication. Believe it or not, after 5 weeks, I think we agree. I would ask that the court not instruct on voluntary intoxication. I appreciate the fact that looking at the model charge, and I know when Your Honor is using that as a guide, they do make reference to voluntary intoxication. I just don't see that there's any evidence here of voluntary intoxication that would trigger a pre-existing mental disease or defect. I don't see that there's any issue such as a lot of the cases, as you all know, when you're dealing with a
Because it's not
defendant who's
voluntary.
snorting cocaine or shooting fentanyl or smoking weed.
She
Oh,
did
right.
it.
Allie gets stuck on this because it's not
There's a
voluntary.
placeholder too, like magic.
Huh?
Huh?
I know the case. The
Voice in our
recent
head.
I know. We're talking. I thought. Hold on.
case of Commonwealth
I can't
versus
do two
Aldo
things at once.
Dunphy, D-U-N-P-H-E, is a guy that
Voluntary. We're talking about the voluntary intoxication.
had a marijuana psychosis, dependency, and we don't have any of that here. We just have prescription medications that were provided to the defendant. So I would ask that the court not reference voluntary intoxication. I would ask, going down to Roman numeral.
So would you ask, so Roman numeral 2 on page 2, not give?
Yes.
And Commonwealth, that you would be in agreement with that?
Yes, but I think like 2 also follows with Roman numeral 3.
We got to 3. So I want to make sure that I just kind of want to make sure as I'm going through this, it's kind of dense, as am I sometimes.
Yeah, it is.
So I just wanted to make sure. So Roman numeral 2, both parties are of the position not to give based on the evidence as it's developed.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep,
All right.
thank you.
I'll consider that. I'll strongly consider that.
All right.
And then so that takes
I gotta
us to
drop down a little bit.
paragraph 3.
In paragraph 3, if I'm not mistaken, I did skim it pretty quickly, I think.
I got to
It
drop
does
down a little
also
bit.
reference voluntary.
Okay.
Yeah, I got to start dinner for Leah.
Yeah. Stop sharing it.
A whole different schedule now with school. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I would just ask one question to whoever the hell hands me out the pamphlet: is where's with all the instructions these people are giving us? I'd say, where's the guilty box? And I would just put an X and hand it
It
in.
was right there. It was there. It was in there. This is like guilty, but they had like guilty by.
No, I'm just saying. I would just tell the person that's giving me the instructions again in the room with the other jurors, and I would just say, dude, where's the guilty box? I'm not doing this because of this, because of that. Yeah,
well,
that's
that
it.
was the first. That's the first instruction. If you found
Check.
it,
I don't care how she did it, why she did it, all that shit. Her babies are dead.
well, that's the first instruction. If you find her, if the Commonwealth has proved beyond a reasonable doubt that she acted with criminal intent, then
Yeah.
not here.
Like I said, I just can't get past the fact that it's perfect timing when her husband's out of the house because she knows she wasn't going to get away with that shit with her husband in the house.
Well,
So
there's so many times that he was away. That
take it how you want, though. I don't care.
Okay.
People snap, Krista.
Okay, that's exactly what happened. She snapped.
Oh, well, okay, so that means anybody can snap and do whatever they want. They can go blow up a bridge. They can go fucking.
Who said that?
I'm just saying.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. Nobody said that she. Like, who's saying that? I think she's not criminally.
That's what this case
But
is going to set the precedent for.
A lot of people commit murder. That I don't know how many people have literally. I don't know any that uses this defense. I don't know anybody. Like literally, the last person that she used guilty by not like reason
of insanity. Everybody tries to get that. What do you mean?
Everybody tries to get it.
Are you kidding me?
I don't know about that.
You gotta do some research. Anyway, like I said, I mean, you have different opinions. It's all good.
It's not an opinion. It's not a fact, though. Like I don't know.
Well, I mean, in this case, it's guilty or not guilty. I guess.
Yeah, but
I
see,
don't
like
know.
this is the thing. Like if she didn't, okay. So if there's a definition of postpartum psychosis or psychosis, and that's the definition is exactly what happened in this case. So why the fuck would there be that definition if that's never?
All I'm asking you is, all of a sudden, the doctor's got her medication right, and she's fine now, right?
I mean, it's been 3 years.
She hasn't spazzed out one time in court unless to cry.
That's what my question is. That's what my question was. Is what has been going on since that day, since the event? Has there been psychosis since then?
Oh, no. Magically, they got her medications right. That's what we're.
Well, first of all, she's not the same. She was on 50 million different medications, and she wasn't seen by just one person. She wasn't in treatment. And again, just because she's in treatment, I'm not saying she's not criminally responsible. I mean, she's not responsible. I don't think she didn't do it out of criminality. She did it because either she wanted to kill herself and she didn't want her kids to stay there without her. That was a selfish way of doing it. Then obviously that you're sick in the head, you're still criminally responsible, but I still believe that you have to be locked up in a hospital for a long time to think that way. But then you also have to think, okay, she was trying to get help and she was having all these auditory hallucinations for weeks and weeks and weeks. And the adverse effects of all the drugs that she was on.
She didn't dial 611?
Yeah, she did twice.
There should have been 15 times, 50 times, 100 times.
Shit. Well, every single day.
You're
for
talking about weeks. But yeah, her mother texts show. I watched her mother's whole testimony.
She was on the hospital. She was literally either.
I'm just saying, her mother was texting her every single day. I wish my mother texted me that much.
Her mom lived there for like 2 months out of that time.
I'm just saying, her mother was texting her every single day leading up to her doing that. So, what else?
Yeah, but she also lived there for the months leading up to it too. Well,
all I'm saying is, how long until the jury deliberation?
Well, that was the instruct. So they still have to do closing arguments tomorrow and the next day.
That's not going to be long.
And then the jury's probably going to be a hung jury because, like you and I completely disagreed. They're probably
going to. Oh yeah, I'd stand up in the jury room and say, "You're all sick in the head if you can vote not guilty."
Yeah, but
they'd kick me out of there. I go out screaming like liar, liar.
They have.
I hold myself in contempt.
They're gonna have to. I mean, honestly, if they're gonna have to. Honestly, there's no other way around it to prove except to say that the reasonable doubt's there that she could have had a psychosis, and she's gonna have to be not criminally responsible, but she's still gonna be responsible because, she was able to. I believe in my heart I do believe that she did have psychosis, but I still believe she was aware of it being illegal, and I think that she could have ended it, and so I do believe that she was not. She was able to.
Without hearing one word from her, she didn't have the audacity for her kids to stand on the fucking stand and say something, did she?
No, they didn't put on stand.
She couldn't find it in her. Disgusting. And that's my cue to go. Listen, hit me up after.
All right.
I'm gonna go. Hold on. Do you ever watch Air Bud? You ever see Air Bud?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, so there's like 4 different ones I'm looking at, but I'm thinking maybe Avatar because I saw the tails on them.
Yeah.
And they look like cats.
They do. I'm telling you, they're amazing.
I feel like if I play a dog movie, she'd be sad that we don't have a dog yet.
I tried with Air Bud because he dies, doesn't he?
I don't know. I don't want to talk about that if he does. Listen, I can watch 1 million people slaughtered and like a 300, maybe 300. I can watch that 1 million times, but one animal dies and I'm like, get that motherfucker. And I
know.
I love animals.
Me forever.
Except spiders. I will shoot a spider if I could.
Charlotte's Web. Oh.
Dude, listen, but spiders in real life can jump, dude. Like a snake, you can kind of test, you can kind of, go with the flow as it's striking, but a spider would just jump right on your shit.
I know. And then there's sprickets. Do you guys have sprickets up there? The spider crickets?
Dude, yes. Yes. I swear to Jesus, there was a rattler out here. Somebody it got loose or something, and it survived out here during the summertime. Not out here, but like up in the Poconos. And everybody was scared to go in the woods for the longest time, and then they found it. Oh yeah, Poconos is crazy. It's just all woods, bears.
I know. I'm afraid of I don't know, cryptids and stuff. If I go back to the Poconos, I don't know.
Yeah, I watched my mother run over a bear and she sped up because she's taught never to swerve. So she's literally sped up, ran clean over it, killed it.
A bear?
Huh?
A bear?
Oh, a deer.
Oh, a deer. Yeah, I have one too.
Oh, dude. A deer hit me one time. Huh?
It totaled my car.
You see what I mean? Dude, deers are fucked up, man. And they sit there and look at you. They're like, hit me.
Mm-hmm. And fur was stuck in my little, fur was stuck in the little, all the crumpled part of the car. There was fur. Yep. And it was so sad.
That happened to me. I remember being in the passenger seat. My dad was driving. Hold on. I'm going to tell you 2 different things real quick. It's going to take 10 seconds. Mm-hmm. The one we were driving, and the deer just ran straight into the side of us. The hoof came in the window because the window was open, and then it made a crack hoof print on the windshield in front of my face. Then the second time, this is insane, we were on the highway going from Philly to the Poconos or something. Somebody hit a deer in the opposite lane. The deer came over the median, struck my dad's driver door, and it pushed the door all the way in to where he couldn't move, grab the steering wheel with his left hand anymore. So he had to use his right hand, pull over. And then I watched the deer in my rearview mirror get ran over by 5, 6 other cars. It was a massacre, Krista.
Dude.
And that car was totaled.
Dude, and they just literally they go into the woods and just die. And we're not even allowed to take them. But
that's what I'm saying. I want to eat that motherfucker. because deer
Right?
jerky good.
I love deer meat.
Yeah.
I don't like deer.
Deer tenderloin, deer jerky. But I never been hunting because I couldn't kill.
No, I mean
I can only kill 2 animals, which is blue jays and chipmunks.
What?
Blue jays kill every other bird that they see, and chipmunks ruin the gardens.
I don't have. That's weird. I have no chipmunks. Isn't that weird? I've never seen a chipmunk out here.
Well, that's just how I was raised. Oh, and crows, but crows, I'm telling you right now, I don't care. You can say dolphin all you want. Crows are the smartest fucking, at least birds I've ever seen in my life.
Dude,
20 years growing up, I wasn't able to get one goddamn bird. A crow.
Dude, crows fly. One flew into. So when my neighbor's he had cancer, right? We didn't know he was dying.
Mm-hmm.
He's sitting at my back porch. A friggin' crow flies into my house, into my yard, into the tree, sits there, watches us, and one single crow, and then leaves. He dies later. Again, it happened again later on in the summertime, and then my aunt died like a month later. It's so crazy. I was like, I thought, oh, it's crazy.
Crows, I swear to God, like I'd see one and I'd get the thing ready, but they'd have a spotter all the time, and the crow makes one noise, and the whole pack know like what's going on. Like they're so smart, dude, and they can talk. I don't know if you know that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know from watching Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah. So if a crow wants to, it could talk. I always found that fascinating. That like I don't care if they mimic or whatever. The fact that they have a voice.
Yeah, that is actually pretty fucking cool.
But everybody's always just like, we're just like, oh, whatever. Like,
people, I think they're good luck, but people say one's bad luck. But I mean, he was just.
I'd get a parrot if it wouldn't fucking keep you up all night and shit. You know.
Oh, I know.
Like if I watch The Ring or something, and if I watch The Grudge and that thing starts going, I'm gonna fucking shoot it. You know what I mean? Plus, they live to be like 200.
Oh, that's right. They do. They have.
Is it 200 now?
They live forever.
Yeah, so you have to will it. Yeah, so you have to will it to somebody because you know that?
Yep.
Like I said, this is shit I had to go through back in my career before I was like, fuck, talking about that.
If I didn't have a cat, I would get a bird. If I didn't have all these cats.
What kind of bird?
I'd probably get.
Like a songbird?
No, I'd probably get a parrot or something like that. One that,
I guess I'm at talks.
Yeah, I want one that talks.
Yeah.
I don't know. The little ones are too little for me. I want something like one that and I would have to get him he'd have to have like a partner, like a friend.
I'm not having no birds making noises and shit throughout the night. I'm trying to sleep.
Yeah, but they're really cool though. I mean, you see how they get really
Yeah, but it's completely changes the dynamic of your whole aura of your home.
Right, rat your ass out.
You're bringing in. No, I'm just saying you're bringing in
personality.
A crazy mother. Like you ever see Scary Movie 2? That parrot's fucking wild. Imagine getting a parrot like that.
I mean,
I'd be screwed.
I'm just saying, I have all these videos of blue jays.
I'm not saying blue jays aren't pretty birds. They just kill other birds.
They're actually when I have peanuts out there, they will take over and they won't let any other birds get them. They'll do all the peanuts. Yeah. So
that's why my dad only let me shoot 3 animals, crows, but never could. And a lot of chipmunks. I took out a lot of chipmunks in my life.
That's a shame. I haven't seen.
I know they are cute little buggers, but they do a lot of damage.
Dude, I have a groundhog out there. I have a
groundhogs are impossible to kill.
Dude, a fucking possum that lays in the cat bed inside the gazebo.
Yeah. Well, groundhogs also ruin yards.
Yeah. Oh my God. He played through all this. There's all all underneath the fence, tunnels to go underneath it.
Well, growing up, I wasn't allowed to shoot the 22. But I watched my dad shoot one 3 times, and the thing just looked at him. I was like, oh, because their skin is so thick, they're like indestructible.
Really?
Oh yeah, gophers, groundhogs. Yeah,
gophers. Oh, they're like groundhogs. Yeah, dude, they just
all the same shit to me.
Back door. Even the raccoons, they come and knock on my back door. 3 a.m.
There's there's one animal I want to see in my lifetime. I can't remember the name of it, but when it has a huge beak, it looks like a goddamn dinosaur, and it chatters its beak really fast. It sounds like a machine gun. I forget.
Or crane.
Is it called a shoebill? Maybe a shoebill. Dude, you gotta look it up. but it's the scariest sound that they make when they chatter their beaks. But they look like the most dinosaur creature on this earth, aside from my favorite animal, which is an octopus.
I like octopuses too.
Yeah. Nobody can fuck with an octopus.
Dude,
I'm just saying.
They're like aliens. Did you know that? They're basically aliens.
They can go through like a pinhole. And they're smart as shit.
They're docile too, I heard.
Yeah, and the camouflage and being able to turn into like a face of another fish. Like, bro, what the? We need to harbor that, shit, so we can have clothes like that.
I wish they would like put the worms in the ocean that's supposed to eat all the algae, or is it the algae that eats all the plastic? There's something that's going to eat all the plastic.
Yeah, unfortunately, Krista, in our perfect world, that makes sense, but in their sick world, that costs money.
I know. There's 2 things I sent you on Messenger. You have to watch. Let's watch one of them, or at least watch the second one. A little bit of it.
Okay. And let me guess, you don't know the name of Peter's bear yet?
No, because I keep getting. Oh my god! I'm going to take a screenshot.
I believe you. I'm going to have to find another site.
I mean, because it's like it's in the middle of like the movie, and I try to do all these things, but like I can't. My pop-ups, like my X, I can't find the X out of the pop-up.
What do you have? You have Netflix?
No, I get it though if I need it. I mean, I guess.
Well, no, I'm just saying. Like, I think Shutter Island is. I think you'd be able to watch Shutter Island with whatever you got right now.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, you're gonna be like, oh my god, like that movie is insane. But it's like, I guess it's kind of like what this case is to a T almost. It is.
Did she did she end up going to jail?
Well, that's the one different. I'm not going to give it away, but that's the one different thing that, again, aside from how spectacular the movie is, just the initial thing that happened and what she did. I don't want to give it away, but it's just like the same exact thing. Like three kids, it's bad.
What's it called? Luna, right? Was it
Shutter Island?
No, what's the name of the site again? I want to show you what I
watch Luna.
Oh yeah, okay, watch Luna. There it is.
If anybody else out there wants to write that down, be my guest. WatchLuna.com. All you have to do is just keep closing the pop-ups, go back to the original browser, and your movie will eventually go.
So this is a verifying thing, right? And then it says, so then I'm like, I gained entry, right? So I'm on this. See?
Okay, good. Yep. Okay, so if you search.
Okay. Man on Fire. I was like putting that in there.
Look at that. Wow. So you're even able to click the search bar without shit popping up. I don't even get that far.
Yeah, let's see. Look what happens though. All right. Okay. So then it comes up to the movies, right?
Okay. Now hold on. Click the right one with Denzel.
Okay.
Denzel and Dakota.
Oh shit. Right, so one pop-up came up that's like friggin'.
Okay, but that's the thing. You should have tabs on your phone where you could just open a tab and close that tab.
Okay.
So like when something opens on my phone, a new thing pops up at the top. I just
boom. So then I closed it out, right? So here, now watch what happens when I push play. Watch what happens.
Okay. Something's probably gonna pop up.
Yeah, that. So how do I close? Okay, so
just go back.
Like hit the back button, you mean?
Yeah.
So I'll do it again. Watch what happens.
Look at it again. Yeah. Click it. No, it should be starting. Wow. So we got that far.
No, look what it says. Attention. Please
click on that.
Click on the.
No, don't click on what it's on like the start or anything. Just click on it. Just click on it somewhere, wherever. Top left, top in the center, wherever.
The pop-up thing or no?
Yeah, whatever it says right there. Just click on it and then close it.
Well, it says please install VPN, and it says, and the only option I have is to install it. That's what I mean. Like I can't get past it.
No, it should. That's weird. No, I'm telling you, click on that goddamn thing.
Okay.
And then just click out of it.
Pop up. All right. The click out of it though, I have to like the back.
And then just go back to the original browser. Like I said, it might be different because I have an Android.
Yeah, every time I try to open it, this thing comes up.
So it won't actually play the movie?
No. Here, I'm going to take a screenshot and show you what it looks like.
That's weird.
I know. So then I was going to try the other one.
Well, what I'll try to do is take a screen recording of me doing it, and then I can send it to you, and then you can kind of see what I'm talking about. Because I know iPhones are different. Like I have a back button right here that I can just press without touching my screen.
This is I don't even know if this is Android or I think this is it's like a Moto something. But I'm going to send it.
Listen, I still have an S21 Plus, and I'm not upgrading with this shit because it still works.
It might work better if I do it from my laptop instead. Maybe I can X out of them better.
And now, in these new cars now, there's cameras in the car looking at you. That's like above your steering wheel.
I think our phones are.
Yeah, well, again, you can put something over your phone, but when you're driving, like it reads like your position of you in the seat, and like if you like reach over on something, it'll tell you like you're out of position. But yeah, your cars are watching you now. We're cooked.
I wonder who's behind the. Did you ever see that show? Well, it's a series, and it's like, I'm not gonna be able to fucking remember the name of it, but it's basically like there's 4 people in there, and in the daytime, they're in that consciousness, and then when they go home, then they're in that consciousness. They don't remember what happens during the day, and they go home, they don't remember what happens at night. So like, there's 2 separate beings, and they go into this building and they work this place, and like they're the people that like are watching the collective, and like it's so fucking weird. I can't remember the name of it. I think it's on Netflix. And that guy, the Step Brothers in it. Fuck. And Step Brothers, his brother, the one that's, the cool older brother.
Have you seen the original Pennywise or no?
I've seen it, but I hate, I can't watch the movies. I'm scared of
it. So. In lieu of Tim Curry, I'm watching the original Pennywise tonight.
How did he die? He was old, you said?
He had a really tough condition, huh?
Oh, he was older. Okay.
Well, it's already 5:20. All right, so then tell her you guys will figure something else out. Love you too.
How's school? How's she like school?
Oh, she loves it. She keeps telling me every day she has a new best friend. I'm like, listen, sat her down. I'm like, listen, you only keep 2 best friends. The rest are friends. You find one that you know in your heart you're gonna be friends with forever, and that's how you do it. You gotta be honest with them, huh?
Does she like her teacher?
Yeah, she likes the one, but she told me like because I knew her other teacher that she switches with, he's a guy, and he taught like 6th or 5th grade or something, so he dealt with the bullshit already. Now, and then he taught 3rd. Now he's teaching 4th. So, again, some of these kids are nuts, dude. They're not disciplined at home.
Mm-mm.
Like I'm seeing all these. I don't have TikTok, but they show up like people record people on TikTok complaining about like being teachers and stuff for Gen Alpha or whatever. I don't even know the generations, but they're all quitting, dude.
I mean, I don't think they get paid enough either.
Absolutely not.
Once
they get laid off for the summer.
And the bullying online, like with the parents too. Like I see a lot of bullying online with the parents too.
I've seen where the parents are actually going at like telling the teachers that they're wrong. Bro, if a teacher calls me and tells me my daughter's doing something, the last person I'm worried about going after is the teacher.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm finding out who else got in trouble, what happened. Not my kid. No.
I mean, like, yeah,
I remember my English teacher. He flipped his whole like 100-pound desk and started losing his shit on all of us, throwing desks at kids, and nothing happened to him.
Dude, we had a bunch of we had the teachers that people would really fuck with, but that was about I didn't like that shit. But
later on, it became cool, but it was different. It was
I mean, they definitely.
I couldn't do it today.
No, I would fucking kill. I would kill one of those kids. There's no way. I would not. I worked at the school, but because I'm so I look younger. I was an aide. They always thought I was a student. Half of them thought I was a student. It was right before COVID, and I mean, it's cool because I wasn't a teacher, but those kids in the high school were pretty fucking cool. It was a private Catholic high school, and for the first 3 years, I was a lunch aide, so I got to know a lot of them. But and then COVID hit, so I didn't get to see them graduate, and they didn't get to graduate either, walking actually physically. But that they were pretty cool. There was one girl that that was different, that they used to not pick on, but she would sit by herself. So I would sit with her at lunch, and you know.
Yeah, listen, if I could go back to high school and do it all over again, I would. Some people said they hated high school, all that shit. Fuck that.
I hated being forced to go, but like when I worked there, it reminded me, like I just loved being there. It was, I don't know what it is.
You know?
It's something it's like nostalgic or something. It's weird.
It's because we all talk to each other. Now these kids are just not talking to everybody. You know, they're texting each other from in the same room.
Mm-hmm.
Wild.
We used to have to use our house phones. Yep.
I'm gonna finish dinner.
All right. What are you making?
All right, homie. Chicken and potatoes.
Oh,
Greek
okay.
style.
All right. I'll talk to you after.
Hey, we don't fuck around here. All right, homie.
All right. Bye.
Later, chat.
Bye. I'm not going anywhere. Sorry. I mean, like, yell and all, but like, I don't know. It's just, I was getting frustrated, not with him, just with, I guess the lack of criminal responsibility part. I was just trying to, it's hard. I mean, the jury instructions, I used to think the same thing, like with the juries, it's either guilty or not guilty, but I didn't realize there's all this like instruction that go with it. I didn't realize that till the Karen retrial. And, so we've been trying to understand these actual instructions because Massachusetts is way different than any other state because of the part with the criminal responsibility part, which again, I don't know of any other, like, I don't know if I remember any cases that was, that people were pleading temporary insanity, which is basically the same thing. To me, this is temporary insanity, but they call it postpartum psychosis, even though I would think that it's the same thing. But postpartum is just it's just meaning the first year after birth. And again, I kept asking, what does that have to do? What does it 8 months later have to do with the event of itself? Like, what does postpartum have to do with the event itself if she was not, you know, if they're saying postpartum, that's just a length of time. But like, to me, either the psychosis was onset by either, like, you know, the medication she was taking for postpartum. So I don't know, they keep on the postpartum part in there, but really it was 8 months later. The time period of, you know, a year, like I said, she did get done breastfeeding and her levels did plummet, so that would get her depressed, but nobody decided to test her for that. And again, they would have had a better chance instead of saying she's criminally responsible, meaning that there's no doubt at all that she was sick. No doubt at all. But there is, because they have all the proof that she was sick. But they should have charged her, instead of saying she was guilty by no criminal intent, they should have just said, yes, she was sick, but she lacks the responsibility, or she did, you know, she's criminally responsible, or she's criminally responsible and she lacks the ability to conform to the law or whatever, meaning like she didn't know that it was illegal, or she did know it was illegal. If they would have proved that she would, you know, charged her with, she did it, she was sick, but she knew the legal responsibility, then they would have won that one. But the fact that they went after her for criminal responsibility is what fucked it up. So, and my opinion has nothing to do with the way they have to do with the jury instructions and the way that they charge the case. But again, do I think that she was in psychosis? Yes. But I do believe that I think that she was able to I think that she is guilty, because not that I think she did it criminally, but I feel like even in her psychosis and the way that she, you know, she would commit suicide and take her kids with her, the go to God thing, all that, I feel like she got really, really sick. And then, and when her suicide, she just selfishly wanted the kids to not be there without her, or she wanted them with her. I don't know. I think she was extremely ill, obviously, to want to unalive herself and get out of that mental state. But if I just, again, the psychosis, I do maybe the auditory commands, but I feel like there's a possibility that she could have did it out of selfishness, but I don't see any. Thank you, Robert, for saying that. I feel like she was sick, and I feel like you have to be extremely sick to unalive yourself, but selfishly, maybe she did. I just can't see her I just don't see her in her right mind the way that she was before she got sick doing that. So it's like maybe the psychosis did have her not able to control her movements. She said it was like watching herself to do it. And again, I don't know when she snapped out of it. They have not really made that clear, but they did. Every expert had this defined psychosis, defined exactly what she was going through. So if they believe that there's a such thing as psychosis, this is the definition of what happened to her, because there's not one person that said she was a bad mom, a bad wife, a bad anything. But then you want to say, okay, well, then she did unalive her kids. That's being a bad mom. during the event, yes. So I don't know. I guess I don't know enough about the way that they have. I do believe that she was able to confirm. I do believe she's psychosis, but I think her psychosis, her auditory commands, I'd like to know when she did. I don't know. She was having thoughts of killing herself the entire time. And a couple of things she kept saying, and hurt the kids, but she never really said like, they said, you have to unalive the kids one day, or you have to, you have to do it now, or you have to do it, unalive your kids because this is your last chance. You have to unalive the kids so you can unalive yourself. So maybe her reason for staying, she would always say, like, I'm not going to kill myself because I won't do that to my kids. But then when you're saying that you lacked, you had no feeling, you had nothing, you weren't yourself. The person that she was up to that point, I can't triangulate that what she did to her kids is to me is just unfathomable. Thank you, Robert. So, she had to have snapped into something. But up until that point, what would make her psychosis say that she has to take the kids with her, except for the fact that she, didn't want them there without her, or thought that they would suffer without her? That's what the other experts are saying. They're not saying she didn't have it. It's just like, again, when does it become where you lack not criminal responsibility, but you're not able to conform to the law? If you're sick, you're sick. So, like, and I understand what Willie says, like, okay, everybody that commits murder or does something that's fucked up has some sickness of some sorts. I agree. Like, they keep saying she's bipolar. Okay, being bipolar doesn't make you a criminal. So they can't really say that that's what caused the psychosis. Again, to me, the psychosis was either adverse reactions from the drugs, the Seroquel and stuff, and just the lack of, she had no sleep for days. She was all that crap. Everything she was, completely worried, stressed out about being on the Seroquel, all that. If she wants to take her life, she was saying it for so long. I don't know why they didn't just take the kids and make sure the kids were safe. I feel like she definitely shouldn't be allowed out because again, if you're going to say she can pop it in and out of psychosis, again, postpartum is just the time period for a year after. To me, when you say that it's postpartum psychosis, there's nothing in there to me that shows where psychosis is caused by having a baby a year, within that year. Okay, so they keep saying postpartum. I wish they would just call it psychosis because it makes everybody confused. People think that postpartum, like if she was going through depression, say she was postpartum depression and she went into an onset of psychosis. Or is it lack of sleep? I don't know. There's a lot of factors that added up to that day. But again, like you guys keep saying or whatever, why at that point in time? Why was it when he went out for dinner? Was she thinking about this all day long? We have no answers. But the way that the case is charged, obviously she was sick. So that's the reasonable doubt that they need. Doesn't mean that she's going to go free. It just means that the judge decides when and how long she stays in that a facility, mental hospital. Like Andrea Yates is allowed to go home for a long time, and she doesn't want to leave. She's built a life. She's a private person. Again, it seems like almost the same kind of case, but not really. With Andrea Yates was actually in and out of a hospital before she had kids and stuff. So, but the auditory commands and like they said they've defined psychosis in this trial of, not having control of your body. Like you're aware of what's happening, but you have no control of your body. I can't see it as a criminal reason that she would take the kids, except she wasn't planning on being here and she didn't want them. I just can't. I don't know. If she had shown signs of aggression or that she wanted to not be a mom anymore, she wanted to leave, I could say, okay, criminally responsible. But my thing is, okay, if you lacked the responsibility, responsibility due to a mental defect. That's definitely what this is. But then you say, okay, say she's allowed to go home one day. Is she allowed to have kids? I don't know. Like, they'd have to tell me what caused her psychosis or what do they think triggered the psychosis that day, so that we avoid that any other time. Like, what if she decides she's going to unalive herself or her parents? You know what I mean? Like, You can't can you tell somebody they're allowed to have kids? You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe, I guess, like, if she, one day if she's stable, closely monitor her. Oh, I love you too, babe. Thank you. I feel like sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I mean, guys, you guys know how old I'm going to be. Like, pretty fucking old. And I wish, like, if you didn't know how old I was, how old do you think I look, though? Like, right now, if you don't know my age, how old do I, anybody I think I look? I always say 35, but that might be going for too young. I mean, even when I get my, like, I don't know if I'm due for Botox right now, but I'd be happy. But if I could get myself, I just want to be 35, that's all. But I don't know. What do you think? Well, that sounds good. Kath, you look like you're in your early 40s, though. Okay, let's play the rest of this thing. See, I keep trying to talk Bravo and stuff. I just can't get myself to keep focus on it.
Intoxication, and here you're specifying prescription drugs.
Right.
If the defendant knew or had reason to know that her intoxication would trigger or intensify a mental disease or defect, I don't think.
Fred, that only comes in if the paragraph you just struck comes in. Like, if there's no voluntary intoxication, then this other stuff doesn't come in anyway.
I love you too, babe.
I think this is a big mistake. I think this is a huge mistake. Are you not arguing like the pharmacological side effects?
I don't know.
We need this in here. It doesn't fit exactly, but it has all the things that I don't know.
I think
trust and rep. That's all I can say. I'm just spitballing from the other side of the screen. Trust and rep.
That the evidence supports that. I agree with the Commonwealth. I would ask that Roman numeral 3.
Right, so by agreement, nobody's requesting paragraph 3, correct. And I'm highly likely not to give that.
All right. 4 is fine, Judge. Roman numeral 5.
Or it goes to the same thing. It's just a reiteration of the final. So
so that would go well. Yep.
4 is kind of a trailer to.
Plus a forethought. We all know they didn't see if there's any blood on the screen. And you're trying the case with lack of criminal responsibility.
All right, here we go.
Not abusing, medicated, or had medications that the Massachusetts Constitution, because in addition to Commonwealth versus Gould, we have case law, as I'm sure I know your Honor is aware, that talks about diminished capacity. It talks about mental disease or defect. If in fact there's evidence of a mental disease or defect, mental impairment, but it does not rise to the level of lack of criminal responsibility, then under all of those cases I just cited, plus Garabedian at 399 Mass 34, as well as my old case of Thomas Tulin, 490 Mass 698, you can have evidence of mental disease or defect that does not rise to the level of lack of criminal responsibility, but it would mitigate or reduce from the ability of the person to know that what they're doing is in fact cruel and atrocious, to know what they're doing does constitute premeditated malice, a forethought. We all know what the concept of malice is. You get the 3 prongs of malice. There's no doubt that mens rea is important on the concept of malice. And if a jury says, well, look, the evidence is that she was going to these doctors, that she was getting prescribed medication, she was taking the medication, she was in a postpartum depression stage. I don't buy the postpartum psychosis, but I think that clearly she was over-medicated or had medications that she was involved with, plus her postpartum depression. That would then justify them to say it reduces her ability to think, to react, to know as it relates to malice, which under those cases I cited would reduce to voluntary manslaughter. So that would be voluntary manslaughter. The willful wanton conduct would be involuntary manslaughter. Reasonable doubt, obviously, is fine. All the rest of the instructions that you gave, or that you would give, are fine. I would ask that the court consider the prospect, and by way of considering involuntary intoxication. And I did cite a couple of cases, Commonwealth versus Wallace and Darsh, Piantadozzi, as it relates to evidence of involuntary intoxication. And that would apply if, in fact, there's no intentional ingestion of cocaine or some type of illicit drug, but in fact, it's a prescription drug that she was ingesting consistent with the drug instructions, if you will. The drug laboratories and the pharmaceutical companies, they market these products. Some of them have black box warnings on them. We've talked about that a little bit in this trial, talked about the age cutoff, but nevertheless, it's scary stuff. You're talking the selective serotonin uptake inhibitors. You're talking about tricyclics. You're talking about antipsychotics. So if, in fact, this young lady did not have a disease or a defect that rose to the level of lack of criminal responsibility, but as a result of the drugs that she was prescribed, not abusing, not mixing with illegal or illicit drugs, that would allow a jury to determine that it would be manslaughter based upon the involuntary intoxication. And finally, I would ask that the court entertain giving a Bowden charge in this case. We know that the case law under Commonwealth versus Bowden allows the court, upon evidence presented to a jury, of inadequate police investigation. Because if you recall, way back in the day on this case, I did move for a bifurcation, and my argument to the court was that defendants in lack of criminal responsibility cases are really hogtied, if you will, because to have the lack of criminal responsibility, you have to admit involvement in the crime, but yet when you're trying the case with lack of criminal responsibility, the government still has the burden to prove to a jury beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty of, based on the evidence, that particular crime. And if there's evidence of a police investigation that is deficient, a jury does have a right to consider that as a basis of an acquittal. They can consider that for purposes of finding reasonable doubt based upon the lousy investigation. In this case, it wasn't just a lousy investigation. It wasn't even an atrocious investigation. It was no investigation. In this case, Judge, the police, I think we all would agree, even the government, they basically accepted the fact that she strangled the kids are in the basement, she's guilty, and we move on. They didn't investigate anything. They didn't test the screen. They didn't even take a picture of the screen. They didn't see if there's any blood on the screen. There's no crushers for the alleged crushing of the medications. There's no indication that there's powder that she was crushing the medication to ingest the medication. There's all sorts of questions regarding the blood spatter, the blood. The police never investigated. They come into the court, they talk about their investigation through the crime scene laboratory and state police, and every question that I would ask about the door, about the blood drop on the door, about the siding, they come 6 months later or whatever, they take the siding, it's degraded, they can't even test it. I could go on and on and on with the horrific investigation in this case. So I think it would be fair for the court to instruct them on Bowden. That's it.
All right.
Bowden.
Commonwealth, I know there was one, there were two requests I think that were, you may not have been aware of, but I want to give you an opportunity to be heard. One is the Bowden instruction. Also, one is the voluntary manslaughter. Before I let you do that, if I'm looking at the instruction that I have as a possible instruction regarding involuntary manslaughter, Mr. Rankin, if we took the word involuntary out of there, doesn't that instruction there apply to the argument that you're making, considering the last paragraph?
I'm sorry, which paragraph?
Yeah, up on page 8.
Okay.
We're talking about the manslaughter instruction.
Yes, I do.
In the last paragraph, it talks about the ability to consider evidence from either a mental impairment or consumption of the prescription drugs.
No, I agree with that, Your Honor. If we were to fashion that, I think that instruction would.
So just one instruction.
Involuntary, it doesn't really matter.
That's what I want. That's kind of what I was thinking. Just to go. If I give it, would just be one instruction, and I wouldn't name it either involuntary or voluntary. It would just be if I give that. Okay. Right, and I think Trudy Buckingham. I don't know. I know the Commonwealth objects to that anyway, so I'm not asking for the assent on that. But what about the Bowden instruction?
So, Your Honor, we would object to the Bowden instruction. Again, counsel free to argue whatever he wants about the investigation of the case, but as far as failures of the investigation that have been identified in the course of the trial, I don't see that there is any. Everything that Attorney Reddington just said about what they didn't test, they didn't test the screen. Well, there's clear photographs of the screen and the condition of the screen, and that was very apparent. That was done on the day of the incident. It was documented. Witnesses testified about that. Witnesses gave statements about the window in and of itself. The blood on the outside of the house was observed. There's been adequate testimony about why it wasn't swabbed on that particular day, and there also has been adequate testimony about subsequent decisions to go back and get information or get the swabs from that area and what testing was done, and that there was testing done to identify that it was the defendant's blood that was on the outside. So I think that the evidence, the claims have been made, but the evidence shows that there has been an adequate police investigation. The only point of contention appears to be the drawer and the pill bottles, and there's been some claims made about things that were not done about those things. But again, I think there's been adequate testimony about why those things weren't flagged on the day of the incident. Police weren't aware of the fact that there was actually an ingestion of medications on that particular day. And when they did notify, or when they were aware, we had prescription bottles that were provided by Patrick Clancy, but those bottles in that drawer conveniently never got produced for testing or further analysis. So
they were produced.
I think, again, he's free to argue it. I don't think it rises to the level of an instruction. And just to kind of as a side note on a comment about involuntary instruction, I don't think there is one. So there's no particular instruction on that. And if Your Honor were to provide an instruction, then according to the case law, if it's raised to that level, then we would have the burden of proving voluntary consumption, which would put all of that back into play that we've now disagreed.
All right. Well, I am going to give a manslaughter instruction in line. I'm not going to give a Bowden instruction. The defendant is free to argue that any deficiencies that he feels that are in the investigation, certainly free to argue. I will not give the voluntary intoxication instructions in regards to the criminal responsibilities. So I'll have a better draft in the morning. But I just kind of wanted to let you know what the instructions are, so that you can prepare your closing arguments. And speaking of those closings, how much time do you think you may need on that?
I'm usually pretty quick. I would say half hour.
That's it.
I was thinking more of an hour.
All right. I was thinking of all the testimony, all the exhibits. If the parties want an hour, you don't have to use it all. And like I said, I've seen all three of you try cases, so I know you'll be making progress. So if it gets to 1 hour and 1 minute, I'm not going to push the button. So just so we can kind of have some estimate. All right. Anything else we need to address, you think, before tomorrow?
No.
All right. Well, Counsel, again, thanks for all your efforts in regards to this. So I'll have a full copy of this first thing in the morning, and we'll do arguments in charge, hopefully as soon as we are ready.
All right. So closing arguments are tomorrow. Postpartum depression. Yeah. I mean, Maureen said to me at one point she looked at Caden and she thought about drowning him, but she didn't know why or where it came from. And I'm like, that's crazy, because I mean, I don't know what mindset she was in, but I can imagine an advert. I don't know, being that. See, because she was suicidal regardless, so I don't know where the homicidal for her kids comes in, or it doesn't have to do with her. So, see, this is a chick that's I've just pulled up. Her name is Samantha Benigno. She is some kind of psychologist. Hold on. I don't want to say it wrong, but she's been explaining this right. Let's see. Okay.
Again, coming to you from my hotel room in sunny California, where I am here for my residency and trying to stay on top of the Lindsay Clancy case while doing it. It has not been an easy task. But I stumbled upon something that I want to make sure everybody sees, and that is the transcript from Patrick Clancy's 911 call.
Okay, trigger one.
If you were watching the cross-examination of the FBI witness expert who testified against Lindsay Clancy today.
Did I hear you say that Patrick is the source, the third-party collateral source of Lindsay saying, I tried to kill myself. Is that what you said?
He doesn't
rephrase it for you. I mean, did you tell the jury about an hour ago or so that
when her husband found her on the ground?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Something to that effect.
Something to that effect. Okay.
Then you know he was asked specifically about precisely what Patrick Clancy.
Oh shit. Oops. Sorry. It's not, but she wasn't angry though. That's the thing. She never got angry.
Clancy outside, lying on the cold, frozen ground.
And did you listen to the 911 tape when Patrick was actually speaking with Lindsay as she's laying prostrate in the snow on the ground, broken neck and slashes and slits?
Yes, I did.
Did you hear her response to Patrick's comment? What did you do?
No.
Did you hear her respond to anything other than what would be described as guttural grunts?
Not on that call.
Now, obviously, we have not been able to hear the call yet, though I am hopeful that we will get to hear it eventually once the trial is over. But we have this transcript, and it certainly calls into account much of what both Patrick and Lindsay reported in the immediate aftermath of this horrific event.
So when this conversation occurred, and this is the conversation that you're talking about, where she said, I tried to kill myself, kids are in the basement. He then goes into the house, right?
Correct.
All right. So now we have the EMTs and people are helping her out. We've seen the medical records. You know what the injuries were. You know the damage to her throat. You know the damage to her thyroid, right?
Yes.
And is it your testimony to a reasonable degree of doctor certainty that a person with those injuries, with the prescription drugs that were crushed up that she consumed, with a broken neck, would be able to have a conversation?
Based on the witness testimony from her husband, yes.
Okay.
Now, of course, when somebody is in such an acute state of crisis, they are not going to have, complete recall of the event. Now, for some people experiencing this type of traumatic event, their ability to recall or remember will be heightened. And typically what we see, specific pieces, moments become solidified in somebody's memory, but other details are completely washed over, which speaks to the fact that they may not be accurately reporting what happened, that they are reporting their perception of what happened, and that there might be a big difference, not intentionally, not meant to mislead, but simply based on the fact that they're going according to what they remember, and that may not be what happened. Now, this is why eyewitness testimony is so problematic in a courtroom. We have to be careful about what we think we remember because it is almost always terribly inaccurate. And something else you need to know about memory, every time we bring up a memory, it becomes colored with the present and then goes back into our memory differently than it was before. It updates. You can think that you remember, but research studies have consistently shown us that our memory of an event is extraordinarily flawed. And the more time that goes by, the less likely we are to remember correctly. So now we're talking about years, and we're talking about events that have been reiterated, retold, examined, re-examined, retold several times. This is an unimaginably significant event in the lives of these people. And therefore, as they try to remember, it is not going to be accurate. It is just not going to be accurate. So we have to keep that in mind when we are hearing testimony, even from the experts who are going based on what Lindsay said or didn't say, or even Patrick said or didn't say.
So let's put the witness testimony from Patrick aside for a minute. And you listened to the 911 call. Are you telling this jury that she had a conversation that you could discern what she was saying?
Not on the 911 call.
No. Would you agree that they were all grunts?
Yes, from what I heard.
So Patrick goes in the house, relates the fact that he found the children. And you told the jury that his office door was closed, is what he said. Is that right?
Yes.
Where did you get that from?
I believe Patrick told me that.
Is that in your report?
Yes.
And when he told you that, when was that conversation that you had with Patrick?
When I interviewed Patrick Clancy.
Okay, now this comes from Nate Eaton, and we very much thank and appreciate Nate Eaton for posting this account from the courtroom directly. So we are entering into the conversation in the middle of the call being underway. And the 911 operator says, explain how she tried to commit suicide. Where is she now? Patrick, stay awake. The operator, wow, how old is she? 31 to 33. Is she awake? Yes. Is she breathing? Yeah. Lindsay, what did you do to your neck? She's talking. When did this happen? The last half hour. How far did she fall? 20 feet. Then there's multiple voices in the background. Is she responding normally? A little bit. Wake up. What part of the body was injured? Neck. She's breathing. Lindsay, look at me. Look at me. Are there weapons? I don't see any. Where are the kids? So that's Patrick. Then there's multiple voices speaking. Do not move her. Open your eyes. Can someone... Okay, Lindsay, look at me. Open your eyes. I'm going to tell you how to stop the bleeding, sir. It's not bleeding. Open wounds. She's in the backyard. Is there something on her neck? A knife or something? Can you put pressure on it? No. And there's multiple voices again. Lindsay, wake up. And then there's moaning. Put pressure on the cut. Lindsay, look at me. Say my name. She's conscious. Don't move her. Tell her to be still. And then there's background whimpering and sirens in the distance. I'm going to stay on the line with you. Is there a fence? So that must be police showing up and asking, is there a fence? And Patrick saying, right here, right here. I need you to stay so I can go check on my kids. And then he runs into the house. He says, hello? And then you hear footsteps. Guys, guys. Oh no. And then there's yelling. Oh no. More yelling. Wake up. So obviously he has found the children. And then there's screaming and lots of screaming. Somebody's asking on the 911 call, what is he screaming about? And then he's crying and screaming and gasping and saying, oh my God, screaming and screaming. Hello, what's going on? That's the 911 call operator. And then he is able to utter basement, basement. Oh my God. The operator, hello, hello. And then there's more screaming, and more screaming. And then he's able to, once again, utter, she killed the kids. Oh my God.
Oh boy.
More screaming, more screaming, more screaming. And then we hear somebody say, oh shit. I'm guessing that's a police officer, first responder, or the 911 operator, and not Patrick, based on the state that he is obviously in. I think that had the judge released the 911 call, it's possible that some of this noise about Patrick could have been put to rest.
Right.
I also am hearing that Patrick's attorney is planning on pursuing lawsuits against those who continue to put forth that he is responsible for the passing of the children. And I don't blame him.
Me either.
That makes sense given the circumstances.
Is that the whole thing?
Absolutely gut-wrenching, absolutely horrific. And my hope is that, we will get this call after the trial is over.
That's the whole thing.
But in the meantime, that's what we have. And what we don't hear in here is Lindsay saying, I emmed the kids, I killed the kids, or anything of the sort. In all likelihood, she didn't say that. And he perceived that. And finally, the last thing I'll say on this, there have been other things that we know Lindsay said that were incorrect. Like she remembers cutting the screen and the screen wasn't cut. She doesn't remember locking the door and the door was locked, according to Patrick. Patrick remembers a bloodbath all over the bedroom. Maybe there wasn't as much blood as he remembers, but certainly we could all understand why a man who comes home unexpectedly to this situation would experience that room as being a bloodbath, whether or not the prosecutor believes that it met whatever standard that she has in her head. It looks as though the jury will get this case tomorrow, and we will be on jury watch starting then. If this case is not completely wrapped up, if we do not have a verdict by Friday night, and we are coming back on Monday again, I will very likely be at the courthouse on that Monday for the verdict.
Good.
So we will see.
It is the defense counselor's duty to protect the rights of the individual, as it is the prosecution's duty to uphold and defend the laws of the state. Justice for all. Only we have a problem here.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through eyes covered in bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched.
Hang on a second. Her own husband didn't know how old she was. That's freaking weird. Your insight, okay? You're doing residency. Keep up with the consent comment. So, how? Yeah, that's just weird. Yeah. I don't know. Wow.
This witness definitely had issues, major issues, but I think he was still a good witness for the Commonwealth overall.
See what your lawyer now has to say. Oh, okay, you guys are watching on watch. Okay.
Personally, he gave the defense plenty of nuggets and ready. He said she shouldn't be turned away from postpartum issues because.
Okay, so let's.
Record that she killed the kids.
Bedroom right next to the bed with all the blood all over the place. This.
Okay.
In the bowl.
Not that I recall.
No, it shows like sliced up residue of a.
I don't. Lawyer, if it was just more likely than not, that's not enough.
Okay.
Male commanding her.
See what he says about. I just want to see what he says. Okay.
LC Facebook groups I'm in. Okay, interesting. ADAs will show a photo of the bedside cup with lemonade because it's written "because kids." Was surprised they didn't. Saving for clothes. I don't know.
Who gives a fuck about
We'll see. We'll see. Okay, I'm going to jump ahead just a little bit to get to kind of the moment we've all been thinking about. And
treatment that she didn't like the plan, and after only 4 months in treatment, she made a choice, a deliberate and intentional decision that she did not want to try anymore. And because no one could take care of her kids the way she wanted them to, she had to take them with her too. Would you agree that the evidence, in your opinion, supports that contention, sir?
Well, there's a lot in that.
Yeah, it is. Do you agree that it would support your contention, sir, or it would not?
I think that statement that you read really minimizes what she was going through.
Ouch. Woof. Big woof. I mean, if you're the prosecutor, you got to be hanging your head, sweating through your shirt as he reads that. It's so embarrassing. I can't believe he was allowed to read that, frankly. Talk about a compound question. I would have been like, Judge, are you serious? How can he say yes or no to that? There was 20 things in there. But then if I was Reddington, I just would have gone line by line, one by one. If I was the witness, I would have said, I can't answer that. There's some I agree with, some I don't. Maybe, but then you get trapped into Reddington saying, which ones do you agree with?
He read the.
But instead, I think he gave the honest answer. That minimizes what she went through.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
The state's case against her. That's what they
clip it. That's got to be in closing.
Yeah.
Peter, did Reddington read the state's opening statement to the witness? He stated that was downplayed. Yes. He was reading from something. I was like, yeah, that's from opening statement. That's from their opening statement.
Yes.
Spot on him reading the prosecution's opening statement. So a lot of lawyers try to get into what prosecutors or even defense attorneys argue. Sometimes you're stopped for different reasons. He did it flawlessly there. Peter, how much legal weight does Sathoff's concession that prosecution's narrative minimizes Lindsay's experience carry in closing? Carries a big amount for me. Whether or not it's a big point of closing, I think it hit hard in the moment, literally. And that, I thought that was a genius move. I really did. We are in overtime, by the way. I forgot to mention it at the 1 hour mark, and we are done with cross. Now we are going to get to redirect and recross before we go, but make sure you guys hit that, objected to it. The judge allowed her to ask the question, and then get him on the phone for me. I'll talk to him. He talked to Patrick Clancy. I do think this guy tried, and still be found not guilty by insanity.
Okay, let's see.
So I think it'll be up to the jury what they believe.
See what he says about that.
For the Commonwealth over.
Sorry.
Maybe get a little closer to the microphone. I had problems.
Yes, sir.
Could she be so hopeless that she thought it was the logical and best thing to do to take her kids, but wasn't necessarily psychotic and having delusions, and still be found not guilty by insanity? It's a lot of back and forth. I kind of think if you think she wanted to take her kids out because she was going to kill herself and she didn't have a psychotic break and did understand right from wrong and could have conformed her actions to the law, I think she should be guilty based on that, if that's what your belief is. Hi, Peter. Is there a legal distinction between knowing it's wrong and knowing others think it's wrong and will try to stop you? I would say it's like probably a reasonable person wrongfulness, like something that is wrong, like to a reasonable person that you believe is not wrong because of your mental disease or defect, right? That's different than like paying taxes. You can't just be like, oh, I think paying taxes is wrong, and that's a delusion, right? I think it's more of a nuanced conversation that I guess, you're trying to have here, and I understand that. I think that something like this that is obviously wrong, her not thinking it's wrong, to me, is not understanding the wrongfulness of her actions. That's how I would read it.
Right.
Hi, Peter. You make me want to be a better lawyer, which means you are a lawyer, which is awesome. I'm glad you're here. And that's a good thing. We should all want to continue to be lifelong learners. Questioning why only thyroid hormones were tested. PPP would also be related to estrogen, progesterone, just failed all around.
Yeah.
Started the trial supporting LC. Now I'm on the guilty side. Commonwealth experts explained everything in the context of the actual facts. Defense did not. No way this was done without planning. No way. I mean, that happens in cases, right? Where jurors might vacillate to either sides. We want them to be confident in where they end up when they go back to deliberate. That's really the goal. PETA, unrelated, but have you tossed your Callaway clubs yet? Thank you for your balanced commentary and insight. This is regarding the recent ad. I saw a lot of stuff on the recent ad. I only saw a little clip of the recent ad. I don't play Callaway. Actually, I have a Callaway 3 hybrid, but I'm a Mizuno irons guy. And actually, right now, I'm all in those time periods. I hope to be live watching the verdict, and whoever wants to come watch it with me, I hope to be live. Thank you for your balance. My wife will be out of town Friday, which means I'm on dad duty, meaning taking it in where they end up when they go back to deliberate. That's really the goal. PETA, unrelated, but have you tossed your Callaway clubs yet? My wife will be out of town Friday, which means I'm on dad duty, meaning taking the kids, picking them up, dropping them off, all of that. So as long as it's not in those time periods, I hope to be.
So that's what. All right. So I am struggling with that. Okay. Obviously, she would know that killing her kids is wrong. So, when she's having that delusion, she said she lost control of herself. To me, I'd be questioning the delusion. You know what I mean? Like, why do I, if it's telling me I have to do it now, it's my last chance, I would be questioning. But if she's that sick, that's where I get, like, I'm like, you guys, somebody's like, oh, she's guilty, she did it, she's blah, blah, blah. But it's like, there's a lot more context to it. But still, it's like, if we get past all that and still, either way, we still both get to the fact that she still knew it was wrong and she did it anyway. It's like, why, and if she did it, and they keep saying she did it out of love, but she still did it. But if she did it out of love, to me, that is delusion. That means that to me, that would be psychosis. But she there's no signs that she said she did it because she wanted to take the kid. I don't know, man. It's just hard. I think that the jury ultimately, like I just talked to myself there, I think that they might agree that yes, she was sick, but she was still able to know right from wrong. I could still have stopped herself. I don't know though. I mean, she did a lot of damage to the kids and herself. It's just, you have to really be, I don't know, man. Like I just don't see, no matter what, I don't think she did it out of criminality, but I do think she might have been able to conform herself to the law. The way it reads anyway, Massachusetts. But again, the state didn't charge her with doing, the state didn't charge her with, her being charged her with that she was completely not, it was all made up. She made this all up. Everything was made up. And all they did was prove that it wasn't made up. So if they would have charged her with the psychosis, but she still knew right from wrong, then they would have won their case. And she would go to jail, but they didn't do that. So, and the defense really didn't have to prove anything. So when people say her defense is exactly what the state's saying. She was in some type of postpartum depression or something. So again, the state didn't really have to do anything. They just said, yeah, she was, and it put her into psychosis. So And again, can't prove it 1000%, but there's reasonable doubt. And they didn't have, if they would have just, it wouldn't have been reasonable doubt if they didn't say she did it out of criminality. So, and of course, there's no investigation because she admitted to doing it. It's weird. I didn't know that. So, in the civil case, Patrick has already, so Patrick and her both they would have a civil suit against all the doctors, the providers, the hospitals. Patrick's already won like 5 of them. They've already paid out. So they've already admitted to criminal irresponsibility or whatever. So to me, it's like, wow, like, I don't know if that's leaked into the jurors' orbit. They're not supposed to know any of that information. But to me, if they're admitting wrongdoing, then it's like, whoa. They can't. I don't know. I think that would affect the jurors. I don't know. I think it would. If I were a juror and I had to decide a case like this, it would be really. I would have to do way more research. I would have to look and go online. I'd have to look things up. To me, they didn't give me enough information to decide whether she was. At this point, unless the closing is something different, I don't have enough information to decide whether she was actually psychosis or not. There's reasonable doubt that she was or wasn't, but to me, to get to the point where I like one day that she could be free, I need more information. It's not like I don't believe her. I'm a little, they kind of left a lot of things like, yes, legally they've described that happened, but to me, I need to know more about like psychosis that just comes and goes, or like you guys said, that all of a sudden she's in psychosis when he leaves. I don't know if it started earlier that day and that part of the plan was her. She said when they said she looked at the map, it was to see how long he would be gone, but she said it was because she didn't want to be alone. So she had the right of mind to know that when she was ordering the food. She might have been having the delusions all day and just didn't say anything. And again, to me, that would make her kind of criminally responsible. But not, fuck, man. Temporary insanity. Or whatever they're calling it. I mean, lacks criminal responsibility, but still should be, unless they can, I don't know. Okay, so it hasn't happened since then. I don't know that it was an adverse reaction to the medication. But does that make her? I have no fucking idea, guys. This is a hard one for me. I know what I've been saying. Like, again, I'm advocating for people in mental health awareness and all that. I do think they failed her as far as she's seeing a doctor almost every other day, a different one. And if she's telling them this, why are they within the first month? If this shouldn't have went on for 3 months, if the first month and she wasn't getting any better and you realize she's doing all these things and getting all these medications, the whole family and all the providers should all got together and not like an intervention, but to save the kid, come together. What do you see? What do I see? This is what you think. This is what I think. This is what we should do. This is the plan of action. These kids are in danger. That's where I feel like, the providers are, when they don't communicate with each other. And how do you not realize she's literally seeing 5 or 6 different people within every 3 months, and it's every day for 3 months. She's either reaching out to somebody, having a telehealth appointment, going to a hospital, or calling the suicide hotline, talking to her mom, talking to her brother. They cherry picked a couple conversations that she had, and it's not her mom didn't text her. It was her sister that was texting her every night, and all she was saying was, I reported to at one point, I'm feeling a little bit better. But again, there's 7,000 text messages. What do all the rest of them say? Maybe there was time she was feeling better. Of course, we're going to pick those ones out. But again, that doesn't, if she's feeling better from what? Her postpartum depression. And they call it postpartum because it's within the year, even though it's 8 months later. To me, it's just depression or it's just psychosis. The postpartum part, I feel like that would have been, when, 3 months later after she's done breastfeeding, the hormones are back to their levels. So unless they fluctuate, and if that was the case in the very beginning and it was the drop in hormones, which makes sense, the Zoloft would have been a problem. And it would have initiated adverse reactions to that. So, an SSRI, to me, it's like, she's bipolar. Why would it show up? I mean, does it? I mean, maybe it does show up. But saying she's bipolar too. Again, if she is, it still doesn't tell me that she went to a psychosis and had delusions, unless the medication was causing her, and the lack of sleep, 48 hours of no sleep. I mean, she went in. She put herself in the hospital, or tried to, 4 days before Christmas. No mother of 3 does that unless they're really, really sick. Especially somebody like her, that all she kept saying is, I want to be a better mom. And that's where I feel like the sad part is, like, the delusional, that psychosis, it tricked her. It turned into, it manifested into her worst fear. And psychosis being like, maybe the delusions came from the medication and the lack of sleep. I don't know. The Seroquel, actin, or whatever the value. I just can't believe that somebody should have separated her from the kids. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Nobody's listening to me anyway. So I will just put on whatever. Anybody on Instagram? No. I love the different opinions, but I don't know what's going on. I thought maybe I should change my hashtags. All right. I'm going to put a break thing up here. And I'll be back. I'm going to change a couple things. And instead of leaving, I'm going to put a 5-minute thing on here. Nobody's here, so that's listening. Be right back. Let's see, can you guys see that? No. Thank you. Where's the be right back one? All right. Let's see. Be back. Oops. Maybe we'll do a mental health check-in. Let's see. Where is the mental? Okay. I'm going to put a different thing up. Mental. Oh, 9:45 now. Okay. I'll just be right back. Okay. And then let's see, is there a countdown we can do? Leave the banner up because I'm going to talk about her. Let's see. No countdowns anywhere. I can't do 5 minutes. Right back. All right, hold on, banner. All right, I'm going to put back at 6:45. Can you hear that music? Let me know if you can hear that music. I don't know if you can or not, but
Friday night, the heat is rising 96 degrees. Tangled in the drama, bringing truth unto to your knees. Pull up to the live stream, yeah, the podcast is in session. Whose side are you on? It's a digital confession. Forget the scripted nonsense, forget the TV lies. Krista on the mic, she's the one who's getting wise. Scroll through the files, yeah, she's chasing the receipts, breaking down the storylines, bringing all the heat. Just real idea, stir it up, Krista Marie, she don't miss a thing. From Bravo houses to the truth, we gotta find a line. Real idea, that's the one we trust. That's the one we trust. Talking summer house, so the tension's getting thick. Amanda and the others, yeah, she's calling out the trick. No filter on the commentary, she's keeping it real. Trying to decode exactly how these people feel. But it's not just the gossip, it's the way she breaks the flow. Connecting everybody, and yeah, she's running the show. She's manic, she's honest, she's a force to behold. Turning every single rumor into liquid gold. She's a true machine, never chasing down a clout, just a deep dive master. She's figuring it out, from the spiritual talk to the inconsistency seen in every single case. She's the digital queen. It's real idea, stir it up, Krista Marie, she don't miss a thing. From Bravo houses to the truth, we gotta find a line. Real idea, that's the one we trust. So hit and subscribe, join the Who's Side crew, because Krista Marie is bringing the reality to you. Yeah, Friday nights, you know where to be. Stay critical, keep it real, drink the real idea. Friday night, the heat is rising 96 degrees. Tangled in the drama, bringing truth unto your knees. Pull up to the live stream, yeah, the podcast is in session. Whose side are you on? It's a digital confession. Forget the scripted nonsense, forget the TV lies. Krista on the mic, she's the one who's getting wise. Scroll through the files, yeah, she's chasing the receipts, breaking down the storylines, bringing all the heat. Just real idea, stir it up, Krista Marie, she don't miss a thing. From Bravo houses to the truth, we gotta find a line. Real idea, that's the one we trust. That's the one we trust. Talking summer house, so the tension's getting thick. Amanda and the others, yeah, she's calling out the trick. No filter on the commentary, she's keeping it real. Trying to decode exactly how these people feel. But it's not just the gossip, it's the way she breaks the flow. Connecting everybody, and yeah, she's running the show. She's manic, she's honest, she's a force to behold. Turning every single rumor into liquid gold. She's a true machine, never chasing down a clout, just a deep dive master. She's figuring it out, from the spiritual talk to the inconsistency seen in every single case. She's the digital queen. It's real idea, stir it up, Krista Marie, she don't miss a thing. From Bravo houses to the truth, we gotta find a line. Real idea, that's the one we trust. So hit and subscribe, join the Who's Side crew, because Krista Marie is bringing the reality to you. Yeah, Friday nights, you know where to be. Stay critical, keep it real, drink the real idea. Friday night, the heat 96 degrees. Tangled in the drama, bringing truth unto your knees. Pull up to the live stream, yeah, the podcast is in session. Whose side are you on? It's a digital confession. Forget the scripted nonsense, forget the TV lies. Krista on the mic, she's the one who's getting wise. Scroll through the files, yeah, she's chasing the receipts, breaking down the storylines, bringing all the heat. Just real idea, real idea. Stir it up, stir it up. Krista Marie, Krista Marie, she don't miss a thing. From Bravo houses to the truth, we gotta find a line. Real idea, real idea. That's the one we trust, 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 we trust. That's the one we trust. Talking summer house, so the tension's getting thick. Amanda and the others, yeah, she's calling out the trick. No filter on the commentary, she's keeping it real. Trying to decode exactly how these people feel. But it's not just the gossip, it's the way she breaks the flow. Connecting every pattern, yeah, she's running the show. She's manic, she's honest, she's a force to behold. Turning every single rumor into liquid gold. She's a true machine, never chasing down a clout, just a deep dive master. She's figuring it out, from the spiritual talk to the inconsistency seen in every single case. She's the digital queen. It's real idea, real idea. Stir it up, stir it up. Krista Marie, Krista Marie, she don't miss a thing. From Bravo houses to the truth, we gotta find a line. Real idea, real idea. That's the one we trust, we trust, we trust, we trust. So hit the subscribe, join the Whose Side crew, because Krista Marie is bringing the reality to you. Yeah, Friday nights, you know where to be. Stay critical, keep it real, drink the real idea. Hey, hey, hey. Friday night, the heat is rising 96 degrees. Tangled in the drama, bringing truth unto your knees. Pull up to the live stream, yeah, the podcast is in session. Whose side are you on? It's a digital confession. Forget the scripted nonsense, forget the TV lies. Krista on the mic, she's the one who's getting wise. Scroll through the files, yeah, she's chasing the receipts, breaking down the storylines, bringing all the heat. Just real idea, real idea. Stir it up, stir it up. Krista Marie, Krista Marie, she don't miss a thing. From Bravo houses to the truth, we gotta find a line. Real idea, real idea. That's the one we trust, 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 we trust. That's the one we trust. Talking summer house, so the tension's getting thick. Amanda and the others, yeah, she's calling out the trick. No filter on the commentary, she's keeping it real. Trying to decode exactly how these people feel. But it's not just the gossip, it's the way she breaks the flow. Connecting every pattern, yeah, she's running the show. She's manic, she's honest, she's a force to behold. Turning every single rumor into liquid gold. She's a true machine, never chasing down a clout, just a deep dive master. She's figuring it out, from the spiritual talk to the inconsistency seen in every single case. She's the digital queen. It's real idea, real idea. Stir it up, stir it up. Krista Marie, Krista Marie, she don't miss a thing. From Bravo houses to the truth, we gotta find a line. Real idea, real idea. That's the one we trust, we trust, we trust, we trust. So hit the subscribe, join the Whose Side crew, because Krista Marie is bringing the reality to you. Yeah, Friday nights, you know where to be. Stay critical, keep it real, drink the real idea.
Airport sound effect. Yeah. Krista Marie. Lights low, bass hit truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Crystal Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Crystal Marie. Crystal Marie. Airport sound effect. Yeah. Crystal Marie. Airport sound effect. Yeah. Crystal Marie. Reality. Lights low, bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Crystal Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. This is reality with Crystal Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Crystal Marie. Sound effect. Yeah. Crystal Marie. Reality. Lights low, bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Crystal Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. This is reality with Crystal Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Crystal Marie. Sound effect. Yeah. Crystal Marie. Reality. Lights low, bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Crystal Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. This is reality with Crystal Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Crystal Marie. Lights low, bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Chris and Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sip with me. This is reality with Chris and Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sip with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Sound effect. Yeah. Krista Marie. Reality. Yeah. Lights low, bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Chris and Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sip with me. This is reality with Chris and Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sip with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Sound effect. Yeah. Krista Marie. Reality. Yeah. Yeah, poor sound effect. Yeah. Krista Marie. Reality. Lights low, bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Yeah, poor sound effect. Yeah. Krista Marie. Reality. Lights low, bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Yeah, poor sound effect. Yeah. Krista Marie. Reality. low, bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Krista Marie, reality. Lights low, bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Sound effect. Yeah. Krista Marie. Reality. Lights low, bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Sound effect. Yeah. Krista Marie. Reality. Lights low, bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Sound effect. Yeah. Krista Marie. Reality. Lights low, bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Sound effect. Yeah. Krista Marie. Reality. Lights low, bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is Reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Krista Marie. Reality. Lights low, bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is Reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Sound effect. Yeah. Krista Marie. Reality. Lights low, bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is Reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Sound effect. Yeah. Krista Marie. Reality. Lights low, bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is Reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Sound effect. Yeah. Krista Marie. Reality. Lights low, bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is Reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Krista Marie, Reality. Slow bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is Reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Reality. Light, slow bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is Reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Reality. Light, slow bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is Reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Reality. Light, slow bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is Reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Krista Marie. Reality. Light, slow bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is Reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Krista Marie. Reality. Slow bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is Reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Krista Marie. Reality. Light, slow bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is Reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. Sound effect. Yeah. Krista Marie. Reality. Light, slow bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is Reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. A-Poor sound effect. Yeah. Krista Marie. Reality. Light, low bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is Reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sip with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. A-Poor sound effect. Yeah. Krista Marie. Reality. Light, low bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is Reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sip with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. A-Poor sound effect. Yeah. Krista Marie. Reality. Light, low bass hit, truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is Reality with Krista Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sip with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat. Pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Krista Marie. A-Poor sound effect. Yeah. Krista Marie. truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is real. Airport sound effect. Yeah. Crystal Marie. Really dead. Lights low, basic truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Crystal Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat, pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Crystal Marie. Crystal Marie. Airport sound effect. Yeah. Crystal Marie. Really dead. Lights low, basic truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Crystal Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat, pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Crystal Marie. Reality with Crystal Marie. Airport sound effect. Yeah. Crystal Marie. Really dead. Lights low, basic truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Crystal Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat, pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Crystal Marie. Crystal Marie. Airport sound effect. Yeah. Crystal Marie. Really dead. Lights low, basic truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Crystal Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat, pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Crystal Marie. Reality with Crystal Marie. Airport sound effect. Yeah. Crystal Marie. Really dead. Lights low, basic truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Crystal Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat, pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Crystal Marie. Crystal Marie. Airport sound effect. Yeah. Crystal Marie. Really dead. Lights low, basic truth in the room. Whispers get loud when we break through. This is reality with Crystal Marie. Hot takes, good vibes, come sit with me. Secret stories, truth on repeat, pull up, tune in, feel that beat. No filter, no shade, just a story. Reality with Crystal Marie. Ay, ay, ay.
Friday night, the heat is rising 96 degrees. Tangled in the drama, bringing truth unto your knees. Pull up to the live stream, yeah, the podcast is in session. Whose side are you on? It's a digital confession. Forget the scripted nonsense, forget the TV lies. Krista on the mic, she's the one who's getting wise. Scroll through the files, yeah, she's chasing the receipts, breaking down the storylines, bringing all the heat. Just real idea, stir it up, stir it up. Krista Marie, she don't miss a thing. From Bravo houses to the truth, we gotta find a line. Real idea, that's the one we trust. We trust, we trust, we trust, we trust, we trust, we trust, we trust. That's the one we trust. Talking summer house, so the tension's getting thick. Amanda and the others, yeah, she's calling out the trick. No filter on the commentary, she's keeping it real. Trying to decode exactly how these people feel. But it's not just the gossip, it's the way she breaks the flow. Connecting everybody, and yeah, she's running the show. She's manic, she's honest, she's a force to behold. Turning every single rumor into liquid gold. She's a true machine, never chasing down a clout, just a deep dive master. She's figuring it out, from the spiritual talk to the inconsistency seen in every single case. She's the digital queen. It's real idea, stir it up, stir it up. Krista Marie, she don't miss a thing. From Bravo houses to the truth, we gotta find a line. Real idea, that's the one we trust. So hit and subscribe, join the Whose Side crew, because Krista Marie is bringing the reality to you. Yeah, Friday nights, you know where to be. Stay critical, keep it real, drink the real idea. Friday night, the heat is rising 96 degrees. Tangled in the drama, bringing truth unto your knees. Pull up to the live stream, yeah, the podcast is in session. Whose side are you on? It's a digital confession. Forget the scripted nonsense, forget the TV lies. Krista on the mic, she's the one who's getting wise. Scroll through the files, yeah, she's chasing the receipts, breaking down the storylines, bringing all the heat. Just real idea, stir it up, stir it up. Krista Marie, she don't miss a thing. From Bravo houses to the truth, we gotta find a line. Real idea, that's the one we trust. We trust, we trust, we trust, we trust, we trust, we trust, we trust. That's the one we trust. Talking summer house, so the tension's getting thick. Amanda and the others, yeah, she's calling out the trick. No filter on the commentary, she's keeping it real. Trying to decode exactly how these people feel. But it's not just the gossip, it's the way she breaks the flow. Connecting everybody, and yeah, she's running the show. She's manic, she's honest, she's a force to behold. Turning every single rumor into liquid gold. She's a true machine, never chasing down a clout, just a deep dive master. She's figuring it out, from the spiritual talk to the inconsistency seen in every single case. She's the digital queen. It's real idea, stir it up, stir it up.
Oh my god, I can't figure out how to get it out. Am I here? Oh my god, I'm back. I am so sorry, guys. I was trying to figure out how to get this on there. I am back. We're talking about Lindsay Clancy, and I'm like, you know, let's talk about Lindsay Clancy. And sorry that I was late. Again, am I late now? I was trying to change it to 7. Oh shit, 7:06. I apologize. Make sure you guys can hear me. You guys can hear me, right? I don't know, Philly Phone Club. It's the same link. I was going to play a couple of the videos that explain like what, you know, leading up like about the psychosis. Because like my question always was like what you guys have, like how do you just go in and out of it? And I don't know if they answered those questions completely, but I was trying to understand it today. So because you guys had me thinking about it. The jury instructions also. Let's see. I don't know if there's anybody even here. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are even here. I don't think anybody's here. It says 120 people are here, but I don't believe that one. Let me go over here. Anybody here? Anyone better? Oh, hey. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Okay, Willie's here. See ya. I don't know if you're still here. But anyway. Let me get my... Okay. So, trigger warning with Lindsay Clancy. Also, so they also have doubts about Patrick, her husband, which I don't understand. We earlier before I set this off, I shut this or went on my break. I played a video with Sam Benigno. All she had was the written from Nate Eaton, the written 911 call from Patrick, and it sounds horrific. Again, I don't know what the hell that has anything to do with it, with what, because the only thing it really should do is shut down the rumors that Patrick had anything to do with it. My question, like everybody else's, is okay. So say it's postpartum psychosis. They keep saying postpartum because it's within a year of her giving birth. Again, to me, when you say postpartum, to me it indicates it has something to do with her children, right? Like it can't just be the I think it's on famicide when you murder your family. To me as a juror, I'd want to know, okay, so what you're calling postpartum is that anything to do with her hormones? Like what triggered the psychosis? So I think it's a little confusing when they say postpartum psychosis. And I know that they're saying it because of her hormones, but they didn't even check her hormones. I now have the same question everybody else has. What caused the psychosis? Is it possible to go in and out of it? And it has anything to do with medication? Is it possible to happen again? All those questions. So I was trying to figure out if there is a way to, I don't know, maybe play some of Sam's videos when she explains what she's going through. I am having a hard, I don't want to say that she should be out because I did say that before. Yes, I'm changing my mind because again, I don't know. There's no answer to me of like, is she going to want to offer like end her life again? Is she going to murder somebody else? Like, would she take her parents with her at this point? Like, say she gets released and she goes, you know what I mean? Like, what caused the onset of the psychosis? Was it causing stress, anxiety? Is there something that's going to happen again that's going to cause stress and anxiety? You know what I'm saying? I guess the same question as you guys have. And if anybody, like I said, wants to come up, I will drop the link. I don't know. I guess I didn't share this. I should probably share it. I gave myself enough time and I still didn't do everything I was supposed to do, like share it out and stuff, or change the thumbnail. And if you do come up and you don't want to share anything, I need to see if I don't know who you are, just share your face to me, and then you don't have to show your face to the rest of the group. Because we can do mental health as well if you want. I gotta change the thumbnail though. So I don't see anybody. I see people here, but I don't think anybody's in the chat. Let's see. Let me do this. See if I can share it out. Look at it with my phone. I need to change the thumbnail too. Let me play that while we're doing that. Again, I'm somebody that suffers with mental health. I suffer with, allegedly bipolar, borderline personality disorder. They say, again, I don't think that she has any of that. I don't know. They say she does now, but again, I'd like to know what caused it. Like, and it's had anything to do with her psychosis. So let me see if I can find a good after video for today. So I have people talking about it, but I don't want to just play their streams. All right, let me just look at Sam. Okay. So I don't belong here. She is a licensed psychologist. seconds. All right, let's play this. Over here. They probably gonna do it. Okay. Music. Okay, I have to get rid of that. Share screen. Okay. All right, I'm going to play this for a minute while I share this out. This is going to help explain her mental health, I believe.
But possibly. Off has a longer sound. And forgetting for a moment, after talking about this moment, I had heard about this happening, of course, but I didn't hear it with my own ears. And because I wasn't sure when it happened throughout the day, I wasn't going to try to go back through the entire live stream to find this one moment. It would have taken me forever.
Actually, this one's better. Actually, this is better.
Is Lindsay Clancy innocent? Sorry. And can she be if she acknowledges killing her 3 kids?
Okay, here we go.
But what if she's found not guilty by reason of insanity? Should she spend the rest of her life in a mental institute? Or should she be allowed to go free eventually? And if she is found not guilty by reason of insanity, how do you even prove something like that?
There you go.
There are a lot of opinions about this case online, and some of the loudest are coming from Matt Walsh, a conservative commentator from the Daily Wire. And he's been dropping some bombs like this. We've got some videos titled, "Here's the Truth About Lindsay Clancy. She's a monstrous child-killing demon." We have another post here, "Lindsay Clancy defenders are just as sick as she is." And then we have this bomb he dropped about postpartum depression here. A lot of people aren't going to want to hear this, but much of the depression that parents have, not just moms, after childbirth is not so much due to hormones, but the fact that children, especially babies, are demanding and difficult and require us to subordinate our own needs and desires for their sake. The more selfish you are, the more of an adjustment it's going to be. In the context of the Lindsay Clancy case, I guess he's potentially suggesting this drove her to homicide. So what we're going to be doing today is reacting to some of Matt Walsh's takes. For those of you who don't know me, I'm a psychiatrist. I've been following this case closely. I'm quite sympathetic to Lindsay Clancy. And we're going to be following Matt's monologue that he released on YouTube yesterday. Let's jump in.
But the real debate is about the concept of temporary insanity. Okay, the question is whether a functional, coherent person, someone capable of living as a normal member of society, engaging in normal conversations, showing an ability to plan for the future and fulfill their basic obligations and do all the stuff normal people do but homeless people can't, whether that person could nonetheless suddenly go insane and lose all agency only to quickly regain agency and be somehow not crazy again, which is basically what they're claiming with Lindsay Clancy. Now, I think that this whole idea of temporary insanity is mythological. Okay, I think it's something out of the movies and not real life.
So he actually has a good point here. This is really the crux of what this case comes down to. Is Lindsay Clancy essentially just pretending to be insane? Because you could easily understand, like if you killed someone and you got in trouble with the law, why can't you just say, hey, I was insane at the time. I had no idea what I was doing. And then how do you even prove that? I mean, that is what this case is coming down to. Now, in the case of Lindsay Clancy, why I think this is a little different is that, yes, she had postpartum depression, but we have a medical record that is supportive of drugs making her deteriorate. And so the more and more medication that she gets put on, the more she deteriorates. We have her mom saying that she was telling her that she was becoming homicidal. She also told that to her husband, Patrick. It's also noted in the medical record that she's deteriorating on the drugs. And then it's also widely recognized that these medications can push you into a psychotic state. And so if we didn't have all of these clues kind of leading up to it, I would say, yeah, I don't know about this. It doesn't really fit. But when you have all of that together, that starts to seem more plausible, especially when there's no other motive. Remember, with the Lindsay Clancy case, it's not like her husband was having an affair and he was leaving her for a younger woman and she took out the kids to get revenge or something like that. And so there's nothing clear like that. And so when Matt suggests, oh, she was depressed because she was selfish and maybe she wanted to work and she didn't, want to be fully committed to her role as a mother, I think it's a big time stretch to say that that is a motive for actually killing. And that's kind of what the prosecution is trying to say. The prosecution is trying to say she was a control freak. We saw that in the opening arguments, and it's like she wasn't able to control things anymore, and that drove her to want to take out her kids. I think most moms listening to that are going to say this is a bit of a stretch that could push someone to do that, especially someone who's got no history of abusing her kids, no history of doing drugs, and everyone who actually knows her really well is supporting her. Even the people who have the least in it to support her, like her husband, like her mother-in-law, they're all saying that this doesn't make any sense. And so in the context of that, I'm like, yeah, you could probably have temporary insanity when you have this medical record that shows deteriorations on the drug and a doubling of the dose of the antidepressant the day before this happens. And she's also in benzo withdrawal. That's another thing. With that cocktail of drugs going in and out, that's how you can have a temporary insanity.
And at any rate, it's unfalsifiable. So whatever you think about it, whether you think it's real or not, it is unfalsifiable, which is why it should never be in a courtroom. You cannot have unfalsifiable things presented in courtrooms.
Again, I get what he's saying. You're right. There's no objective measure or lab test that's going to say, oh, she was actually psychotic at the time. But that's just not how things work. I mean, it's not how our legal system is designed. And you can agree with it, or, as Matt is doing, he's clearly disagreeing with that. But we have thresholds of evidence, and it changes. And so in most states in the US, if to be found guilty of something like a crime, it has to be beyond a reasonable doubt, and the prosecution has to prove that. But we're not even debating that with this case, because Lindsay is acknowledging that she killed her kids. They're not fighting that. So that's like aside. But what is happening now is they're arguing for not guilty by reason of insanity. Now, this changes depending on the state that you're in. Now, Massachusetts is actually very friendly towards a defense going for a not guilty by reason of insanity. I did a bit of research on this, and my understanding is that the burden of proof is actually on the state to prove that she wasn't sane. And that burden is at beyond a reasonable doubt. And so that's meant to be like a 90% threshold. And that's really why I think she's going to be found not guilty by reason of insanity. The state has to prove at a 90% threshold that she was sane. And I think there's enough there to dip below that. Now, that's just Massachusetts. Other places are clear and convincing evidence. That threshold's meant to be around 75%, but it's lower. And so Mass is actually pretty friendly for a case like this. You can choose to agree with that or disagree with that, but that's just the way things are done in the court of law.
By definition, it can never be proved or disproved. There is no way at all ever to determine what was happening inside the conscious mind of a currently sane person weeks or months ago at a specific moment in time.
We can't just throw our hands up in the air and just say, hey, we don't have any lab tests or any objective proof, because this is actually what the trial is about. You get a whole bunch of jurors together, and then you hear all of these things. You hear there was no motive. You hear from the husband. You hear from the mother-in-law. You hear from the friends. Do you think she was sane when she did this? Tell us about her as a person before. Was she a good mother? Did she use drugs and alcohol? Was she ever aggressive towards the kids? Was anyone having an affair? Was there some kind of motive? Oh, let's look at the medical records. Oh, are the medical records suggestive of drugs pushing her into a state of psychosis? Oh, it kind of looks like they are. What this process is everyone hears this thing, and we all feel differently about it, but there's just like going to be this bar in your mind where you're just like, like, do I think she was insane when she did this? Well, yeah, with the drugs and no other motive. I think I'm over that threshold. And so we just integrate all the information, and then we go with our gut and give a best guess. And so we can make these decisions without having an objective finding, just based on all of the evidence that we hear.
There is no way for you to know what was going on in my head last Wednesday. You can never prove it. You can never know. You can't even know it now, currently. But at least in the current moment, there are context clues, right, that you could use. But last week, last year, 3 years ago, impossible. And so even if temporary insanity is a real thing, which I highly doubt, it would still be absolutely impossible to demonstrate or prove. And literally any criminal, for all we know, could have been temporarily insane at the time of their crime.
It doesn't really work like that in a lot of cases. Like, let's say you had someone who committed a terrible crime, and then they said, well, I was just insane when I did it. Now, in a case like that, if it went before jurors and they looked at the background of that person, they'll be like, okay, well, this person was violent in the past. This person had a motive for doing the crime. This person maybe is using drugs and alcohol. And there's no, medical record or collateral information from people who knew them who are saying, hey, really in the days leading up to this, in the months leading up to this, they were deteriorating. There were all these problems. Like that's how you build this case of, they're having a mental health crisis or a severe adverse drug reaction that's changing their mood and personality. Like, you need to have quite a lot of things. And that's what makes the Lindsay Clancy case so unique. It's like they have the medical record and they have all the collateral information. Matt's kind of making it seem like, oh, anyone could just claim it. The reality is no, like if anyone tries to fake this, if they don't have that paper trail, it will never work.
Our only choice then is to hold currently sane people entirely accountable for the crimes they committed, no matter what they were or weren't thinking at the time. And as for currently insane people, we can feel very sorry for them if we want to, but they too have to be locked away forever for the good of society and the sake of the innocence that they can never be trusted to be around.
Now, this is really interesting with postpartum psychosis, right? And the drug-induced psychosis, because there's a pretty good case. Like, let's say this person had chronic schizophrenia, and yes, they were totally decompensated, and they killed someone. there's a pretty good argument there that they should probably stay in a state hospital for the rest of their life, because that's a chronic condition and they're expected to be in a state of psychosis long term. But with postpartum psychosis, that just happens during the postpartum period. And so if that person doesn't become pregnant again, there's a really good chance that they don't go into psychosis again. Same with an adverse drug reaction that makes someone psychotic. If they get off the drugs, eventually that psychosis resolves.
If you guys are listening, basically he's answering all the questions that we bring up all the time. So again, I don't think anybody's here anyway. So I just was sharing it, wanted to play it so we could get on the same, a little bit more of an understanding.
And the risk is
nothing is right.
And so this might be one of the really challenging things with the Lindsay Clancy case is if she's found not guilty by reason of insanity, like she's not diagnosed with a chronic psychotic condition. And so, the justification for keeping her locked away in a psychiatric hospital for the rest of her life, it's not really going to be based on the clinical course of what she's had. I mean, she may go away for a year or two where they can monitor her behavior, but eventually there's probably a pretty good chance that she will be out.
But it's made relevant because the objective is to let people like Lindsay Clancy off the hook using whatever legal tools are available. And that's exactly why all of these women and even some cucked, gutless men are breathlessly making the insanity case for Lindsay Clancy. They don't really care if she's insane or not. They want her to go free. And that's not based on any kind of logic or even on any kind of genuine misunderstanding or difference of opinion. They know she murdered her children. They know she chose to do it. And they support her in spite of that. Or more grimly, in some cases, they support her because of it.
I don't know what he's getting at here. Like maybe he'll say, I think there's a political angle here. Maybe it's like we want a different set of rules for moms because of feminism, and he doesn't like feminism, so she shouldn't be found guilty. But he's kind of setting up like there's some kind of agenda rather than, hey, if we were just going to look at this rationally in terms of the events leading up to it, that we might say, hey, it's really looking like when this happened, she had no idea what she was doing. But let's keep listening.
Women have entered a state of communal psychosis, in effect, metaphorically, all to defend Clancy for committing the most heinous act imaginable, strangling her own children to death. Their plan, as was the case in Virginia, is to use the absurdity of the insanity defense to absolve her of responsibility for these brutal murders. And to be clear, we're not talking about a handful of viral TikToks here. This is not a case of cherry picking the most extreme weirdos to develop a narrative. This phenomenon is widespread and mainstream. As we speak, a GoFundMe for Clancy's family, which is a roundabout way of donating to her, has exceeded $920,000 in donations.
As of this morning, it's now crossed $1 million. And with the attention of this trial and the fact that it's going to go on for another couple of weeks, I think they could probably get close to that 2 million. Wow.
After murdering all 3 of her kids, she's going to make $1 million or more. And you can see the fundraiser on the screen right here. The page reads, the Musgrove Family Fund is for the 2 people who have remained at her side throughout every step of what followed her.
We'll skip forward. It's essentially saying it's for her parents because they've been spending the last 3 years trying to support her.
Okay, if I'm a parent and my child has committed a heinous, barbaric crime against my own grandchildren, and people are donating $1 million to me, I would say I don't want to profit off of my child committing a crime. So if you're an honorable, decent person, you turn that money down and you say, shut this GoFundMe down. I don't want this money.
I think it's a bad take. And I think it's very easy when you want to sit back and just say, look at another family. I know Matt is a family man. He has a lot of kids. I don't know what it would be like for him, but I wonder if he would feel differently if someone that he loved went to a doctor in good faith and they put them on drugs negligently. They had side effects to them, and then they didn't recognize that, and they just kept amping the doses up. And then in a state of drug-induced psychosis, they did something that was completely out of character.
Hello. Would you like to come up? I put the link in there. If you like, talk about it. I know my thumbnail doesn't reflect it, but if you'd like to come up, I just had Dr. Joseph. I'm talking to Joy, by the way. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Joy is the producer over at what the hell is it? Justice Serve TV. I'm sorry, with Michael and Linda. Are you finished? Are you done talking about the case, or would you like to come up and talk? You don't have to show your face. I might stay off camera too. I was just playing Dr. Joseph stuff because he's the only one that helps me understand this, because I'm still struggling with, oh my God, I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here. Oh, you're unmuted, I think. Unmute your mic. Wait, can I unmute your mic? No, you have it muted. Wait,
Hey,
there.
love. Sorry
Hi.
about that. I was trying to mute your stream on the other side. Let me just
You forgot where you are.
yeah, well, I've you know how I am. I work on so many different
I know.
different streams, so I've got to get this all set up so I can watch chat and watch your show and be in the back of StreamYard.
I have. Yeah. Can you see the chat?
I can now.
It's right here. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can see. I've got you open in 2 different windows, so I can see the chat.
Okay.
How are you doing, love?
I'm okay. How are you? I'm just, I'm good. I'm good.
Trying to go over this whole trial?
Yeah, because I'm struggling with I understand mental health. I believe, yes, she definitely had a mental defect, right? But I struggle with the knowing if she, knowing. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I still think that maybe there's a part of her that knew what she was doing, I guess. Do you know what I mean? Or no?
Well, listen, I've been watching this trial straight up now for 21 days, and we've had a lot of medical experts on the show as well as others. And obviously psychosis is a real thing. If you've ever been around, and I hate to use this analogy, but if you've ever been around somebody that doesn't sleep, like somebody who does, say, for instance, methamphetamine.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're up 3-4 days, and you look at their blinds; they're full of paranoia. Their blinds are cracked.
Right.
They see things that aren't there. And I can tell you, I was at a party one time. This was years ago, and this person was acting really strange, and I couldn't figure out what the heck was going on. They're like, "There's a snake in the corner. There's a snake in the corner."
Yeah.
We're like, "No, it was a clothes hanger." But we later found out the person had been up on methamphetamine for 3 days. So when you add the lack of sleep and everything else and all the prescriptions that she was given,
right,
she honestly, psychosis, and that's what you're in when you see things as psychosis.
But she didn't, though. Like, she didn't see anything. She heard them, right?
Well, she heard. She had auditory hallucinations. And when there's different kinds of auditory hallucinations, there are certain ones that will tell you, like, or auditory voices or hallucinations, you might call them. Some will say, close the window, do this, do this. Some of them will be a little bit more malevolent, so to speak. And
did they answer the question, though, like why she listened to it, or why it was?
Well, it's kind of like, the way it was explained by all the medical experts and also people that I spoke with that had it happen. Like one person, honestly, I spoke to one person, and they drove through 3 states while having a psychotic break. Woke up and didn't even know what the heck happened.
Did they conform to the law, though, as they drove
away? Well, they didn't even know what they were doing.
Right.
It's kind of like an out-of-body experience.
So, okay. So, like, so they don't know. So, okay. So, postpartum is just the time period. So, her psychosis was probably drug-induced, not by her own choice, but, like, an involuntary intoxication, plus lack of sleep, caused her psychosis, and it manifested into her worst fear, which was hurting her kids, I guess.
Yeah, because she had thoughts of that, but that evening is when she started hearing, and you'll hear so many people not listening to it. It was different that night.
Like it pushed her or forced her or something.
It forced her, correct. So it was like an out-of-body experience.
Do you think it tricked her into thinking they would be better off?
Yeah, that's exactly what it did. I mean, she felt like the voice was telling her that, she needed to be gone. And that she needed to take her children with her.
Right. I get it. I get it.
So hard to explain.
Scary. It is hard because
it is scary.
It's wait. What was it like? What was made it that time where she? I mean, like, as she's doing it, like, I don't know. I try not to go there, but I have to because I can't imagine her doing that. Obviously, like, so there. The only excuse for me is that if there is some kind of psychosis, but then after that, the 11 days. How long did it take for her to realize that? Oh my God, this is like, I did this and they're not safe. Or well, they are. I mean, if you want to look at it that way, but
she didn't even know she did it when she.
Okay, so that
she
is
woke up in the hospital.
Okay, so I didn't know that.
That's where her children were, and the chaplain had to say, "Your children."
I thought she said, "I'm glad my children are safe."
No, she wanted to know how her children were, and
okay.
She was explained to in the hospital that her children were with God and in heaven.
Oh, that escaped me. I didn't hear that part.
So
that changes things for me because that makes me. Then she doesn't remember it.
No, she doesn't. But then she does, but she doesn't. I don't know how to explain it.
Well, I mean, like that's my thing. Like her first words were. I mean, I don't think the chaplain.
Where are my children? And they
she
were.
Didn't ask the nurses that, like, because like remember between the 11 days, like she had nurses around. Once did she ask, like I knew she was intubated, but did she wonder before there's 11 days?
It wasn't 11 days later. No, I don't know. I don't know where anybody's coming up with the 11 days. The only thing that happened.
Oh wait, the 11 days was her parent. I think
7 for the first week she was in the hospital. And no one was allowed to see her, not even Mr. Reddington.
Well, what about the nurses and stuff?
Well, obviously the nurses were in her, but her family, her attorneys, nobody was allowed to see her.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all just, God, it's just.
They need to say that though, because I don't think
sad.
The jury knows that. I don't think the jury knows that she didn't know that she did it.
Oh yeah, the jury. It was all brought up.
When though? Because because I swear today they even said it, that she was aware of it. She just was like, she knew. I don't know. I don't know. When the chaplain was praying with her, I don't know if what she said to her. I guess they're not going to know. But like, at what point when she woke up did she had to have said something to the nurse? I mean, I don't know. When you wake up in the hospital and you don't realize what happened, you're going to wonder what happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I believe it was said early on when she asked.
Yeah.
Where the children were. I'm trying to think the exact time, but I think what you really have to look at it in this case is, rather than people are trying to label her a drug seeker or whatever.
Well, that's taken off the table. I know that's not true. I know that's not true. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, she was screaming, "Take me off!"
Did you think it was the Seroquel that caused it?
It was a number of things. It's hard to pinpoint.
Yes. I know, and it's like people are asking, like, what is that? What made that point in time? The time that, I mean, obviously she was obviously mentally getting worse, and she probably did want to end her life.
But I do think the Seroquel had a lot to do with it.
Yeah,
I really do.
Like at first, all of them probably had the adverse reaction, so they cause hallucinations, right?
Yes, and here's the thing: is when you're on an SSRI, that's a serotonin uptake inhibitor.
Was she on that after?
She was on Zola. She was on so many of them. She kept saying, "This is not working. I don't feel better." So they kept upping the dose, and then she's like, "This does not work for me." Right. So rather than moving her off of the same class of medications, putting her into a different class, they kept continuing to give her the same exact class.
So the amitriptyline, the anti whatever, when she left McLean or left, that's a SSRI, and the Seroquel and the Valium, I think it was, or something.
Yeah, and then she was on, everything that ends with a PAM, and then she was on Trazodone.
All that after, all that around the event, because I think the Seroquel and the lack of sleep probably triggered some kind of sickness.
Well, and I agree. We had a guest on the show that
You know, and here's another thing that pisses me off. If you really listen to their experts,
Yeah.
well, they're experts. I mean, the common muscle rebuttal experts, the 3 that they called,
Right.
none of them actually had any experience. And one of them, and I think it was Dr. Satoff, had said that you could only become you can only have postpartum depression within the first 4 weeks.
Wait, well, he has this, yeah.
Well,
he
first
has
of all,
the year.
postpartum,
It's a time period.
right? 4 weeks. Okay,
A
postpartum.
year though now, right?
Well, it is up to a year. We had guests on that that it hit them in their 8th month after, and postpartum means post having a baby.
Exactly. So that's the thing. They're going to get confused when they say postpartum because they have to explain to the jury that doesn't mean that it's not a diagnosis. It's a time period
of depression. Right. Postpartum is having a child.
Right. After, but the depression and the psychosis, they were just postpartum. Happened to be one set because it was after the baby. So does having a baby have anything to do with the psychosis? Did her levels of hormone, like anything, like when they say postpartum psychosis, we know it was within the first year. But what part of her having the baby that
postpartum depression
right.
happens within the first year?
Right.
Psychosis
right.
can happen anytime. It's
right. Yeah.
You know, it's quite literally a psychotic break.
Exactly.
So it doesn't.
They just call it psychosis. They should just say she had a psychotic break.
Yeah, she had a psychotic break.
You're going to get confused with the postpartum part.
Right. Postpartum depression doesn't mean you're going to have a psychotic break.
Or it just means you're depressed and it just happens to be after you had the baby.
Correct. Like when I had my son, and here's the thing that I think really bothers me the most about it is when you go home after having a child.
Right.
And when I had my son, it was in 1990, and I had a cesarean. And back then, with a C-section, they kept you in the hospital for 5 days. Now, when you have a baby, you're out the next day.
Right.
And they hand you all these pamphlets. Well, when you get home and you have your brand new baby, you're not going to sit there and read 100 pamphlets. You're worried about, is my baby crying? Do I feed, what do I do? Am I burping it properly? And the issue is like for me, what personally happened,
right?
Was I brought my baby home and I was so in love and so happy. And it was probably 2 weeks after I had him. All of a sudden I woke up one day and I was crying. And I mean, tears. Like I didn't know the human body held this many tears. I couldn't stop crying. And I'm like, I didn't know what was wrong with me. And I would call my ex-husband. I'd be like, I need you to come home from work. And he's like, what's wrong? And I'm like, I don't know. And it wouldn't stop. So I called up my sister and I'm like, something's wrong. And she goes, oh, you have the baby blues. And I'm like,
right.
What?
Yeah. Hormones or whatever, baby blues.
Yeah, well, you have to realize it takes 9 months.
Yeah.
For your hormones to get to that level, and then you have your baby, and then your hormones just crash.
Yeah.
I mean, fortunately, mine were just crying. It lasted a week. It came on like a brick. I woke up the next day, and I woke up a week later, and it was completely gone. As fast as it came on, it was gone. So I'm sitting there thinking in my mind, not understanding it, what is wrong with me? Like, why am I crying? I have a beautiful baby. So compound that by 100 times more. Yeah.
3 babies, right? See, I feel like she started with just maybe a little bit of depression, and I don't think maybe it was a little bit worse than the last time, but I think that if she would have just not been on the meds that she was on, if they would have just maybe gave her like, as needed, like a benzodiazepine first as needed. So with her anxiety, I don't think this would have happened. You know what I mean? I think she, with her worrying about what med she's on, worrying about, is she doing a good job, worrying about what this, she said she researched everything. She was literally doing everything she could. I think all that compound with and all the meds that she was being put on. And the fact that she saw all these providers almost every other day, that blows my mind that after the first month that none of them realized that something is really seriously wrong that she's doing to all 3 of us or 4 of us or whatever. And her parents should have had, after a month, did an intervention, or maybe all got together and said, hey, wait a minute. She's seeing you and you. This doesn't work. This works. She's telling, I'm staying here. She wants me to sleep. All this is really, really fucking bad. We need to get the kids away from her. Not away from her, but let's make a plan where she doesn't feel like we're taking the kids, where she's not alone with them. Because this really, I think, if you look at all her visits and all of them, it's almost every other day she's talking to one of them. How the fuck is that? And also, when I get my prescriptions, my doctor goes into the computer. He can see anytime I filled any prescription from any doctor within the last month that I was there.
Within your eye chart, right?
I have no idea. I don't know. So
yeah,
I don't
usually it's your eye chart.
I don't know. It's just he sees every prescription. The doctor, and even went to the hospital a couple of years ago, they could see it. So is that not worldwide or nationwide where they've seen all the prescriptions she was getting and that she was seeing what doctors and what days?
Well,
telling them
the issue is okay. Let's look at Dr. Tufts. Let's take her for example.
Yeah,
Dr. Tufts was a 36-year-old girl. And I'm not age discriminating anybody. She's, I believe, 36 at this time, or 36 at the time.
And she's the one that's always the most.
She had just gotten out of school for 1 month. It was telehealth. She had really no experience at all. And she kept doubling everything. There's a reason why they're all being sued.
Yeah, and Patrick already won some of his fucking lawsuits. I didn't know that.
No, he has the civil trial hasn't happened yet.
So wait a minute. So okay, somebody said that. I think it was Billy or somebody said that Patrick has already won some of his civil suits. Hers didn't start yet, but his was some settled. And I want to know for exactly which ones, because to me that's admitting guilt already before we even get there. I don't know I don't know what effect it should have any effect, but the fact that they have already admitted guilt, I wanted to know which ones he won. It was on one of the shows. I can't remember which one, but I was trying to try to find it. Maybe even Annie might have said it too. I think Annie at least, but I was like, what? I'm like, that's so I want to know who it is then. To me, because also, like you said, we'll start with Dr. Tufts.
No, they've not. Neither of the civil.
Wait a minute.
Neither of the civil suits have even started yet.
Right, what is he talking about then?
There's so much false information.
Okay.
The civil suits.
All right, I got it right now.
They both have them individually.
Right, I just pulled up his. Hold on. This is one. Let me share it. Because I when he said that, I was like, what? And I was like, okay, why would he? He would know before I would. Can you read it? Or okay, hold on. So this is the one just for.
Let me see if I can see it.
That says Lindsay. I put Patrick's name in, but Lindsay's came up. So
he filed his suit.
Yeah. I want to see that.
On January 20th of 2026.
All right.
With the court docket date on January 21st.
Okay, so hold on. Put Patrick's name in here, civil suit. There we go. Why would he say? Okay.
Yeah, it's.
He's got 5 of them, doesn't he?
Well, he's got one civil suit that includes multiple people.
Okay,
but no, it's not gone to court yet.
Okay.
It was.
All right. I'm listening. I'm just trying to see where you said it.
It was. Oh shoot! My phone keeps going off.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Yeah. So. When was his supposed to start?
I mean, I know some of them didn't. He didn't get it, obviously, but all right. Let me just put in settled then.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, his civil suit has not.
I heard he got a lot of money for it too.
Has not gone to court.
All right, I'll try to find the clip of person.
Yeah, I mean, I would really have to look. I do know that. Let's see.
Okay, wait. Boston Globe.
I'm sorry, my phone keeps going off. I'm sorry, I'll keep hearing it. I never stop working.
Why can't I? Boston Globe. Here we know. Why can't I look at the Boston Globe thing? I don't want to pop up. It's a stupid pop up. What do we know about? Yeah. I'm so
Yeah,
blind.
see, Lindsay's medical malpractice suit was filed in January, on January 22nd. And hers includes Dr. Jennifer Tutts, Rebecca Gelada, Astor Mental Health, South Shore Hospital, McLean Hospital, Women and Infants of Rhode Island are just a few that are named in the suit. And a few more. Patrick's suit also includes Jennifer Tutts, Rebecca Gelato, Astor Mental Health, South Shore Medical. But so a hearing. Okay, so the hearing is not scheduled until October 28th of 2026.
Yeah, but he might have had something. I don't know. Just about settling. I don't know.
Yeah, no.
I'll pull up the clip. I found it. Hold on.
It's
Annie Elise said it. Annie. You know who she is, right?
Who?
Annie Elise.
Yeah.
All right, she's the one I saw it on her. I just found the
I don't know. I'm seeing that the hearing related to the civil suit is not until October 28th at 2:30.
Yeah.
And that is to be in
member in the Catholic Church. Yes. So you're aware.
I could be acting completely normal right now, talking business of Patrick did this. You're taking
all of this. Mandy had reportedly written a subreddit called As One After Infidelity in 2024 about Chris allegedly cheating on her with a younger intern a few years earlier. She said that if it weren't for their children, she wouldn't have worked towards repairing the marriage.
I can't hear you when they're
forced
talking.
herself to keep going because of the kids, which we obviously hear all the time. She allegedly wrote, "He was divorced and older than me. Fast forward 10 years and 5 kids, he was cheating with the intern again. Each of the 6 kids'
Who
bedrooms."
is she talking about?
Patrick did this. You're taking the spotlight away from
Oh my God, I can't.
the psychosis of it all.
Wait, what? She was talking about somebody else at that point.
Okay.
She wasn't even him yet. She was talking about somebody else.
Oh. Okay.
Hold on, I'm going to just pull it.
I was going to say, I can't with that.
I'm just getting to why you don't like this.
So watered down, and Patrick was the focus. They're not valuing that experience or what happened. Like, you're taking away the agency from Lindsay even saying that she did this herself, you know?
Well, that was my first question to you when this like controversy started happening, is I said, well, what's her reaction to all of this? Now her husband is the one potentially being accused from a public standpoint, and you're the one who admitted to all this. Like, how do you feel about all of that?
And she's obviously,
Okay.
I mean, I
Hold up
murder.
for
I'm
a
going to
second.
tie the murder weapon around. It's crazy.
Really reaching there.
All right.
Yeah.
Hold
Okay,
up
so
for a
this
second.
next one that we're going to have.
All right, it's somewhere in there.
Patrick Clancy's civil medical malpractice lawsuit, I just confirmed this, is not even scheduled until October of 2026. And a trial date has not even been set yet.
Right.
That is just,
I wonder where she found that.
that's just the motion to dismiss. Because obviously the people that are being sued, their attorneys are filing for a motion to dismiss this lawsuit. So the defense attorneys are seeking a motion for dismissal, arguing that the state laws generally shield mental health providers and liabilities for crimes committed against patients. Patrick's suit contends that the negligent medication management and poor care directly related to the tragedy. That is, the trial has not been set. The motion is dismissed in October of 2026. So I'm not really sure where these two are getting their information from.
I know. I was wondering too. That's why I'm trying to find that one.
Well, I can.
That's crazy that she would say that.
Well, you know what? I'm sorry.
I mean,
it's clickbait.
Like, well, it's not in her thing at all. I just heard it's not in her.
It's clickbait.
No, it's not in her. It's not in her description or anything.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
I just heard her say it. That's all. I
don't know. You can go.
Whatever.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, it should answer a lot of questions,
but you know what I mean.
Should really be what most of the conversation.
Neither of them have happened yet, and Lindsay's. Let me see when Lindsay's is.
from a public standpoint. No, but it wouldn't surprise me to be with her. You think this woman's gonna? It's crazy.
Murder, self-harm.
Well, let's fuck it.
So yeah, Lindsay's I don't even believe is on a docket yet for her rebuttal. Her attorney, Lindsay's attorney, is Rosemary Scapiccio.
Yeah.
Which is one of the best attorneys. She is the one that actually was able to find and get all of Michael Proctor's emails because she is representing Miles King.
Is she really?
Yeah, and she's a defense attorney. Everybody needs a defense, but
yeah,
she was the reason that all Proctor stuff came up. But there's so much gossip and innuendo out there.
Yeah,
that it's
I don't know.
It's not even funny.
Yeah,
all you have to do is look at the court dockets. That's all these people have to do. You just you go to mass.gov.org or mass.gov.org. And you can see the court dockets and find the truth.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not even up. It's.
I'll have to look more into it. I think I might need to just ask her in a comment section what she meant by that, because that's a lot of fucking. That's like really fucking. That's like really to say that is crazy.
It's not true. It's completely and totally untrue. Like you said, you can go. I'll put it in your chat.
No, I have the. Yeah, I have the. I saw the docket. I'm just.
Yeah.
Again, like I said, I didn't know which.
Court.org. And then you just find it's. I believe they're in Plymouth County. I believe it's in Plymouth County, and you can just pull up the dockets and look. But I mean, I'm really hoping that the civil case will be shown on both of them.
Me too.
I'm praying for the best for Lindsay tomorrow.
Closing starts tomorrow, right?
Closing starts tomorrow, right? Yes. Today was the end of the Commonwealth's rebuttal witness, and that was Dr. Satoff, and then they had the jury instructions or conference. Well, not the jury instructions, but they had the conference that spoke about where they agreed what charges.
Oh, that's right. So did they share that today after they were talking about the closing instructions?
Correct. Yeah, they did. They did the conference instructions, and that's done. That's done not in the presence of the jury. That is done so that way both attorneys and the judge can discuss what charges and lesser charges might come into play. Tomorrow morning when they get into court, tonight the judge will go over the instructions, and then tomorrow he will explain the instructions to the jury before or after closing arguments, I forget. He'll go over some instructions in the morning and say that the closing arguments are not evidence, that they have to read the evidence, and then he'll do the jury instructions as to the counts and what they mean, and then when closing arguments, they'll go into deliberation.
Did you know he got 1.7 million in GoFundMe? Did she get? What's going on with her GoFundMe? Is she?
There's so many people that are going out there and they're creating fake GoFundMe.
So wait, it's not true. That's not true either.
What?
She doesn't have a GoFundMe.
I have seen.
So so that's not real.
I have seen so many GoFundMes set up for her from people that are. One of them has 14,000.
Okay, what about the one that
nothing to do with the family?
So wait a minute. Why? I would hope that I thought they. So why is he allowed to have one and she's not allowed to have one?
Who?
Her family should have one. They have to stay in a hotel. I would want them to get that one.
Why does Sue have one?
What do you mean, Patrick? He said he has 1.7 million. He got to GoFundMe.
Patrick has a GoFundMe?
He had one, yeah. That's what it said. 1.7 million. So
why would someone raise 1.7 million for him?
I don't know.
When it's
Lindsay, lost everything.
When it's Lindsay.
Wait a minute, because oh my God, he lost everything too.
Well, I mean, I realize that, but Lindsay is going to need life. I
This was
mean,
yeah, I know. That's why
the attorney fees,
Okay, well, she has one now. I just that's what I'm asking. What is she? Because I know the one they said it was over $1 million. I think that was.
I thought you said that was Patrick's.
No. There's also one for Lindsay. They said it was over almost $1 million. It was over $1 million actually. I'm looking for it right now. I guess he had one in the beginning. Let's see, this is the special group.
Well, I see
a lot of people said it. I mean,
has surpassed $1 million for Lindsay's parents.
Mm-hmm.
Which
that's awesome.
And if that's the case, that's amazing because.
Well, yeah,
do you know what the legal fees are for Mr. Reddington?
Yeah, I know. That's why I wanted to know. Make sure that it was like the one.
Yeah, apparently it was created by Brandy Mulligan, a TikTok creator from Wisconsin.
Cool.
And I, you know what? God bless him if it does.
Well, I mean, yeah, it is. It's real. I mean, it's not fake, right? You can't make it fake.
I would hope it's real. I mean,
it's on the GoFundMe thing, so it's on the GoFundMe site, so it can't be.
But I have seen fake ones.
What do you mean fake ones? Like people made up like a fake page or something that looks like it.
Well, I've seen people create Gifts and Goes and GoFundMes.
Oh, Gifts and Goes. I don't know what they are.
And GoFundMes for Lindsay. They're claiming it's for Lindsay, and they're not. Has nothing to do with Lindsay.
So what are they going to do? They can get in trouble for that. You know what I mean?
Well, if they get reported, of course they will.
Oh, well, if they don't give it to Lindsay, then yeah.
Right, yeah, exactly.
I'm saying that's totally fucking illegal.
Yeah,
it goes against their rules and regulations and all that.
I just really and truly hope, I mean...
she's going to... If they're being honest, they follow jury instructions, it's a mental defect. She suffers. She's not criminally responsible. There you go. That's all they have to do. I mean, if they're being honest with themselves, the defense is already there. The state put on that case for them, handed them fucking reasonable doubt, because there's a lot of reasonable doubt whether she had a psychotic break or not, because you don't know. You know what I mean? Like, there's plenty of proof that she did. Almost, there's no proof that she acted in criminality at all. There's no criminal intent at all. And if you believe that she had a mental defect, that she's not guilty, then I think the judge should, whatever, she goes to a state hospital of her choice, where she can heal and get in therapy, whatever she has to do. And maybe the judge puts a thing on there like he does with other ones. Like every year he goes back and reevaluates her. And if she's, stable enough to go home, she can go home or whatever, go to her parents or whatever. Try to have some kind of
compassion.
Yeah, because everybody's like, oh, she's paralyzed and she lost everything. She go to hospital. That's it. And I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe she has a little bit of hope now that people understand her serious, like what she's doing. And why does it? Okay, if we're going to find her not criminally responsible, then why doesn't she have the right to heal? She probably, hopefully, she already is, and maybe have some kind of a life. Like Patrick has a life. Like I know that if she's not criminally responsible, that I think maybe the judge should not remand her forever. I think she should be able to come home at some point. Maybe, I don't know what he could do. Maybe a year or 2 years check. It shouldn't have to be like a state hospital where it's like behind bars hospital. Because she's not criminally responsible. But she should be monitored.
Hopefully she will not be sent. Hopefully the jury gets it right and she won't be sent to a state prison.
I hope. I mean, they can't do that. There's no proof of criminal intent. They have to explain themselves.
They can if the jury finds her guilty. I mean, they can.
But they're going to, okay. Oh, all right. So that means she did act in a criminal. I'd like to see the proof of that.
Yeah, I mean, we just gotta hope that the jury gets it right. I mean, fortunately,
it might be a hung jury.
The time that she's been in Tewksbury will work as time served.
I mean, I don't even think he's going to give her a sentence because.
He had depending
the state
on
hospital or something.
Well, it depends. I mean, it depends on what. The charge that the jury finds her guilty of.
What's what I mean?
If they find her guilty of involuntary or not guilty by reason of insanity or
not criminal intent.
Right. There's
not criminally responsible or a mental defect due to a mental defect and beyond a reasonable doubt whether she had she was able to conform her
she's not going to go home. She's not going home to mommy and daddy.
Well, I didn't say that. I'm saying
No,
if
I'm just
she's
saying
guilty
that's
by
not going to happen. I'm just
well, that's not even an option. I don't think.
right. I'm just hoping that she will be able to go into a hospital
of her choice
that has better care than going into the state prison system.
Yeah, they don't even have them. I don't think they even have the money to take care of her. Like, obviously, she suffered from a mental defect. That's all they have to do. Once they get to that part of the instructions, there's really no way. There's no reason to go any further than that. Right there, she's not guilty by reason of mental defect, or and she was not able to conform to the ability, the law. Conform to the law. Like that's the only. If they go past that, then they're not being honest. Because all they did was it's reasonable, beyond a reasonable doubt. So it's beyond a reasonable doubt whether she was suffering from a mental defect. Obviously, she was. That's all the proof is right there. That there's some kind of whether it's they don't even have to prove psychosis actually, and they have to find her not guilty by reason of that. But that also means I think she goes to not a state hospital, whatever. I guess what. But I don't know if like the judge has discretion probably with what happens with her as far as I don't think she should be remanded for life.
Absolutely not.
Like, why should she? If you're finding her not guilty if she's not criminally responsible, she should be able to heal then. That means she's sick. And let's see if she can, and she probably has. Again, she hasn't shown signs of psychosis since then because why? She's now getting maybe that she's on the medication she should have been. However, I don't believe this bipolar 2 at all. I think I don't know why I don't see that at all. I think that has nothing to do with, I don't think she's bipolar or she would have been way before that. You know what I'm saying? I'm bipolar 2. If she hasn't shown, I don't know what since then she has shown, but we'll just leave that aside anyway. That's not a life sentence to be bipolar 2 anyway. But I don't know what, if she has another baby, I don't know what. She has the right to do that, if she's her judge is watching her and okay, she's stable, and then they keep an eye on her. Maybe she's on probation for life or something, just to make sure they monitor, make sure she's not going to off herself or having any kinds of issues. It seems like it was triggered by the pregnancy and what was going on maybe at home. I don't know, and just stress and then medication. So hopefully she wouldn't do that again. She wouldn't put herself in that position again. But
and I think the really sad part is if you looked at the state's 3 rebuttal witnesses and you listened to their testimony, like Dr. Heilburn, he's not with a woman since 1982.
Right.
He worked on.
He's the last one guy. He's the last one, right?
No. Oh, he's second to last. Dr. Mack was the first one.
Fuck that guy.
Dr. Heilburn was the second one, and then the third one was Dr. Satoff.
You know what? They all made a lot of sense, but they didn't have to do the extra.
They didn't make any sense at all. They didn't make any sense at all.
But they tried, but to add all those pauses and I don't know what the fuck was happening. Her sighs, I don't know if it was a sign. I think her audible sign, all those audible sighs from her are fucking like codes for her witnesses or something. Because every time she would do it, they would keep fucking talking or change their fucking answer with semantics. Dr. Mack did it, Dr. Heilburn did it, and fucking Skin Out, whatever the fuck his name did it.
Set off. Well, I think the scary thing with Dr. Heilburn, he was the second one.
Mortal
First
sin.
of all, he was. Well, that was actually
that's a fucking. He was coached.
Well, that was Satoff with the mortal sin.
Okay, yeah. Well, you know what? Don't tell me that they both just happened to say that. The ADA and him.
Right, but Heilburn had not worked with a woman since 1982.
Mm-hmm.
He relied on all kinds of outdated information. And then tried to claim it was the defense's fault that he didn't get it. The only time, and then he also wrote an article in 1977 when he worked for his daddy, and it was not about postpartum depression. Dr. Satoff is not even board certified.
Yeah, how great was Kevin at the end with him using her fucking opening statements against her.
Well, and you have to realize too that neither one of them were ever. I mean, Dr. Satoff, he's been working with the FBI, and he works with female terrorists, and everything like that. He has absolutely no experience with women in with postpartum or psychosis. He's never dealt with it.
Right.
His CV was that of the likes of Shannon Burgess.
That's what I was going to say. He's another man, Shannon.
Yeah, he was another man, Shannon.
And that's the amazing part, though, is Kevin using her opening statement, asking him as a question, and he totally fucking agreed with her. So fuck you, Bo.
Yeah.
That was amazing. That was a fucking mic drop moment.
Oh,
Literally.
yeah.
Like, that was it. That's all you needed to do. You heard exactly what her expert fucking testified to.
Well, their experts were the biggest joke.
Well, no, the last statement.
I can't believe they didn't even check their CVs.
Yeah, well, he proved at the end what they were trying to prove. Dr. Sadoff, her fucking expert, said, "Oh yeah, basically that yes, she was trying to minimize it." And guess what? That's not the fucking answer that she was looking for. He was supposed to say, "Yeah, I disagree with the fucking state's fucking opening statements." So Kevin asked him as a fucking question, and he had to say, "That's minimizing her experience." So fuck you, Bo Peep. That's what you get for trying to fuck around and coaching.
Right. Basically,
you can't
fuck around
prove
and find out.
You cannot prove what she wanted them to prove. She asked them, how many different ways was she going to ask him about criminality? She asked him fucking 5 different ways.
No, exactly. She could not read the room.
Fucking asshole. Like, how many times? That is like, to me, if I was the judge, I'd be like, okay, asked and answered 5 fucking times already.
Well, well, and look at how many times when Mr. Reddington said to them, sorry, I have to look at something. When Mr. Reddington said to them, he's like, you know what? It's a yes or no.
Right.
It is a yes or no.
I know. I was like screaming. I'm like, what the fuck? Answer the question. He just put an answer.
It's just a simple answer, no.
And did you see when the state talks to him, he's fine. He has no problem hearing. He
Oh,
doesn't
yeah.
I'm like, maybe he's deaf. Maybe he has a stutter. I don't know. Why does he's waiting 5 seconds before answering? What is happening? But he didn't do that with the state. So I don't know if he's got a problem with something or what, or did he have a mic in his ear? Somebody's telling him what to say? Because it was weird to me that he only took pauses and it was and talked like fucking around the fucking word salad every answer just to get to the fucking yes or no. And as soon as the state comes on, it's like, yep, yes, no, yes, yeah. It's like, oh, so you do know what yes and no means. You know how to answer without fucking semantics and make it sound like it all fucking. It's not complicated, lady. You're making it complicated by asking him 5 different ways. She wouldn't get the answer she wanted. She wanted him to say no. She's, no, she was minimizing it. Yes, she meant to kill the kids. No, it wasn't in love. Yes, she was. She knew she can conform to the criminal, whatever, conform to the ability, whatever it is, to the law, something like that. It's like she couldn't get the right answer. So it's like, why are you not objecting? Objection. But I guess maybe he wanted to look like an idiot. I don't know. Kevin wanted to make.
They made themselves look like idiots. Like Michael was in court today, and
that's right. He is there with it. Wow.
Yeah, he's in court and was just tweeting, and then with the show and after the show, and the jurors' reactions, everybody's reactions. She lost them. The jury. We do know that the jury makeup is. I think there's a couple of nurses on it.
Three.
But
yeah, 3 nurses.
There's 6. 3 women that are in their 30s. There's one that's in her 50s. There's a gentleman that looks like he's in his 40s or 50s. But,
so what did Michael say? What did he say? Because Bob never tells us about the jurors. What did Michael say about the jurors today?
Well, there's basically when she's up there, they're checked out.
Okay, so did they recognize her bullshit?
Like they're not even taking notes, but when Reddington's up there, they're like, bam, they're on it. They're on the edge of their seats and they're listening. Her problem, Bo Peep and the sheep, that's what I call them.
That's what they are, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, they have the inability to read the room.
Exactly. Or fucking are you in, what year are you in? What decade are you in?
Right. Read the room. You can see you're losing the jurors. Stop talking just because you want to hear yourself talk.
I don't
And
know
that's
who
what she's doing.
Yeah, I don't know who has somebody. People still have faith that she's going to use the closing argument to make her case. Are you kidding me? She has not made her case.
She's not made her case the whole damn time.
So how the fuck do people think she's going to do that in closing? What is she going to do? She's done everything at this point. Where are you going to prove what you said you were going to prove? In your opening statement that we just heard again, are you going to change the narrative? You know how bad that is?
Well, by the grace of God, when they asked today, because
right,
you know, when they normally in most trials, each person has an hour for closing.
Yeah.
And in most states, the Commonwealth is the first to go up, but for some reason in Massachusetts, the defense is the first
That's
to go up.
so weird to me.
Yeah, it's more effective to me if the defense is second, but
right,
for some reason it's different in Massachusetts. But fortunately, there'll only be an hour.
Right. See, that's weird to me, though. Like that's so out of order to me. Because I mean, all right, so they both do closings, right, and that's it. There's no reclosing, recross closing, or anything like after she does her closing, he can't go back in. Okay, so it is what it is at the end. Okay,
it is what it is at the end.
I mean, I guess you really can't tailor your closing argument to the one that was just, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if say that she went first and Kevin already had his laid out. Do you think would he be able to change his closing argument? Maybe.
Well, Kevin goes first.
I'm just saying, if it was the other way around, is that like, would there be any benefit to him?
Well, I mean, you could obviously, if you're watching someone's closing argument, you can obviously make some adjustments, but
true.
You know what I mean? I mean, you can always make an adjustment on the fly, but most attorneys, when they go into a trial, they already have the closing argument written.
True.
Before the trial starts, and then they tweak it as the trial goes. So it's pretty much a done deal, you know. I mean, they'll tweak it, but I
mean, she can't like introduce anything else, right? Like, what else could she possibly?
No, and a closing argument is not evidence.
True. I mean, to me, it's like I thought you just wrap up what you know, the opening statements. You lay out what you're going to say. This is going to prove. This is my key. You know, this is what we're saying happened. This is what I'm going to show to prove it to you. She didn't do any of that. So if you go and you change, I don't know what else you could possibly do at the end that would make it criminal. And do you think, okay, today when she was pushing about the pills, right? She pushes about this. Do you think when she started to when they're talking about the jury instructions and she wanted that part about the intoxication or something like that, basically saying that if she took the drugs herself because, you know, she overdosed, she could use this part of the fucking closing argument that she purposely ingested pills, and then she can say, okay, that's willful intoxication, then she's guilty or something like that. I really think that's what she was going to try to push. Because I'm like, why is she talking about this? There's no way that you can say she did cocaine or she didn't do any drugs to do what she did. That didn't cause what she did. But I feel like when
willful intoxication also covers prescription drugs.
Right, but is she going to use the fact that she thinks she ingested pills in her room as that makes her not or whatever guilty because she purposely she didn't do it for the purpose of like, I don't know. Like, I felt like, why is she pushing the issue about this? But it's like, wait a minute. Is she going to try to use that? Because they didn't prove that. Like Kevin said in the end, there's no proof. There was no investigation on what the fuck that was in the bedroom. You know?
Well, exactly. I mean, and the fact, I mean, this whole case this whole case has been just such a mess.
It is.
It's been such a mess. So,
I'm just.
I mean, we'll just have to see what happens tomorrow. But you know, fortunately, we all know that Mr. Reddington's close will be very, very strong.
He's amazing, and he's tomorrow. Yeah. Wow.
So his close, he's up first, and then she's up second. They each have an hour, and then let's see. You know, let's see. So tomorrow's Thursday. It'll be handed to the jury. Since they each have an hour, court starts at 9.
Probably go after lunch.
There'll be the jury instructions from the judge.
Yeah, that's right. That's pretty long.
And then we'll have the closing arguments. So if court starts on time, so say 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, I'm thinking around 1 o'clock, the jury will be given. Well, they'll be given. A lot of times when you're in deliberation, the court will bring in lunch for you.
Okay.
So they might break the jury for lunch and then have them come back and then send them into deliberations. It all just depends on the state that you're in. Like in Florida, like with the Adelson trial,
Yeah.
deliberations can last basically all night until the people are done deliberating. Like the Adelson trial, deliberations came in, the verdict came in at 7 p.m. It just depends on the state. What time they're going to close the court and say, okay, if you don't have a verdict by 4 o'clock, usually mass courts close at 4:30. So sometimes they'll say, okay, if it's 4:30, you don't have a verdict, you need to come home and come back and deliberate again tomorrow. Florida is different. You can deliberate until they're ready to go home.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it just depends on the state. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I forget what I thought closing arguments were like longer than an hour, but I mean, I don't think he said he's not gonna like make a big deal out of it. Something like.
Well, no, I mean a judge typically, pardon me, a judge typically puts a time period on closing arguments. Otherwise, if they don't, then someone's going to sit there and talk all day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, quite normally in trial, it's usually an hour for closing arguments. If somebody goes over 1 to maybe 5 minutes, that's fine. But a judge won't let them go over a half an hour. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And honestly, if you can't close your argument in an hour, then you're not effective.
Oh, okay. I was wondering because I can't remember like if I've ever seen anything that were really long. I don't remember. I don't think so.
Well, Lally, if you watch the first Karen Reed trial,
yeah,
Lally was given an hour, and he wasn't even halfway done with his closing arguments, and he was already an hour into it, and then finally, Bev Cannoni's like, "Okay, you know what? You're an hour and 10 minutes. Time up." And he's like,
"It's so weird."
Well, that's what you should do. You need to have it timed. It's a well-oiled machine.
Yeah.
It's kind of like if somebody tells you, all right, you got an hour and you got to get to DMV and you got to go here and you got to go there and you got to go there. You're going to map out your route and make sure you get it done in an hour.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean?
That's true. Yeah, it's true. That's right. They probably practice and everything. So, yeah.
Oh, it's very well rehearsed.
Yeah, he's been a freaking trial lawyer for almost 50 fucking years.
Yeah, he got his
years.
attorney in 1975, Mr. Reddington did.
Wow, almost 50 years, wow.
And what's most impressive is he is a one-man
show, right? Like, amazing. And there's a couple things that we can tell that it got to him through either Bob or through Michael, because people kept like talking about like the fact that Cleveland whatever clinic also recognizes now that it's 12 months postpartum, and they did that in March. So somebody right in the middle of the trial yesterday, they were bugging somebody to get Bob's attention and Michael's attention, and they both did, and they actually got Kevin's attention. And so I think he incorporated that today. And there was something else too about something, I forget what it was, something about PPS or something like that, and basically learned from, I guess, somebody in the audience. So like basically like, so he's paying attention, which is good. I'm glad that there's a lot of things like, that was something that the guy was talking about. I forget which one, about the, I go by with the Cleveland blah 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 clinic, and he says, oh, it was Mac. And he's like something about 4 months or something, and now they did recognize it.
4 weeks, yeah, 4 weeks. Mac said 4 weeks.
4 weeks, but it's actually now they did it to 12 months. So
yeah, it's 12 months. I mean,
But he's like, that's the one he uses. Well, guess what? The one you use now recognizes it up to 12 months.
Well, so even the DSM, like the DSM, is supposed to be the Bible, the end-all, be-all of psychiatric care. So, hey, let's open up this book and let's look and let's check this mark and check this mark and check this mark. Europe is so far ahead of us when it comes to that, but for some reason, it will not be adapted here.
No, it's been 30 years. It hasn't changed in 30 years.
No, it makes no sense.
I don't know
why.
If
anything, we're cutting off more.
No shit.
Right, we're cutting off more.
They've never, in 30 years, I've been to the crisis unit numerous times. They misdiagnosed me in the very beginning. They said I wasn't able to express how I felt when I was younger. I couldn't explain it. So I guess I kept saying depression. So I was treated for depression when I was 18. That for years till I was 25. Then I ended up having a complete breakdown, and I go to the crisis unit, and because I'm an addict, I have dual diagnosis. I don't get treated as a mental patient. I'm treated as an addict.
Right, which is disgusting.
And they give me, how do you give me bipolar meds without even talking to me? They give me Haldol without even talking to me. I was there for a week. It's 3 days until I talked to somebody, an actual therapist. And that's when they said, oh, you're bipolar. You're not depressed. I've never been depressed. I realized that. Never a day in my life. I have bipolar 2 mania. And I mean, actually, and also borderline personality disorder. But if that is true, which I've done my own research now, but now because it's 20 years later, but they put me from that point on lithium and Haldol, but I also self-medicated from the time I was 20 years old until 2012 with street drugs because I'm taking lithium, Haldol, whatever, nothing was working. So borderline personality disorder, that's why I was like, okay, by the time I'm 36, I overdose on drugs. And I on lithium Haldol, and they're like, well, now you're not bipolar. I went for the third time now. They're like, you have borderline personality disorder. I'm like, and there's no chemical imbalance there. That is a trauma-based mental illness or disorder. So I stopped taking all that stuff. But my whole point is, they diagnosed me wrong 3 or 4 times. I never really. I listened to them by taking the meds, but the SSRIs, I took them for 10 years, and they were the wrong things. So I don't know if they're the age of 25, going on to mood stabilizers. I don't know what the reaction would be, but I'm also an addict, I'm a self-medicating addict. So every time I go in, I'm treated, it's dual diagnosis, which is a lot of places, but not at the crisis unit. That's when I started out there before they would send me. I went to Hampton House, but when I finally decided that I was going to stay clean and not just get clean, stay clean. I had to go through a bunch of things. But
look at how many people during the trial, they're like, oh no, Lindsay has bipolar 1. No, she has bipolar 2.
It's so different too. They're so different.
They're completely different. They're completely different, and they're treated differently.
Yep, exactly.
And none of them could agree. They're like, oh no, she has bipolar 1. No, she has bipolar 2.
Exactly.
And it's like, can you get your damn story straight? Like,
exactly.
Did anybody even take the time to listen to this woman, and as she's screaming and crying for help?
And the symptoms that she showed were after she started taking the fucking Zoloft. That's when it looked like she was in mania or not sleeping. Mania. That's literally a fucking adverse reaction.
Exactly, and they kept doubling them and doubling them and adding more, and she's like, I can't take this. I don't feel well.
It's going to present as bipolar 2 or what? It's going to present exactly how it looks.
How can you sit there and diagnose someone that you're looking at? Oh, that would be like, you calling me up and saying, hey, you know what? I'm not feeling good today. I've been crying all day, and I'm a telehealth doctor, and I'm like, oh, you're crying? Yes. Do you feel sad? Yes. Well, most people feel sad when they're crying. Do you feel lonely? Yes. Did you sleep well last night? No. Have you eaten anything to know? Okay, well, I'm prescribing you on level 13 of depression. So I'm going to give you this. And you know what? You're going to pay me $160, and I'm going to set up an automatic refill for you. And then unless you subscribe to my service, then you can't call me back for another month.
Well, I think she also had to give her a diagnosis so they don't get paid for the telehealth visits. So it's like, well, she generalized anxiety was the first thing.
Yeah, but you see what I'm saying? I mean, there's a difference when you have a human being sitting in front of you in person that is your actual patient.
14 fucking times, dude.
And then you say that, you're looking at them, you're going, okay, well, let's sit down and let's talk about this.
Well, they didn't, because every time she reported something, she didn't ask any fucking questions.
Well, she never seen her in person.
Well, I'm just saying, at 14, how did you not realize? She's also seeing other people, either in person or whatever, and she's reporting the same things, and nobody's catching this. Like after 1 month of Sarah seeing him with somebody who was every other day, how are you not prescribing? When you're prescribing her these meds, are you not seeing in that system? Like I said, where's the system that I have in my league where it says she saw this person, this person? They should have all got together after a month and said, wait a minute, something's wrong here. She's seen all of us. She's reporting all these things. We're giving her all these meds. She's telling them they're not working. They are working. She's got the version. Like we all, and her parents, Patrick, should have literally stopped after a month and said, we got to put her in she should have went somewhere after a month. After realizing all these people, why did they not fucking? They should have communicated. That is not a team. That is 5 different fucking providers telling her 5 different things and 5 different meds and fucking whatever. And then she's getting after a month. I'm sure. I don't know what was going on with her Patrick or her man. Why did her family not realize how sick she was going? I don't know how she could have faked it. Because I really believe
it's easy to hide. It's easy to hide.
I know she's much sicker than she said. I admit it, and I feel bad.
It's easy to hide behind a smile. Look, and I'm.
If somebody can hear
when I lost my parents, I was so damn depressed.
But did you tell somebody that you think somebody can hear your thoughts? Did you hear my thoughts? To me, that's a sign that I'm hello.
Oh no! I mean, no, I didn't.
They should have.
That's mania. That's mania.
No, I don't know that. I don't. I have mania every day, and I don't think people can hear my thoughts. That's
to me, that would have been like that's the beginning of psychosis.
Right. That point right there,
right.
They separated her from her kids. She reported it. Separated her from her kids. That point. So I don't understand why this went on for 3 months.
Because she was seeing telehealth doctors and not a real doctor.
Okay. When she's prescribed, I guess they don't have that thing when they do the prescriptions where anybody any doctor, no matter where you're from, what you're doing, what provider, you can see what this person has been prescribed and when.
Yeah, but they didn't care. They weren't even taking notes.
I think it's
they used the check down box.
Well, you know what? That's
all they used. They didn't take notes.
You're right. I mean, for me, what the fuck? Like, when you look at it on paper, how many times she talked to them and what was happening and what.
There was no notes. What do you call the lady that came in, the chaplain? She had more notes than any doctor had.
Her notes, yeah. I mean, I just felt like there's no way that this woman was able to see all these providers as many times as she did during the week, all different times, and nobody fucking caught on that shit is not right.
No, well, they didn't. You have to understand their pay. You have to understand their telehealth.
Well, they're going to have to pay up then.
There's a difference between telehealth and seeing a real doctor.
Well, even when she went to the hospital, they still fucking didn't catch it.
Okay. Do you know? All right.
I mean, listen, like, why are they not realizing that she's seeing a doctor almost every other day? Then she's calling suicide hotlines, putting herself in the hospital 4 days before Christmas. As a mother doesn't.
She got turned down by the suicide hotline.
So something's fucking wrong.
Because she didn't have a plan.
Hello. I don't know.
Yeah, do you have a plan to kill yourself? Yeah, I'm gonna jump off.
That's actually not even
2 seconds.
Actually, in Massachusetts, that's not even a thing. You don't have to have it. They can offer at the same amount of. They don't have to turn her away for that. I didn't know. I thought that was a law. To me,
no, they turned the suicide hotline turned her away because they said she did not have a plan.
But she had suicide.
She called them multiple times.
I know. Every day she was saying it. For 3 fucking months, she was having suicidal ideation.
Right.
So what are we doing, man? To me, she's going into psychosis. Or something.
Well, she hadn't slept for 48 hours. She was.
Oh my God, man. Oh, and I probably getting poisoned by one of those meds. I'm just saying. I hope that the jury looks at it on paper, where and how many. Like, it's wild when you really, because it's really confusing when the way they put the witnesses up there. But if you look at it on paper with the dates and everything, it all coincides. They're either parallel to each other. She's getting treated by different ones. None of them talk to each other. Not one of them.
No.
What? Jalavis should have talked to fucking Tough. Should have talked to fucking the first lady. Should have talked to fucking the other lady, Latasha, whatever.
Yeah, Latisha.
Yeah.
No, none. It was It was an epic failure.
And she's telling each one of them who she's talking to and where she's going. And none of them say, hey, Patrick, hey, Mom, I think something's wrong here. Let's get Lindsay. Let's not let it take her. Because I know she didn't want to get her. She was afraid they were going to take her kids. Well, let's come up with a plan where that doesn't happen, where she's safely, not separated from her children. Because that might have thrown her over the edge, too. So I get why they didn't want to do that. But hello, these doctors should have. You didn't have to take the kids. You could have just made sure that she was monitored at all times or something. Something should have been done after a month, not fucking 3, where now things are where we're at now. where we're at now because people didn't recognize it. This is not right, man. This poor woman for 3 months is calling doctor after doctor, and I don't understand. Somebody should have stepped in, and I don't understand. It should have gotten to the point where she got that sick, where that happened. What happened. There's no way that people that shouldn't have picked up on that. I know what they say just happened, but I'm sure these thoughts that she was saying when she's asking people if she can hear they can hear her thoughts. What? Maybe she doesn't have an inner dialogue and she doesn't understand what that. You know what I mean? Some people don't have an inner dialogue.
Mm-hmm.
But then people have interest where I talk to myself constantly. I hear my conversation in my head. Some people, I thought maybe she started to have that her whole life. And a lot of people are really highly smart people don't have this. It's weird they don't have it, but so they really work out problems in ways that I thought maybe she had it. That's what she thought was intrusive. I don't know. So then they said no, that's not what it was, or whatever. And I'm like, well, I don't know. Auditory commands where she heard them outside of her head. Wow. I mean, I wonder how many times that happened. And again, I don't know if anybody's asked her. I don't know. I don't know whoever heard that answer. I would love to, when they talk to her, I just want to understand. But in what point did you listen to them? Or did she actually said she had an out of body experience. I get that part. But I mean, I don't know. I shouldn't have gotten to that point. And either, I don't know. Patrick said he was losing his wife. But why are you letting her stay with your children, sir? I know that you love her. I mean, but she was not being, I don't know. I'm not going to say what should have, could have. I feel bad saying all that. But looking back, I hope people learn a lot from this situation. And the most we can hope for is that she does advocate for people that are in her position, or, or there's a light at the end of the tunnel now that she sees she has support, that not everybody thinks the way, some people do understand. And there was a mental health breakdown. There was something that happened. And maybe she learns a really hard lesson. She's, people, this is prison for her. Her mind is her own prison, but that doesn't have to be forever. I don't believe, and I don't believe her children. I think if we look at it, I look at a spiritual level. Obviously, I haven't seen a medium that brought them through, but I believe in heaven. Whatever they believe, they know that their mother was sick and that they forgive her and that they're her angel. I just believe that. I don't believe that they are up there with some kind of hatred or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that putting their mother in prison is the answer. That's not justice. I know we don't live in a justice. We live in a I don't know. It's never justice. It's always what the law is. And sometimes the law is not always justice,
Oh, I agree. I mean,
we live in a fucking justice system. It's not fair. I mean, we should live in a justice system. It's they follow the law. I get it. But sometimes that's not justice. Do you think putting their mother in prison is justice for the kids? No. She's obviously, the way that she describes it also is that going to God, to me, was she thought she was doing something, that she thought she was doing the right thing in her mind.
She thought she was going to pass away.
Yeah. And
she thought that she was going to pass away.
And take her kids
her suicide attempt failed, but she thought she was going to pass away
with them.
And she told them to go to heaven because she thought she was going to be in heaven as well.
I wonder, and that to
me,
me,
we're going to be in heaven together. But
I hope
her attempt failed.
It sucks.
So she's living
her in prison.
She's living in her own prison.
Yep.
She's living.
This is exactly. This is the worst thing that could have happened.
Yeah, this is hell on earth, for her, and
she lost her husband and all her children.
Something so cruel to think of it differently. I don't know. I mean,
people don't have compassion anymore.
No, they don't. You know what?
You can think she's a monster, but she's not. Where's the proof?
No,
Except for the
she's not. You know who was
25
a monster?
minutes,
You know who a monster was what's her name?
Pamela, Andrea's client, Pamela Smart.
Susan Smith.
Susan Smith, exactly, and Diane Downs in the 70s shot her kids.
Yeah. Susan Smith was a
and
monster.
lied about it and did it for selfish reasons, right?
Well, yeah, she didn't want to take care of her kids anymore because she had a boyfriend. Yeah. Then she tried blaming it on an African American man that could have ruined his life.
Exactly.
I mean, that's a monster.
Yep.
Someone like Andrea Yates. Shoot, hold on.
That's the one. I mean, I think she obviously, was the only other case I can think of that is what Lindsay Clancy experienced, like an out of body. You know, you thought you were doing the right thing at the time, and you know, they said Rusty said she's been stable for 10 years, which is a good thing. That gives Lindsay hope. You know, I think she's stable now. To be honest with you, don't you think she looks a little bit? Do you notice the difference in Lindsay's face from the beginning of the trial till now? Doesn't she look like now kind of like normal? Like she's not all drugged up or something? Oh, wait, where'd she go? You're muted. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I had to mute you because my dogs were barking.
Did you notice in Lindsay's face how much better? Don't you think she looks a lot different from the beginning till now? Like she doesn't have that bug-eyed look anymore. She actually looks like she's, I don't know, with it. Do you understand what I mean? Like she just looks way, way better. And I don't know. I would hope that it was noticing all the support she has, because when the very first couple of days, she looks like just, I don't know. Everybody was saying it. She doesn't blink, and then I looked at it and I'm like, wow, she looks a lot better. Like she looks like she can, I don't know, breathe, process. I don't know. I should do it side by side, but it's wild. Like when you look at the thumbnails and I'm like, wow, look at the difference. And even with her engagement with Kevin, she didn't say really one word to him the entire, like it was all day. And she would just stare straight ahead. And now she's more engaged, and we've seen her talk to him a couple of times. Like, and I feel like maybe the support that she realized, I don't think she realized that she was going to have support. And I don't think anybody else realized that we were going to, that the whole country was going to look at this and be like, okay, this obviously is a woman that has showed no signs of aggression. She never ever once, there's no proof. And all those 7,000 text messages that they pulled up for I don't know how many months, not one time did she, text something about that. She didn't Google search anything about that. Like she Google searched what she was experiencing, obviously. That proof and her notes, written her notes and all that. Like that, I have no proof that she didn't want to be a mom anymore. No proof that she wanted to get rid of her family. She wanted, something was happening and she was not able. She didn't want to be here anymore. Or her it was just too painful. I don't know. I can't imagine having like situational depression or something like that. There's no reason for her to feel that way. You know what I mean? So her mind was tricking her. Like she, people get depressed when you lose a family member or with postpartum, right? But to get to the point where you want to end your life, that's got to flip you the fuck out. And the worry about it. And it was her worst fear. Remember, she kept saying, I'm afraid that I'm going to get these thoughts. I'm afraid I don't want to take this. And then that's what happened. She was writing about it. And it's like, can you imagine? And maybe if she got thoughts about hurting the kids, she probably didn't, who's going to say something? She's like, she can, I'm not going to hurt my kids. What is this thought? What is this intrusive thought? I'm not even going to listen to that one. Like, I'm not going to hurt my kids. I'm not, and when she says I wouldn't leave this earth because I don't want to leave my kids without me, I think just admitting that out loud, or whatever her psychosis, whatever that manifested, it really something made it manifest her worst fucking fears, which is like tricking your mind. And basically, I feel like if you really want to, if I'm really being honest, that a negative entity came in because she did.
Well, that's what they said. There's when you have psychosis, there's several voices, but one can be what they call like a what's the word I'm looking for? Malevolent. It's just
like a directive.
Yeah, but it's like okay.
Commanding?
No, like it starts with an M. Malevolent. Malevolent. Yes, thank you. I was like, what is that word I'm thinking of?
Right.
Malevolent. Yeah, okay. And it's like a deep, dark voice. It's and they explain it, it's more of a man voice, it's a commanding voice, it's a deep, dark voice. And, you'll hear that a lot when you when you listen to like,
I just can't imagine. Like, I mean, I can imagine hearing them and then her just not listening to them. And this, at this point, like, maybe it was just so much that like something switched off and it wasn't her. And like you said,
well,
like,
it wasn't her. It wasn't
yeah,
her.
the
And
dark
she said, she already said it. She said it multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
It was like she was out of her body. She could see herself doing it, but she couldn't control it. It was like, have you ever heard of somebody that has an outer body experience?
Yeah.
Like when they die, right? On an
Yeah.
operating table.
Yeah, and
And
like
they're looking down and they see their body.
like a near-death experience. Yeah.
Yeah, and they see their body and they see the doctors operating on them. And they're looking at themselves, but they have no control over anything. And that's what she kept saying. She said, I could see what was happening, but it was like looking at it as a third person.
She couldn't stop it.
It was not me doing it. It was, I could see me doing it, but it wasn't me doing it.
I mean, like the things.
Do you
that she
understand
did
what
to-
I mean?
No, I understand. I'm just saying. I'm trying to imagine, like, you know, telling her to do, because I can't imagine somebody cutting their wrist, cutting their neck, jumping out of like in their right mind, because obviously that's a painful thing to do. You know what I mean?
No, there's no way. And like the one cut, and they kept trying to say that the cuts on her wrist were superficial.
No,
One
3.5
was
centimeters thick.
1 inch and 1/8, an
Yeah.
inch and an eighth deep. Do you know how deep that is?
Yeah, and 3
I
and 4
mean, I have a little wrist. An inch and an eighth would be almost through my entire wrist.
Yeah, her neck they said was 3.75 or something, like 3.5 centimeters or something. Her neck, which is fucking.
Well, that was the wrist, was 3.5 centimeters, so it's like 1 1/8 inch deep.
Oh, okay. So what was her neck? They said was the 3.
I'm not sure if they said how deep her neck was, but I mean, my
It's
wrist,
full.
I have a tiny wrist.
Yeah.
And I can assure you, if I took out a tape measure right now, my wrist is probably
And she took a bunch of
an
pills.
inch and a half wide, like from, from the inside to the outside, maybe an inch and a half, if even. So that's like slitting through my whole entire wrist.
I know. I'm just imagining too. Like by the time she got to the window, she might have. I don't know if the medicine, all the pills that she took like kicked in, and she fell. Like I don't know if she fell, jumped, whatever. But
She jumped.
There's her spine, dude. Like I mean,
Yeah, she jumped.
wow, dude. I guess she snapped out of it eventually, but like I just imagine like, ugh.
Yeah, it's.
She coded. Remember, she did. I said she successfully
She coded.
did it.
She coded two or three times. She
probably
coded.
doesn't remember anything after.
And then she required, I think it was, 6 blood transfusions?
Yep.
A lot of blood transfusions.
I do want to hear it. I mean, I know like they read the 911 call, but I want to hear the 911.
No, you don't. You don't.
Oh, you heard it?
No, Michael did.
Oh yeah, I know. Everybody says that. I mean, I just
No.
Even just reading the transcript was kind of scary.
No.
Because of what the fact that the state, like, first of all, the thing with the tie, I hope he addresses that tomorrow, around the neck, because she said 2 different things. First, Patrick untied it around the child's neck, but then she said no, it couldn't. Tells Dr. Laposado that that's not what happened. So I hope he cleans that part up. And also,
Well, there's no cleaning anything up. It's
well, what do you
closing
mean?
arguments.
Yeah, exactly. Of course it is. He's got to bring that up.
Yeah, but I mean,
That's what you do.
But closing arguments aren't evidence.
It's not evidence. It's just pointing out the fact that the state tried to say that she sat there and held them. That's not what she did. The state said Patrick untied. She tied him and walked away. And they said Patrick said he had to untie it. That's what when she was on the stand, he was on the stand with her. She said that, and then she said the opposite of that. Tried to say the opposite with Dr. Laposado. So which one is it? You don't even know. So to me, that's a fucking discrepancy that he obviously he didn't get a chance to point out because he didn't do a direct cross. He realized that. We're like, wait a minute. By the time she's telling Dr. Laposado that, everybody's losing their mind, going, no. Here's the clip of her saying Patrick said to her it was like tying a shoe without doing the rest of the bow.
Yes, exactly.
So obviously the juror, I don't know if the jury's pick up on that, but hopefully he'll have to clean that part up.
Oh, I'm sure they have. I'm sure they have.
And he also today basically at what he said with her closing arguments. That's all you really need, actually. Like, okay, well, that's exactly the fucking standard of Massachusetts, and you just agreed. What she said in closing arguments is not possible. I mean, I hope, and that's it. Obviously, that's going to be an amazing fucking close if he does that.
It's going to be like the cross examination of the rebuttal witnesses was
awesome.
amazing. That was. I mean, I thought that the Karen Reed trial, I mean, with Alessi and Jackson and Yannetti, that was epic. But this was beyond epic. I mean, he's a one-man show.
I know.
He didn't have 3 other attorneys, all kinds of Harvard people helping him. 4 attorneys, actually, when you put Liza Little in there, and everyone else, plus the defendant, because Karen Reed helped. I mean, they had a whole damn team.
Yeah, you're right. You're
Mr.
right.
Reddington is just Mr. Reddington.
And this is the murder of 3 people, not just 1.
Yeah, I mean, so for him to be able to go in there and just like, oh, no, it was. This will be taught, like, even like when Linda was going over it today, and Linda's like, this is lawyering at its best.
Yeah, I want to watch them. I should have pulled up when I did wrong.
Yeah, it was great. What you really need to watch is the commentary between the, like when it was on break or sidebar, and Linda would jump on.
Okay, yeah.
And then she would give her analysis, and then at the end, Michael would jump on.
Yeah.
But I mean, Linda was like, oh, she was livid at times. But I mean, it takes a certain type of skill set to do what Mr. Reddington did.
Yeah, I know. I love Bob.
I love him.
But he never tells us what the jury says, Bob. It's always every night. It's always about like everything else. It's like he doesn't always like the jurors are just but Michael gives more. I think Michael gives more about the jurors. That's what.
Well, yeah, Michael tweets about what's going on with the jury. But
I mean, like,
I love Bob. I love Bob. Like, I'm
gonna go on there on the second.
I absolutely adore Bob Motta. He's a great person. As a matter of fact, I'm trying to get him to join a fundraiser on Sunday that I'll be on. I think I got a message. Let me look.
Well, they have a Facebook.
Okay, great. So we're doing okay, all right, perfect. We're doing a fundraiser on Sunday. We're doing it. We have a friend whose name is KY Maverick. His name is Joe Lavelle, but on X he's KY Maverick. He's big in the true crime community. So we are doing a fundraiser for him and a dual fundraiser also for Kelsey Fitzsimmons.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, so it's going to be on Mazza Media.
Oh, wait, what's happened with Mazza's doing it?
Yeah, Mark's doing it, so I will be a guest.
What's going on with Kelsey? What's going on with her?
Well, we're just trying to raise more money for her.
I know she was is she still in court and stuff?
Kelsey?
Yeah, she's not in trouble still anymore, right? Like she's got.
No, I mean, the alien is trying to get it. We call him the alien.
I know. I hate that motherfucker.
I can't stand him. But so the fundraiser will be Sunday, August 30th from 5 to 8 o'clock on Mazza Media. I will be there. Lori Mullen will be there. Lauren, Common Sense Investigator. The Glare will be there.
Fuck the Glare, but I'll be there.
Yeah, we're going to have quite a few people. And Bob Motta's getting back with me on his schedule. So hopefully he will be able to be there. But it'll be great. We'd like to raise money for people in the community that need it. And so, yes, it'll be a duel for Kelsey and also for my friend KY Maverick. He is awaiting a lung transplant. So it'll be great. So,
send me the link so I can share the link or put it.
Yeah, I'll send you the link. Yeah, I definitely will. But I do have to get off for now because it's almost 8 o'clock my time. I'm in Central. and I still have to work.
That's awesome. Well, let me know when you start. Just
All
send me
right.
if you get a chance. Send me them things so I can start working on your stuff for you. While
I
you
will.
do this.
I
You do
will.
it, and I will do that for you in the meantime.
Yeah, I just see, with this trial, everything's been so busy.
I know that.
So
Think
let's
about it.
definitely plan on working together on Saturday.
Yes, because don't you want a thumbnail or at least have a
Yeah,
something
I got to get everything
for
going. I
Mazda?
just, with this trial, I couldn't.
Especially being, I know, but being on Mazda, you want to have something. So
Well, yeah,
just plan to do something Saturday before Sunday.
yeah, we'll do
Okay.
something. Yeah, thank you, love.
I love you. Set a
All
clock.
right, I love
Set
you
aside
too,
like 3
bestie.
hours. We need 3 hours. Okay, just set aside
Okay.
3 hours. All right.
All
Love
right,
you.
love you too. Bye bye.
Thanks for coming up. Bye.
Thank you for having me on. Bye, love.
Bye. Here, I'll get her out. I don't know if I'm like, I know this says people are watching, but I can't see who it is. That's just fine. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm excited for Kevin's closing. Again, I know it's everybody's split, and I don't know, a lot of people, just because you can disagree with whether you think she's a monster or not, but bottom line is mental health is it's been so stigmatized. People don't talk about it, and the reason that probably she didn't bring it up a lot is because of that. And if that sparks people to have more conversations, like with Bob Mata having Defense Diaries, he's did the mental health awareness day, where everybody was telling their stories on his platform, and he's doing it again, and we're going to do that again. I'm going to actually go up there and talk the next time. I checked it out last time, but the more we, I only told my story really on here because, and Aaron's channel too. But the thing is, if more we start talking about it, people feel more comfortable talking about it. Even he started mental health, the group Defense Diaries on Facebook, where it's all just about mental health, where everybody gets in there sharing the stories. So it's amazing, and everybody supports each other, which is great. And if you look at the chats every day, everybody's just really, really, respectfully agree or disagree, but still agree that something is, needs to change. And there's so many stories of people that either went through this or even just with mental health in general, even if you take the postpartum aspect out of it, men, women, the way that they just, God, I don't know. This shouldn't have happened. And, if she was that sick, there's no way that people didn't. I don't know. It's just hard to, if I was a juror, I wouldn't want to be in their shoes, because I have more questions, and I don't know if I would able to convict somebody not having the other questions answered. If I can't talk and go on social media and look things up and wonder, like, I need more, I have more questions, but they've answered it in my eyes. We obviously we see people that, are talking about it. We're on here. We can go, we can look things up, and we can get some answers. But it's like, if I'm a juror, I don't know if I'm just great. I'm kind of grateful for Lindsay that they what her charge is going to be is having a criminal aspect, and they proved beyond a reasonable doubt that maybe she probably most likely suffered from a mental defect in the way that it reads. But again, I don't know what that means as far as her staying. I think Tewksbury is like, I guess it's a prison hospital. I don't know, but maybe she goes somewhere where she's able to heal, and people are going to get mad at me for saying that, but I don't think she needs to be locked up for life. But anybody that's listening on the replay crew, I still haven't written my anything on Defense Diaries yet. I will let you know. I don't know if anybody's listened to me the other day. It's just like, I realized I've never even talked about it. I talk about it all the time with you guys, but I never really, in writing, wrote out everything that I went through my entire life, which just sounds like stupid to say, because it's just, I never realized how much it was. It just, all most of my doing. But I just feel like I'm so tired of struggling mentally. I'm tired of it. And it's been like even worse the last 6 months, but not as bad as, I obviously don't take any medication, but I am, I just deal with it, and I get tired of talking about it. But it's like, it's not situational. It's just now it's like, I don't know. I really don't know. I realize it's more, I realize lately it's my, if you want to say borderline personality disorder, it's just my mood swings where I just have rage, and I'm just going to slay somebody's throat. Like, I get so angry, and I feel it, and I can feel it, and I don't like that. And that's what it's, and I have to figure out what is triggering that. Like, even if it's like I'm mad at somebody else, it's obviously something I have to deal with. It's something I'm, it's a problem I'm having, because I should be able to not be so violent. I want to be actually violent. It's really, and it's not like, that's anger. That's not me just having a psychotic break. That's just my range of emotion with borderline personality disorder. I'm not medicated, but I shouldn't be getting to the point where I get that angry that fast. And it's like, shit. I can deal with the mania. I use that as my superpower. I'm up 345 right now. I'm manic. You can tell because I'm not shutting the fuck up. If it was bipolar 2, like they said, which is almost the same thing. It's just this is BPD it's bipolar 2 on steroids. If they want to say ADHD, because if I take speed or when I take cocaine, guys, and meth, people didn't know for 15 years because it calms me down. So, and then they give me Adderall, which is the same active ingredient that meth had in it. So people are like, "Oh, she's so crazy. She's on such an air. She's wild. She's like all over the place. She's like speed. She's on meth." If I was on meth, motherfuckers, I would be calm as hell. I would be, paying attention. Like, it's not my choice. I just rather not have anything. And like I said, if I can get on everybody's nerves, whatever. I guess I can blame myself for not having anybody watching. I never stay on topic, but I appreciate Joy being here, and I appreciate any compassion. I don't really tired of seeing the comment section saying that I don't, whatever the shit that people say. I'm not on camera now, so you can stop kidding. She'll touch your hair. Stop playing with your hair. Stay on topic. Stop talking over each other. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, whatever, man. I have to make a decision. I don't know. It's been 5 years. I've been doing Bravo stuff for 5 years. I find myself now not wanting to even watch anything, and I do. I don't know why, and I'm stuck on true crime. Again, there's too many of them channels. I don't want to change the brand. I got to figure out what's going to make me happy and what I can change up with Bravo. And if anybody has any ideas, let me know. I know I keep saying who's starting on podcast, and I don't do that. I just feel like I have to have the passion for Bravo stuff anymore, and I don't know what happened. I was excited a couple months ago. I don't know what's going on with me. I feel like I need therapy or something, because maybe, when I stop enjoying the thing that makes me what was making me the happiest, which is my show, my podcast, and I feel like I can't, I feel like when I'm on here now, I don't have a plan. I don't have a plan. I don't have a plan. I don't have any direction with my show, and it's all my fault. I stopped doing my own. I stopped doing my notes. I stopped planning a show. And I don't know. I act like I don't have the time to do it. So I need to get my shit together. I apologize for the last month or so, guys, with my shows not being, anything. I try to talk about the tier of the news, and it ends up not working. I don't know. I got to figure something out. But in the meantime, guys, just bear with me. If anybody even got this far, it's been how many 5 hours? Jesus fucking Christ. Nobody's going to be here that long. I'm going to go, guys. I'll cut this stream up.